worked with someone in L.A. once that got so much food for lunch, it came with 6 soups or 6 salads. I'm not even making this up. I don't want to mention him because he's no longer with us, but it was a big sports...
Well, if he's no longer with us,
it was a big sports broadcasting icon in L.A. I heard him on the phone, and there was root beers all over the place. You want 6 soups or 6 salads with that?
What was your bill?
My Panda Express bill?
Yes.
It was like $16.86.
That's pretty close.
That's because I got white rice on the side.
You're real close.
I threw in the extra white rice.
Mike Tirico will join us from Churchill Downs. He's hosting the Kentucky Derby for NBC coming up this weekend. Looking at LeBron's pace right now. Now, I know it's dangerous to do this as you start to say, well, if LeBron has 5 more LeBron-like years, he's going to end up first in points in NBA history, 6th in assists, and 5th in steals. But let's say you're a little more conservative. Let's say 4 more LeBron-like years. He'll be 2nd all-time in scoring, 7th in assists, 7th in steals. Is that enough to be one of the top 3 players of all time? Does he need another title? And with that extra title there, is he in the conversation with Michael? But the fact that LeBron's lost in the NBA Finals is going to hurt him. The fact that Jordan has 6, but interesting numbers there with LeBron, and had a great performance against last night with 39 points. Yeah, Paulie.
We were having a pretty good debate in the break. Does LeBron strike you as a guy who plays a little too long or retires a little earlier than you'd expect?
I think that it depends on who's around him. Who's around him, how long LeBron plays. I think that would be the key. Because, Jordan retired and then came back with the Wizards. It wasn't a very good Wizards team. Kobe stayed, but it wasn't a very good Laker team. I think LeBron, if he knows that he's going to play with some good players, continue to play with good players, then he'll play. But I don't know. He's not wired the way Jordan and Kobe are wired. Let's bring in Mike Tirico, who joins us now. Mike, good morning. How are you?
Hey, DP. How are you, bud?
We were just talking about the atmosphere at the Kentucky Derby. Fritzy's worried that it might be a little too snooty for us to take our show down there. Is there any advice?
Oh, no.
Yeah, what Fritzy thought it might be a little too snooty.
Oh, no way. Not that group. Remember, and this is my first Derby, so I am fully observing all of this. But remember this. You've got where all the beautiful people sit, paying 4 figures for their tickets, their hats, their suits, blah, blah, blah. Then you've got the infield. So it really has something for everyone. I think the Danettes could be in the infield. You could be on Millionaires Row doing the show, and it would be the perfect balance for you guys.
What's the event you have gone to as a fan and not worked? Like big event?
Oh, Super Bowls. I've been to a few Super Bowls as a fan. As a matter of fact, I've sat at most of them as a fan, to be honest.
But if you were going to do a bachelor party trip at a sporting event, what would it be?
Wrigley, Friday afternoon, bleachers, right? I'll never forget. The Tigers were playing at Wrigley, and we took our kids who were young at that point. We're on the subway, we're on the L heading to Wrigley, and there was a bachelorette party there, and my daughter must have been like 4 or 5, and all the girls are wearing their Cubs hats with the little veils on them for the bachelorette party, and I'm just laughing. I said, someday this could be you.
That's true.
And then again, maybe not. Maybe you shouldn't do this.
Mike will make his Triple Crown horse racing debut. Wow. As the host of the Kentucky Derby this Saturday. That sounds like a big event here, Mike. Like, tune in to watch Mike Tirico make his Triple Crown horse racing debut. Are you running in the race?
Yes, I am. Yes, I am, Dan. My fractions were very good. I've had good work here at Churchill Downs this week, and I'm looking to break my maiden and win for the first time here at Churchill Downs.
Now, Bob Costas would ride a horse to get ready for the Derby. That's method broadcasting. Will you ride a horse this week?
No, he would not.
Oh, I got bad info. Fritzy Costas did not ride a horse at the. He did not.
I got some research.
Bad research there.
We'll get on that. Dan, when's the last time you were on a horse?
On a vacation, and it was one of those where they take the horse in the water.
Oh, okay, yeah.
No, I didn't like that.
You didn't? Why not?
Well, I didn't know if the horse is going to dump me, and all of a sudden, I'm swimming with the sharks there. So I just, I'm not big on going in where I can't see the bottom.
or have your feet on the earth.
Yeah,
and you're in control of where you're going.
Yeah,
and I will tell you this: waking up yesterday, going to check out the horses and meet the owners and the trainers and all that with Jerry Bailey and Randy Moss, who do an awesome job as our horse racing analyst, and they introduce you to everybody and all that good stuff. Watching the horses as they come by, it's another one of those things that if you are at the rail and you can watch the speed with which these horses come by, it's breathtaking. It really gives you a reminder of how dangerous the sport is, yet how exhilarating it can be for the people who compete in it. It's really something to see in person.
I think you need to show off all the research you've done and let America know what they need to know this Saturday, the Kentucky Derby, as Mike Chirico makes his Triple Crown horse racing debut.
You're pathetic. You know what? I still love you. Classic Empire, as you know, Dan, is the morning line favorite.
Yeah.
Yes, Irish War Cry and Always Dreaming are a couple of horses to keep an eye on. But it's supposed to rain. We may have rain for the next couple of days, so that could be part of the story here. Classic Empire has won on a sloppy track here at Churchill Downs. I will stop with my knowledge there, but I will give you this. The Kentucky Oaks is tomorrow, and that's the Derby for fillies. It's the big race. Everyone wears pink. It's over 100,000 people here. There is a Jimmy Buffett trifecta that I think you and the Danettes should play. 3 horses that could finish one. No, they can't finish 1, 2, 3. But if they did, it would be something. The 3 horses are Salty, Tequilita, like tequila, and Wicked Lick. So if you put those, if you're a margarita drinker and you put those 3 together, you have the Jimmy Buffett try that you can play. Salty, Tequilita, Wicked Lick.
See, that's next level. Audience. That's next level right there.
See? I just know my audience. I know that would appeal to you guys. You guys can sign up for your little online betting account and bet that. Or how about this? I will wager on your behalf for all the Danettes with that try for tomorrow.
Can we get that ticket where just a $2 ticket?
Yes, sir.
Could you do that just so we could have the ticket, and then we'll post it on in our man cave.
I will take a picture of it and tweet it to the show's account.
That'd be great.
Tomorrow, I will do that.
I'm going to look for McCracken to do well on Saturday. There, Mike.
Because of Branch McCracken, your Indiana basketball love and roots. Is that what you're thinking there, Dan?
No, I had a friend growing up named Greg McCracken, and
nice.
Yeah, so I'd probably put $2 on him. But he broke down. We had to shoot him. So just to let you know, yeah, he broke down.
McCracken's got a chance.
Yes,
McCracken's a 5-1. Hey, ran 3 races early in his career here and won them. So very legitimate chance.
Yes, Fritzy, what's the problem?
No, I just Googled Wicked Lick, and I got a big blue screen now, and I got a text from Human Resources. So what is he doing? This is a problem. I need this to work for the rest of the show.
Fritzy, as I said, a horse fit for you guys on this show.
We're ready.
See, this is what well-rested Fritzy sounds like, Mike. He spent, I think, like 18 hours in his hotel room yesterday and went to Panda Express. We're in Los Angeles.
It took 18 hours to digest Panda Express. Where am I going?
All the great restaurants in Los Angeles. Fritzy went to Panda Express by himself last night.
You did not.
I did. It was very convenient near the hotel. I didn't get a rental car.
Can you even speak with Al Michaels on this show again if you were in L.A. and went to Panda Express?
Oh, I know. Al coming up next hour.
Oh, Al, just tell Al that he went to Panda Express just so we can hear his amazement at that.
Before you came on, I was talking about LeBron, who went off for 39 last night against Toronto. I know that we hold on to our idols, or yesterday was better than today. But is there a way that you think, LeBron doesn't match Michael in titles, but can LeBron be considered as good, if not better, than Michael statistically? Can that help him? When this is all said and done with the discussion.
What if LeBron gets to 6?
I don't think he's
that's still possible?
I don't think so. I mean, it is possible, but if Golden State stays together, I think Golden State is a better team, and now with Durant there.
I understand that, but Golden State may have been a better team last year, and they couldn't close, and Cleveland could close. What's to say, and I don't want to start this whole storyline, but what's to say LeBron's going to be in Cleveland for the rest of his career? What's to say, guys, look at Korver, for example. He comes there because LeBron's there. He's not coming there for any other reason, and makes this team much better. And I'm thinking of Paxson and Kerr relative to Jordan. Here's an open three-point shooter who continues to make LeBron so good. You guys just showed some of the highlights. LeBron still has this incredible athletic ability this deep into his career with many, many miles on him. Dan, I don't think it's out of the question that he could win 5 titles, maybe 6. So if he gets to 5 and not 6 and puts up all these numbers and where he's going to end on the all-time list, points, rebounds, assists, and the way he's led for all these years, he's right there in the conversation with the best players ever. So I just think it's not a complete story yet, and the next 3 or 4 years will give you that answer.
But I don't think he's beloved. Why is that?
I think Michael set a different standard. Michael, again, it was in Chicago. It was that run 3 years in a row, then leaving, then the dramatic comeback. It's when the NBA took that next quantum leap after Magic and Larry lifted up the league to another level. And here he was. Now, remember, NBC used to do the Bulls games at 5:30 Eastern time on Sunday afternoons, and that took you right into prime time. So Jordan changed this whole platform that the NBA stands on now. LeBron has continued to work on that platform and attract good ratings, but Michael was this beloved, different character who we got to know at North Carolina. I just think the league was at a higher point, and when LeBron came in, it wasn't the same.
Yeah, I don't think he's like Jordan wasn't warm and huggable. I mean, he was a cutthroat killer, whereas LeBron seems softer as far as, his personality, what he does with the community, and like he just seems like he would be more embraceable. He's just not beloved, which I...
Dan, other than the decision, which wasn't the worst thing ever, by a wide margin, when has LeBron really screwed up?
I don't think he's screwed up. I think the presentation of the Miami Heat is what turned people off with LeBron.
I understand that, but let's get beyond that for 1 minute. If you hold it against him, that's fine. You mentioned it, the community stuff, the bike ride. No college, back to his hometown, came back and has done an unbelievable job in building a great name and a depth back in his own. Look, they should build a statue for him in Cleveland right now. He brought that city the title, and he's the hometown guy. I think he's got all of. I think it's a story still to be completed. I'm not disagreeing with you. He's not as beloved as Jordan was, or Bird, or Magic, but on every other checkbox, he checks it for me.
He's Mike Tirico. There's one reason to tune in this weekend. He makes his Triple Crown horse racing debut. Host of the Kentucky Derby. So 2:30 Eastern. Mike Tirico. What color are your silks there? What do you?
My silks?
Yeah.
I have a very nice pink outfit for Oaks, not the outfit, the shirt and tie, for Oaks Day tomorrow. Although I could go the full pink leisure suit from the 70s. That would get everyone's attention. And I've got something sharp and striped on Saturday. I will look okay.
Mike, we can't wait for your Triple Crown horse racing debut. And the race as well, Mike.
Are you done?
Yes, I am.
I love you. Goodbye.
Bye, Mike. That's Mike Tirico. He's making his horse racing, Triple Crown horse racing debut. That's what NBC sent me. Like, that was the headline here. Tune in to the Kentucky Derby. Mike Tirico makes his Triple Crown horse racing debut. We will have a poll question. We'll have a play of the day coming up as well. Right after this, Al Michaels will join us in a half hour, and Adam Sandler will join us. Final hour here, Dan Patrick Show.
Al Michaels, man of the people. Steak for breakfast. Isn't afraid to drink with the guys. And knows a thing or two about sports. Adam Sandler, also a man of the people. Has the ability to make people laugh. And is even nice enough to put these guys in a movie. They both join us in studio coming up.
Where's the chip?
I want to speak to the person in charge.
The clock is ticking.
We need to figure out who these people are.
And how do we do that?
We give them back the chip.
With only 30 episodes left until the series finale.
We do this the old-fashioned way. Build a case, play the long game.
You got the wrong woman.
So you're Ethan Kelly.
Sure you want to do this?
But you got a better angle.
Rogue, all new, Wednesday at 9 on Audience.
Another monumental season comes to life with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. Catch the biggest moments from baseball's best all season long. Follow your teams, favorite players, no matter where you are. And with MLB.tv included, you can watch nearly 90 live games a week on your favorite devices. That's every milestone and miracle on the screen of your choice. Order MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
If you say his name, or even think it, he'll come for you. He makes us see things.
Don't say it, don't think it.
He makes us do things.
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
No, it's a trick!
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
Bye-bye, man.
The Bye Bye Man, unrated. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Movie starting channel 125.
You haven't stopped working since you were 8.
I think it looks more like that than it actually is. I was always raised with the concept of not being dilettante, that you had to get good at what you did. Even then, you may not make it. The whole fantasy of going to NYU was something exciting to me, but I think it was just I wanted to play somebody who went to college. This has been so fun. I could totally do this all day.
Let's turn off the camera.
Perfect.
Airs roll. Row. I got 1,000 airs row. Yeah, just a little JV version. Yeah.
Like
I'm here. I'm here. Right?
Seton couldn't get it right that I'm playing LA Country Club. He thinks I'm playing
LA County.
LA.
Yeah. Hey, LA County today, huh?
I'm playing in a prison.
No, LA Country Club. Oh. I don't know why. I keep thinking LA County.
How was LA County? I didn't get locked up. What are you talking about?
Oh, they shut up in an orange jumpsuit. Well, Seton said it was LA County.
Yeah, LA County. Yeah, hey, LA County today.
Yeah, instead of a white jumpsuit, it's an orange
jumpsuit. How I played was
criminal
criminal yesterday.
Nice.
See what
you did there.
Yep. See what I did there?
Yeah.
I can't host the Triple Crown, but I can host
Not that
this show.
good. Not that good.
Not that good.
The most anticipated event of the season. Mike Tirico is back.
They said it would never happen.
For the first time ever.
Mike Tirico hosting the Kentucky Derby.
It's actually called Mike Tirico's Kentucky Derby.
It's like the evening news with Dan Rather.
Yeah.
The Kentucky Derby with Mike Tirico. The Tonight Show with Johnny Carson.
This is what we focus on.
I'm reading the David Letterman book, and
who wrote it?
I don't know how to pronounce his name.
Okay.
Which means I don't know who wrote it. Okay. But it's the movie Airplane. He was going to be the star in the movie Airplane. He was going to be cast as Ted Stryker.
Wow.
How about that?
Wait, sorry, what act?
Letterman.
Letterman? Oh my God.
Bunch of pull options.
Oh my God.
The play of the day.
Runner left side, got it! They're gonna play it and play it!
This is the play of the day. Check this out.
Swung on and hit in the air to deep center field. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Monument Park. All rise. Here comes the judge. And baby, once again, it's Judgment Day.
John Sterling back in the New York groove. Play of the day, Yankee Radio Network. There.
All rise.
With TrueCar, you can find out what other people in the area paid for the same car you're looking for, and on average save over $3,000 off MSRP. Whether you're looking for a new or used car, visit TrueCar and enjoy a more confident car buying experience. Folks from TrueCar came by earlier in the week. Great little chat with them. I appreciate what we're doing for TrueCar. All right, let me see. Got a poll question, McLovin?
Okay, we were talking before the show. The Cowboys want to eliminate marijuana testing or alter marijuana testing, or at least look at the rule in the NFL. If the NFL stopped testing for marijuana, would there be a huge public outcry, yes or no?
No. No.
Really?
I don't think so.
What about before, if we found out, like, if it broke today at noon, no more testing of marijuana because it's not a performance-enhancing drug in the NFL, the reaction tomorrow wouldn't be that bad. But what if we found out a month from now the NFL is going to have a owner vote and there's a build-up to it? Do you think there'd be a negative reaction publicly and from the media?
I feel like we've softened our views on this. I know that the Players Association was willing to give in on testing for HGH. Like, HGH is a performance-enhancing drug, something that it does affect the game of football. the game on Sunday. Marijuana does not. And, you're seeing guys who test positive. And, the only thing I look at with marijuana testing is it takes away players from your team. I don't know if there's this outcry of saying, you got to make sure that you test these guys. I mean, marijuana use in the NBA, that's probably more prevalent than what you have in the NFL. But I don't know if anybody cares about that as well, either. Yes, Eden.
But it just seems so odd to me that you can, I'm assuming this is the way it works, that you can have a prescription card for medical marijuana and not be allowed to use it. It's legal for you. Yeah. You're legally allowed to use it, but it would still be a violation of NFL rules. Seems so stupid to me.
Well, I know an NBA player who has a card. But all you have to do is go to your doctor. You can go to a chiropractor and say, hey, I got this, and can I get a card? And you can get a card.
Some states it's a little tougher, unfortunately.
Yeah. Well, I was told this in Arizona when I was out in Arizona a couple of weeks ago, and had somebody tell me they got a card, and but if they test positive, then they're in trouble with the league.
Yeah. I think people are softening their stance on marijuana. Rightfully so. And I think that people are also becoming more aware and paying more attention to prescription drug abuse, which is a huge problem.
Yes.
Way more of a problem than than marijuana could ever possibly be. And people are starting to, pay more attention to that, especially when football players will say have huge drug problems with that.
Well, we had Todd Marinovich in yesterday. Yeah. And, we hand out opiates. But with marijuana, it's like if you get caught, you're going to get suspended here. It just feels like, we're talking out of two sides of our mouth.
As a society, we're taking so many opiates that we actually have medication now for opioid-induced constipation. That we're being, the idea that we're being scheduled and prescribed opiates so much that it's blocking us up, and now we need another pill to undo that for us so we can keep taking the opiates. It's crazy.
Yeah,
that's one of my favorite commercials out there. It's very good.
Is that the construction worker?
Yes. And then he's like, my doc said, how long you been holding that in? When he finally divulged his problem. How long you been holding that back?
You got me on camera. You asked me the question. All right, I'll tell you.
Got to get a new agent. That's not the job.
That's
See
not.
That commercial?
I'm a little backed up here. Al Michaels will save the program coming up. And Adam Sandler in an hour from now. Dan Patrick Show.
You don't have to worry. I'm not going to tell you a pack of lies to make you look good.
What is it that you want, buddy?
The pleasure of your company.
You give me the courage to live my own life. Have you seen or felt anything strange?
Where's our daughter? Where is she? The most important rule of gun running is never get shot with your own merchandise.
I don't know. She's neurotic.
Are you breaking up with me?
Don't lie to me!
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
The vampire and Lycan clans had been at war for centuries, turning our world into a battlefield. Now a new war is being waged.
If you want to win this war, you will have to go further than any warrior has ever ventured before.
Looking for someone?
Underworld Blood Wars. Movies start at Channel 125.
This is the expression of who I am.
I don't know that you ever stop evolving.
Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
British Secret Service have an agent in the area. Old Hitler. Picked up coded radio transmissions from the vicinity. Could be a kidnap attempt, most likely an assassination.
I give my life to the fatherland, and this is my thanks!
Trust me. She did.
Did you expect me to betray my oath?
No!
The Exception. Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
Lie down now, I'm gonna have to bust you up.
Think I want to shoot a damn cop?
That's a nice interview. You'd like to see what kind of left he's got.
Where are we going with this, Romeo? I'm a rageaholic. You disrespect me, I'm gonna react.
Worked the case. Now you're telling me how to do my job.
12 years on the job, I never seen nothing like this.
He's gonna put himself in jail for a case no one's even looking at.
Every one of those guys knew exactly what we looked like.
Oh, jeez. He's a cop. You didn't go through his pockets? Your father killed that girl.
He wouldn't do something like that.
You let this be a lesson. Those that don't learn from history are condemned to repeat it, pal.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV.
Amazing!
Moving a 295-pound refrigerator is not easy. Moving your wife's 17th century colonial stemware collection is rarely easy. Moving Mr. Smooches is never easy. Fortunately, moving your favorite entertainment with DirecTV is always easy. Just one call before you move is all it takes. Done. The DirecTV Movers deal. Easy Now comes with bundles and equipment upgrades too. Call and ask about all the benefits today.
Every guy needs their local pub, right? For us in Milford, it's the Seven Seas. But when we're in California, the only place we can truly call home, Big Dean's in Santa Monica. Cheers.
It's good to see you again. Welcome to my place.
The first time you took me here was back at the mothership. That's where all the fans from Nebraska were here, and they're like, "Hey, Dan Patrick! Oh my God!"
They thought you were my son.
Yeah.
And that's what was funny. They're like, "We're sorry to take you away from your father." And you played along with it. You're going, "It's okay.
I'm used to it. I mean, that's kind of what it is. He's Dan Patrick.
Spend as much time with him as you want."
And the lady says to me, "So what's your name?" And I said, "Patrick." And she's like, "Your name is Patrick Patrick?" Make sure you check out the full episodes of Off the Seaton Path on the Dan Patrick Show app. That's not a bad afternoon.
Yeah, that was actually work.
That is a kind of place where an early afternoon turns into like an early evening, where you go there for lunch and then you stayed for dinner. Yeah. And you're like, "Ooh, boy."
It's 4 o'clock, and then all of a sudden it was 5:30, just like that.
Yeah.
And then you got to make that decision.
That's great.
Am I going to stay, or should I escape here?
Do I just do it, or should I not? Yeah. The rest of the videos on the app, though. Yeah.
Big Dean's is good.
It's a great spot,
But look at
man.
you
I love
hosting, like asking questions and stuff.
Yeah.
Hello.
Chopping it
Branding.
up.
I'm a brand.
Yeah.
You are brand.
I've just been told officially I am a brand. Yes.
Wait, who officially? Who officially
very important people.
Yeah, that's true.
Very important people.
I witnessed him being anointed a brand.
Yeah, I feel like we were all anointed brand status, brand level status. They're like Apple, McDonald's, Seaton,
McLovin.
We want to be in the Seaton brand. Like,
How you feel about that?
Very good. Yeah, Dan has it.
That you guys are brands?
Yeah, or brands in the making, or on the cusp of brand nest.
Brand nest. You're not really a brand. You're more a brand.
I played at a talent show. Harry was also in the talent show. My dad came and he said, "You should jam with him." And I'm like, "No, what? No." We just started writing. It took a long time to feel like we were doing something good that we could actually be proud of.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark?
No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited. Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
Rock and roll.
People in Hollywood are talking about the only thing that matters.
Broadcasting live from our Los Angeles man cave, this is the Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Eric Stone Street from Modern Family. Can you clear up this controversy here? That I read the Dodgers were playing the Cardinals.
Yes.
Were you escorted / thrown out?
I was not escorted out of the game. I was allowed to return to my seat later.
Because you're famous.
You're about to find out who I am.
Don't you know who you are?
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to be reminded.
He was heckling Matt Kemp. I said, hey man, how awesome would it have been if Matt Kemp would have just knocked you the F out? And then in the middle of it, this big Dodgers fan with a lot of tattoos and a bald head and a goatee comes down and he taps me on the shoulder and he's like, yo, Cam, we got your back, bro.
Here he is, joined by the Danettes. It's Dan Patrick.
It's hour 2 on this Thursday. Dan and the Danettes, Dan Patrick Show. Al Michaels is in the building here in Los Angeles. We'll talk to Albino coming up a little bit. Adam Sandler will join us in an hour from now. Take part in the program. You can in a variety of ways. 877-3DP Show and our Twitter handle at DP Show. We still don't have a poll question, do we, McLovin? Like they were.
We do. I put up, would you be upset if the NFL stopped testing for marijuana? And it's a very interesting result. Do you want to hear it?
Yeah.
82% would not be upset.
Yeah, I'm going to ask Al Michaels that. If the NFL stopped testing for marijuana, how do you think the public would react to that? And it feels like the commissioner doesn't want to go down that road. It just feels like he's not going down that road, even hypothetically. But you've got the Cowboys and Jerry Jones. Jerry Jones is trying to limit the testing or trying to do away with the testing there. And usually what Jerry Jones wants, Jerry Jones gets. Yes, McLean.
I feel like states have very different views. Certain states do allow it, and a lot of states seem adamant against it. If you're the NFL, wouldn't you say, well, I might turn off 20% of my fan base. Is it worth it? Because everyone's going to stay otherwise. Maybe they're just playing conservative to cast a wide net.
But you also, if you're the NFL, say, what is the benefit for the league if we decide to not test for marijuana? You don't get players suspended. Maybe we get something else from the Players Association. Because if you give that to the players, now what are you getting in return? And that's been the big issue because HGH testing, which actually affects a game, affects these players. It is performance enhancing. They haven't really cracked down on that. But, hey, we'll do blood testing with HGH. If you'll try to lessen the punishment here or the amount of tests that you have for marijuana.
They shouldn't have to. I think there is some form of HGH testing now, but they shouldn't have to trade off for HGH testing. It should just be part of it.
Everything is a negotiation. Everything. Yes, Paulie.
Could you play devil's advocate here and say that if the NFL stops testing for marijuana, they're letting young guys who have a lot of money and a lot of free time, especially in the offseason with football, to get into marijuana without being checked at all, and that could progress to other drugs and bad life issues and so forth. And I'm not trying to be 1950s Paul Pabst here, but I could see someone's playing devil's advocate with that.
Yes,
But instead, what you can do is just pump them full of painkillers, which has a direct link to heroin use, which I'm going to say is probably worse.
That's more of a gateway drug than marijuana is.
Right. But painkillers has, I guess, I wouldn't say it does have a purpose in the NFL, and the players, I guess, have a choice to take them. I don't know if the NFL can make you take them.
Yeah, I mean, you can't just talk about marijuana as a gateway drug while pumping them full of all these other equally dangerous gateway drugs.
Yeah, Fritzy.
But if every time there was a fumble or someone dropped a ball that you thought should have been caught or someone keeps jumping off sides or has a false start, I may be wondering in the back of my mind, was this guy high? What is he doing there?
Seriously?
It's legal, so who knows what the guy took right before the game.
Yes,
Plus, painkillers will still be there even with marijuana. I totally agree that it could be a much more effective way to treat pain, but that painkillers thing is
but they do have proof that medicinal marijuana can help people who've had concussions, that they have research there.
Sure, but these players are still going to pump themselves full of painkillers on a weekly basis.
All right, if you'd like to get in touch with the program, you can. 877-3DP Show. Email address, dp@danpatrick.com. Bob in Virginia leads us off this hour. Bob, what do you have for me today?
Have me on, guys. Well, I played Big Ten football and professional beach volleyball on the AVP, and man, I do think that marijuana can be a performance-enhancing drug. Definitely, if it's something you practice with, it can help you stay calm during big moments, really heightens focus. And on my football team, man, I'd say about 50% of people smoke. Now I work in healthcare, and definitely the research is there that it helps with TBIs, traumatic brain injuries. It helps with recovery and prevention. So hopefully the NFL gets on board.
All right. Well, thank you, Bob. I don't see it as it makes you sharper, your focus. But I could see where if you're going to calm your nerves with it. Yes.
Like relax you a little bit. Like how you're good at pool after 3 beers, but then if you go to 8 beers, you're bad. It's like the 3 beers.
Why is it I'm really good in sports trivia after a couple of beers?
Yeah, but then you hit a tipping point.
Yeah, then it's a few too many beers, and then all of a sudden I forget, who's the commissioner of the NFL. Yes, Fritzy.
How relaxed do you want your defensive lineman or someone that you hope's going to be getting a couple of sacks? It's like, nah, let him throw the ball when he feels like throwing it. I'm not going to go rush him.
Maybe this explains Jay Cutler's relaxed demeanor.
Could very well.
Wowzer.
No accusation.
Well.
Yeah, you don't want like defensive ends hugging the tackles between play. This could get too peaceful. This
like they're
this
just all
NFL
laughing.
game.
They're like, this is all right.
37-6.
And your defensive end is in the locker room watching 8 hours of Bob Ross painting videos.
They're just crushing Doritos on the sideline.
Yeah, I was going to say, the medical staff, the trainers come out to give you water and Doritos.
Everybody's just baked.
Yeah.
Why is Redemption Song playing in the locker room over and over and over?
They do those fans where they spray out the mist, but it's just all smoke.
It'd be like the Patriots are down 28-3 in the Super Bowl, and they're just laughing.
There's no more team
just
bus.
Chilling.
No more team bus. It's a team van now.
Cheech and Chong van.
Shag carpeting on the walls.
Good time.
Fish is doing the Super Bowl halftime. Right, Fish. Like, yeah, everybody's spinning in circles.
What? They got glow sticks. Yeah. Fish with an 8-hour halftime show.
Yeah, this is the longest
just
jam.
long jam.
Is this still the same song?
Yeah.
Jeez. They just relaxed a little bit.
Yeah.
Loosened up marijuana policy.
Oh, we're doing.
Whole new league.
All right. Let me see. Jeff in Arkansas. Hi, Jeff. What do you have for me?
How's it going, buddy? 5'6", 180. I got a solution to our marijuana problem. If the NFL announces they're going to stop testing, there will be some negative fallout. But here's the solution. You keep testing, and you give the players 30 days notice before their test. Gives them time to clean up. And pretty much the media doesn't even have to be the wiser for it.
Jeff, I think that they do that now. You sort of know the window of when you're going to be tested. I always felt it's really hard to fail a test. I mean, somebody who has the awareness of when it's going to happen, and you can ask veterans, they'll let you know, or somebody, on your medical team will give you a heads up. They don't want you suspended. That's why when you look at what happened, with the Cleveland Browns, that, when you get guys who are suspended, who got suspended for
Josh Gordon?
Josh Gordon.
Yeah. But it seems like Josh Gordon has bigger problems than just smoking a little marijuana.
Yeah.
Like, there's got to be a line. How do you help a guy like that? He's had so many failures. What is that all? That seems like a different case than your average.
Well, there's
user.
certain people who can't function without starting their day like that. And he strikes me as somebody who can't start his day without something. All right, we were talking about LeBron James. Last night they blew out the Raptors there. And we were looking at LeBron's numbers. And I want to ask Al Michaels about this as well, because Al covered the NBA. When you look at Michael Jordan, it's almost like he is deity. He's on that pedestal, and nobody's allowed to go up there, even touch the pedestal. I think LeBron statistically is going to end up having better numbers than anybody in the history of the game. As far as a collection of stats, if he adds one more title here, then all of a sudden I think you can have a conversation about that. But as we talked to Mike Tirico, LeBron's not beloved. I don't know why Jordan is beloved, because his personality was not a personality that would lead you to believe that he's this, great fun, fun personality here. LeBron has a little bit more of that, whereas Michael was just a cold-blooded killer. Yeah, Paul.
I think if Michael played in this era where we knew everything and parsed everything, he would not be quite as beloved because he was a terse, mean guy to teammates, to other people, and no one covered it back then because they were afraid of losing access in Chicago. You know that better than anybody. Yeah. Do you think LeBron suffers a little bit from the Shaq syndrome of, wow, any guy who's 6'8", 260 and can jump out of the gym and has all these beautiful genetic advantages almost can you don't root for as much. Like it's like a bully. And I don't mean a bully in a bad way, but just he is physically dominant. Like Shaq was physically dominant. It made you not root for him because you think he has it easy.
Yes,
I think a lot of it actually comes down to marketing. And, I mean, think of how Michael Jordan was marketing. He was smiling and like Mike, if I could be like Mike, and he's out there with kids and playing, and it was all happy. He wasn't King Mike. He wasn't the chosen one. He wasn't all of that. I think that has something to do with it. King James and the chosen one, and you're now bearing witness to greatness, all of that.
Yeah. But it wasn't the decision that turned people off, but I think it was more of what happened in Miami that may have turned him off. That he left Cleveland to go win a championship, and then people just held that against him. Yeah, but you had to leave your team, your city. You left your hometown to go to Miami. And then the whole smoke show when they did their Boys to Men introduction there, not one, not two, not three, not four. And I went, no, boy.
It's like that opened the door for everybody to finally start criticizing him.
Yeah. Rob in Texas joins us. Hey, Rob.
How are y'all?
Hey, bud.
Let's say LeBron is obviously great either way, but say you put him in the West his whole career, how do you think his career would be now versus if he was in the West? Thank y'all.
All right. But do we do this with everybody who won titles? Do we do that with Bill Russell? Do we say, if he had played in this division? Or, why is it we do it with LeBron?
I do it with the Patriots. I mean, they've played in a weak division, and the Colts.
But what are they supposed to do?
Well, it's just there's definitely validity to that point. I mean, it's been an incredible imbalance between the West and the East for the last 8 or 9 years.
What if we made UCLA, play in the East instead of the West when they were winning all those championships? That they were playing home games, basically.
Would that have been a much bigger challenge for them?
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. And there were only 32 teams back. I mean,
I always say that in college football too. Put this team in the SEC and let's see them go 11-0. So I think it happens in all sports. It's a big deal.
We do that with players. Remember, could he do that against SEC competition? That we wanted to know that with certain players. And then Johnny Manziel did it in the SEC, or Tim Tebow did it in the SEC. And then we stopped making those arguments. Yes, McClellan.
Well, it's funny what if LeBron hadn't won that title last year when they came back against the Warriors? Would we be even having these discussions about LeBron right now?
No.
So it can change like that.
But he gets you to the finals. Like he's going to. How many times has he been to the NBA Finals?
Several.
Thank you.
Hey, our stats guy is standing right over there. He should shout out.
He lost in Cleveland. He lost 2 in Miami.
Hasn't he been 6 in a row?
I think this would be his 7th. Is
this
that right?
would be his 7th.
7th in a row to go to the NBA Finals.
8th total. 8th appearance in the final total, including the 06 Cavs.
That's crazy.
Eat it, Stats Inc. Sorry.
Yeah, we don't even need Matt from Stats Inc.
He's still recovering.
I know. That's right. Matt from Stats Inc., who's helped us since we started this show, he came out to Big Dean's and had a couple of beers with us. And then he had a couple more beers with us. And then all of a sudden, we're asking him trivia question, and he can't even answer his own name. But then he's telling us, I would dominate on Sports Jeopardy. Yeah, sure you would, Matt.
He can give you stats on hops and barley this morning, I'll tell you that.
He's a lot more effective when we don't take him out for beers. I noticed that.
Yeah. All right, Al Michaels will join us coming up next. Adam Sandler will join us coming up at the top of the hour. We'll get to more phone calls on our topics here. 877-3DP Show. 19 after the hour. Is Al Michaels in the building, Fritzy?
He sure is.
Yes. Isn't this where we do the cutaway shot to the green room where Al is there waving at the camera?
That would be a fantastic idea.
Yeah, because I don't want to tell Dawn how to do her job, but that's Dawn doing her job right there. If you're watching on Audience Channel 239, hi, Al! That's when Al waves. Al's not. Al's having a snack.
He's having roast beef, I think.
He might be. All right, we're back with Al Michaels right after this on the Dan Patrick Show. Maybe he's having some Sherry's Berries back there. Why not? Mother's Day is coming up. Sherry's Berries offering huge, freshly dipped strawberries starting at $19.99 plus shipping, Todd.
Huge.
Yeah, they're huge. Exclusive offer just for you. Well, not you, Fritzy.
Me
but
specifically.
Yeah.
Everyone else is involved too?
When you double the berries for Mom, $10 more. She will get a free cake truffles, Fritzy.
What?
Yes. That's like a whole extra gift for free.
That's a great deal.
Pick your delivery date. Sherry's Berries guarantees your gifts will arrive fresh and delicious, or your money back, Todd.
They got chocolate chips on them. They
Yes,
got
they
all
do.
kinds of. They dip it in all kinds of stuff.
Sherry's Berries are huge and sweet and juicy and covered in decadent toppings, just like Fritzy. Chocolate chips, chopped nuts, white milk, dark chocolatey goodness. It's all there. Surprise your mom. You can surprise your grandma, too.
You could.
Yeah, or your mother-in-law.
Any relative that you could think of, or a good friend even.
It's Berries, Berries, berries.com. Use the promo code Patrick. Click on that, Mike. You're good to go to get the amazing offer starting at just $19.99. Berries.com. The amazing deal doesn't last long, Todd.
Hurry up.
Yeah, Mother's Day right around the corner, so make sure you order now. That's berries.com.
Scylla, it's the company's black book. Whistler's got it.
Alex told you about Scylla? I haven't. There's one last step, breaking into a secured structure.
And so now you need my help. If we do this thing right, we'll be close to where it ends.
You better have one hell of a plan, Michael.
Some people still fight for this country. Where's the book? This is our fight. You're not going back to prison. We're in.
Before the season premiere, the stars of Kingdom got ready for their close-ups.
Working with Scott McDermott, he's fantastic, and he's really captured the tone of the show.
Yeah, it's good.
To be a model, channel top model, channel Tyra Banks, her fine wisdom.
All the hours of work, this is the moment where it all pays off. It's gonna be fat times tonight, baby.
Kingdom, the final season, Wednesday, May 31st, only on Audience.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Join the crowd for their musical masterpiece.
Come on.
Okay. It'll be fun.
That won 6 Academy Awards.
Guess I'll see you in the movies.
Rated PG-13. Movies start at Channel 125.
You watch stuff on that thing?
Yes. Well, have you heard about Full Screen? Sounds familiar.
Full Screen is a subscription video on-demand platform and app available right now on your phone.
We got comedies.
We've got dramas.
Whoa, that's a lot.
It is a lot. It's over 1,500 hours of content.
And you can browse by mood. Stop.
Eligible AT&T wireless customers can get Full Screen on us for 1 year. Plus, stream an app without using your data.
Good guy. Good guy. Good stick. Scratch.
And he belongs to L.A.?
L.A. North. L.A. Country Club.
Oh, yeah. I played that about 2 weeks ago.
That's a tough course.
Very.
I don't think anybody
And they were showing me where they're moving the tee boxes back for the U.S.
For the U.S. Open. I know. Crazy, huh?
I don't know how that's a different game.
It's a totally different game.
But, like, you can just play basketball.
Well, you've played Augusta, right?
Yeah. Real nice court. I feel like that.
Did you tee off on 18?
All the way back.
I did it. It was.
Well,
how frightening is that?
I know.
And then to think of thousands of people lining that is crazy.
It feels like the trees are growing as you get on the tee box. So when you're ready to swing, you feel like they're just coming in like this.
It does. That is crazy.
Yeah.
Boys, what's happening here? Did you get to fly first class?
We got to go on a
even better.
Yeah, we got a private jet.
Well, I got
even
a
better.
private jet to go to Callaway.
Really?
Yes.
In Carlsbad?
Yes. And we got fitted for club.
23 minutes.
You're kidding,
Like
really?
The coolest thing ever, yeah.
I know you're a champion of the Danettes' rights, and I appreciate that. But they get treated well, Al.
For the proletariat, baby. I gotta take care of this. Gotta take care of these guys.
Al Michaels is in the building. Always great to see Al. NBC Sunday Night Football, play-by-play. He always stands up. He's a champion for the rights of the Danettes. He just wants to make sure they're taken care of. You somehow feel like they're not taken care of. I've made their lives great.
Yeah, they go to Panda Express.
Fritzy goes to Panda Express, but he could have gone to a great dinner last night.
I could have.
You know, here's the deal. Great restaurants in L.A., as you know. I was listening to you guys early on. Mm-hmm. Panda Express is as good a Chinese restaurant as there is in Los Angeles.
There you go.
I grew up in New York, and I loved, the regular Chinese, like Shun Li, when we're back there, is fantastic. Shrimp with lobster sauce and all the good stuff. There's too many hoity-toities out here. So my granddaughter turns 8 today, and we may be at Panda Express tonight in the South Bay.
Fritzy will be there.
So you were in a big rush to make fun of every little thing I do?
I know the maitre d' there, just in
case.
There
you go. You can hook me up. I could probably get an extra order of steamed rice.
We had a neighbor draft last week, by the way. Who would you want as your neighbor, famous person? So I took Brady because I get Brady and Giselle. He's the neighborhood quarterback for us. He'll quarterback both teams. Seton took Chris Pratt because you got Anna Faris, his wife, to go along with that. Paulie took Dale Earnhardt Jr.
And Paul Rudd, but I would have Al Michaels.
I know, as soon as you walked up, Paulie goes, I should have taken Al Michaels in my neighbor draft.
I bet Al's got a fantastic grill in his backyard. I just know it. Nice grilling area.
Use because we're
you're always out.
We're at Toscana almost every night. I haven't been to Toscana since last night. If I could live next door to somebody, maybe Jeff Bezos, because I know I could always, get a loan if I need one.
Yeah. Okay.
Somebody like that.
Okay, so you don't want a famous friend like Hollywood friend.
No.
You want a monetary
somebody who I could rely on for my day trading.
Okay.
For really good tips.
Like Warren Buffett would be a...
Yeah, he's kind of maybe Warren Buffett or somebody of that ilk, or one of the top hedge fund guys. One of the guys who makes money and beats the market, which is very tough to do these days, as you know.
But are you in a famous neighborhood?
Well, I live in West LA. Yeah, we've got some famous people around us.
Who's on your street?
Well, for a number of years when we moved in, Rod Stewart had the house next door, but he had divorced Alana Stewart at that point, so Alana owned the house. But she was a great neighbor. And then Melissa Etheridge moved in.
Okay.
So she was my neighbor for a while. And now I've got a hedge fund guy next door to me. But I never see him. No, we have, there are a number of people in that neighborhood.
You're not allowed to mention those names.
I'm not, maybe, Adam Sandler can refer to whoever he lives next door to.
I think Sandler bought all the houses around him.
He may have.
Yeah, so nobody lives next to him. He's got a compound.
He does have a compound.
I think he has a compound.
Well, because, you star in so many of his movies.
That's true.
By the way, how did you do in his movies? Do you still get residuals from all the movies you did?
Yeah.
I got a residual check the other day for, seriously, 63 cents.
Yeah.
For doing a voiceover on Full House, which was 20 years ago? What's a stamp these days? It's got to be like 60 cents, I'm guessing.
I don't, my residual checks from Sandler are not big.
Yeah.
I got a couple of them, like Letterman, I would get 23 cents.
Right.
That would be the residual.
The studios keep all the money.
Yeah, they do.
You know that.
And Sandler keeps all the money, too.
Right.
Yeah.
I mean, Dan Dierdorf, Frank Gifford, and I had a fairly significant role in Jerry Maguire, which was like $150 million movie.
Yeah.
And we each made $2,000.
What did you think of that movie?
Maguire?
Yeah.
Jerry Maguire at that time? I was surprised because I said, who's interested in how an agent, comes into prominence? But it was cool, and people loved it, and Tom Cruise was terrific in it. And I think that was Renee Zellweger's first real big role, so that got her career started. And the movie was...
Now, how did they shoot that?
How'd they shoot us?
Yeah.
We went to, I guess, Sony. I can't remember where we went. Went to one of the studios in town here, and we were here for about a day and a half, and they set up a faux broadcast booth. And then they had us just, announce the game. And that's what we did. The interesting thing was the script was so terrible. Things we would never say, just playing announcer kind of thing. So we wound up just ad-libbing the way we would normally have done at that point, Monday Night Football. So not only did we act in it and work for just about scale plus $23, but we wrote it as well. It was perfect.
Well, when they try to write, your language or how you would speak, it's nobody's going to capture that like you guys will capture that.
Exactly.
But they let you freestyle a little bit?
Well, we at a certain point, we were laughing through, the script as we were reading it and saying, and I think I said to the producer, we would never do this. And he said, well, why don't you guys just do what you would do? And that's how it happened.
How many movies have you been in besides Basketball, Jerry Maguire?
Don't ever forget Basketball.
Oh my God! I didn't watch the movie.
Yep.
I don't know how many decades I didn't watch the movie Basketball. I'm on vacation in Ireland.
Yep.
And we're at this medieval castle where they reenact, what's a medieval dinner, and they serve you glug or whatever. And and this woman with a heavy accent goes, "I loved you in Basketball." I don't know what it sounded like, "I love you, your basketball." And I go, thank you. And then I remember my son goes, "No, she likes you in the movie Basketball." I was shocked that somebody saw it, and it's a woman in Ireland who's the one that said, "I loved you" in that movie.
This thing was a monster hit.
Yes,
in County Cork.
But you had just those talented guys and what they've done with their careers.
Insane.
Like
that movie, I can only tell you, was so bad, it was good. When things are so bad, it's good. Because it was so crazy, and
kind of like this show.
And Costas and I, we were there filming the last day of it.
Yeah.
So they were wrapping, and there was no further production to be done, and we thought our careers were over. We really did.
Well, that line though,
Costas's line.
Yes.
Yeah. Feel these nipples.
Yes.
Right.
Yeah.
And you see, they had the wrong inflection, too, because Bob should have said, "Feel these nipples." So Bob can never, we had a lot of fun. The day started out, we were there at 7 o'clock in the morning at Universal, and we were laughing crazily through the whole thing. And then we got to lunch, and we were getting a little tired, and then to let us, have a little break, before they were ready for the afternoon shooting, they showed us some of the dailies, and that's when Bob and I thought, "We're done. We are finished."
Yes, Paulie.
And the I-Team has Al Michaels' IMDb, and he was in Arliss, Spin City, Coach, Jerry Maguire, Who's the Boss, Life Goes On. Then back, it says here on your IMDb, you played Dave Bronstein in Hawaii Five-0 in 1970.
I did, and in Hawaii. I was in Hawaii. I started my career there.
Yeah.
And I was doing minor league baseball, University of Hawaii football. I was on television twice a day. And so they were hiring a lot of the people from the news to do, bit parts in Hawaii Five-0. And Jack Lord was the star of Hawaii Five-0. I played a public defender. In fact, if you go to YouTube, you can see the clip. I played Dave Bronstein. I was, I know you are.
All over Mr. Michaels.
I have somebody sent it to me. It's Pete Rose's favorite clip. Every time he sees it, I get an email or a phone call from Pete. He loves it. He can't believe it. But the greatest thing about that, I was so nervous.
Was it Cam Fong as Chin Ho? Was that like in the credits? Is that? I think
it was.
I used to watch Hawaii Five. Paulie, could you check? Is it somebody in there, Cam Fong as Chin Ho?
Checking.
Yeah, sorry.
But the thing I remember most about that is I go in there, and Jack Lord was like larger than life, and he was a little off-putting. I walked in, and "Hi, how are you?" The whole thing, and he could barely say hello. You remember the whole thing? There was a real Chin Ho there as well too, who owned the baseball team. So we're ready to shoot the scene, and I'd studied like crazy, and I didn't want to make any mistakes. And they roll action. And I have a couple of lines, and all of a sudden, Jack Lord goes, "Cut!" like that. So I think I'm fired, right off the bat. And Lord had his hand up like this, and he looks at the makeup person behind the camera and goes, "I think I need more hand makeup." Well, wait a second. So we cut the scene. And how would Jack Lord know he needed more hand makeup when his hand was like this? So that was my debut. Most recently, I guess, the movie Miracle, played a role in that. So I've been around the block.
Yeah, you have. When we come back, I want to ask you some sports-related stuff, including if we stop testing for marijuana in the NFL, how big outcry would that be? Also, LeBron James, where he is there a way to get up on the pedestal with Michael Jordan? So a few things to talk to Albino about.
Albino.
Dennis Miller gave you that, right?
He certainly did.
Yeah.
And alfalfa was given to me by Bob Uecker. I prefer alfalfa, but if you want to call me Albino, that's okay.
Albino, alfalfa, Al Michaels. More without coming up. Adam Sandler's in the building. He'll join us coming up top of the hour here. Dan Patrick Show.
Two Oregon ranchers must go back to prison for starting fires that burned on federal land.
They say that there was an armed standoff. That is a total lie.
They flat out told me these people are not going back to prison.
We're going to make a hard stand.
The militia say they're not ruling out violence if police try to remove them.
This is not 240 years ago. You cannot go to war against the federal government.
Oh my God!
Something's seriously wrong in this country.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark?
No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited. Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV.
Amazing. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
We got a gold mine. We got a gold mine. This is when Washoe Mine becomes a player.
These people are using you.
If it's mine, I found it. These people are killers.
How did 17 billion disappear overnight?
Rated R. Movies start at Channel 125.
Working to get this video downloaded.
Oh my God!
It looks good though. It's a good looking shot.
I know, it's amazing. I know.
Sandler sounds rough.
He's got a cold.
He's not a drinker. He sounds like he's been out.
Well, what a gentleman! I went to shake his hand. He goes, "Got a cold."
Yeah, he gave you double fist bump there.
He gave you the who was it who would shake hands with you? Howie Mandel, right? He's going to give you one of those. So you played LA too, right?
Yeah.
So you played LA and ate there as well,
LA
right?
County. We went into the bar,
right?
So they renovated that whole area.
I was there 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, did a great job with
tremendous.
But the wine list was unbelievable in there.
Okay. And you played the North Course.
Yeah. But that U.S. Open, where they're going to have those guys hitting from,
it's crazy.
Like it's already a really, really tough course.
Sure.
Really tough.
Sure.
And then these guys. It's a whole different.
It's going to be a great scene.
You could give me a baseball bat and let me hit my golf ball, and I'd still have a hard time getting, to where you need to get to on those greens.
So what'll it be? It'll be up in this tournament in Pebble. I played with a guy named Johnny Harris, who has Quail Hollow in Charlotte. Not is it Quail Hollow? No, it's where the PGA is going to be this year.
Yeah, Quail Hollow. We were just talking about that.
Right.
Yeah.
That's his course, and he was my partner in this tournament.
It was his course.
His course, yeah. He's like Mr. Charlotte, North Carolina. He kept apologizing to me because, he's a pretty good player. He didn't play very well. And finally, at the end, I said, love is never having to say you're sorry, Johnny. I said, I just shot 147. You're apologizing to me. He said, yeah. He said, I may have nipped you by 2.
But you can have a bad round at Pebble. You can't have a bad day at Pebble.
You cannot have a bad day. And Nance was up there, too. So then Nance and I went out and we played another 9 after they closed the course for the tournament, which was unbelievable.
Can Nance play it?
Nance is a pretty good player.
I mean, he used to. He was on the team with Fred Couples, but
yeah.
We had an announcer golf tournament. A legendary announcer golf tournament. What do you think?
Talking to Al Michaels, NBC Sunday Night Football play-by-play voice. Adam Sandler just popped in to say hello. He said he was under the weather. He sounds like he's under the weather. But Sandman with a nice part in his hair. Did you notice that?
Yeah, what's going on?
I don't know. It kind of brought me back to Bobby Boucher when, he was...
He wore a collared shirt for you today, too.
I know. He actually got dressed up a little bit there. Al Michaels is with us. When you play golf, do people expect you to be, do
better?
Call? No, calls.
They expect me to be better than I am.
But do they want you to do something where you're actually a play-by-play voice? Or
occasionally. Well, I wound up playing with Jim Nance this past weekend up at Pebble Beach, and I was calling his shots, right? A tradition unlike any other.
Did he say hello, friend? When he
did. No, that's Jim's calling card. No,
hello, friend. He's
a great guy. That's an interesting. The Tony Romo thing is really interesting, as you know.
How would you? Because it was a delicate time there for Jim. Because I saw him at Pebble Beach, and trying to say because he was going to join us on the air, and then he said, "I need to sort this out a little bit here. I need to know everything involved in it." But have you ever been involved in a situation where you had it felt like a palace coup here?
It may have, but I think, the powers that be at CBS had something in mind. Look, here's what I think about Tony. Number one, he would have been my first draft choice among active players to be a great analyst. I mean, Tony will be outstanding. Now, at first, everybody's going to go, well, wait a second. What is this all about? Because you get used to a certain voice and a certain style and a certain type of broadcast. So it'll be different. And Tony's really smart. He's got a great sense of humor. He will work his butt off. But you know what? You have to learn the mechanics of the business, as you well know, the rhythm of what's going on. Jim Nance will be a great partner for him. And I remember I had Earl Weaver after Earl had retired for the first time as the Orioles manager, and he came into the Monday Night Baseball booth with us. And after about 3 or 4 games, I would look at Earl, and he wasn't moving his head, and you'd see the veins popping out of his neck. And I said, Earl, why don't you move your head? He was afraid that the headset would fall off if he moved his head. So these are the things that nobody thinks about when you go into the booth. So Tony will learn on the fly. He'll learn quickly, and I think he'll be terrific over time.
But this is what I don't understand. If you're doing a big game, I know you can enhance a big game, but I'm still going to watch a big game.
Right.
I would have put Tony Romo in the studio because you don't have to, like Charles Barkley, like you tune into a studio show, you're going to tune into the game. You may not tune into the studio show. I could use him, put him on camera. He looks good. So I would think I could get more mileage out of that Tony Romo in studio and keep Phil Simms as my color guy.
I don't know the internals of what took place there, but maybe Tony wanted to do games. There are guys who come off the field and would rather be in the studio, and there are guys who would rather do the games. To me, I've been a guy, and I've done both, enough studio, especially, with you in the Olympics and things like that. But I prefer to be at the game because that's where the action is.
Yeah.
I love the buzz and the excitement. So I'm not saying that necessarily was what Tony wanted to do, but it was an opportunity for him. And, it made it, I think, easier for him to make the decision that he made instead of going back to play, for whoever he was going to play for when they came to him and said, we're going to put you on the number 1.
Oh, I understand why you'd want to do games as opposed to studio. But if I'm a studio head, I want to see Tony Romo, not just hear Tony Romo. And that's where I thought if you put him on the pregame. A couple of things. Yep. If the NFL stopped testing for marijuana, what would the reaction be? Short-term, long-term?
2-day story. I think everything's a 2-day story these days. So people would talk about it. I don't think that it would be a long-term issue. I mean, people would say, "Oh, this is good, this is bad, whatever." But the NFL has gotten through everything.
Yeah.
The league's almost bulletproof. I mean, in a maybe it's a bad choice of words.
Yes.
In today's world, I just don't think it's that big of a deal.
But when you do a game,
for the fans, I'm saying for the fans.
Yeah, and I think the opiate issue is a whole lot bigger with the NFL. But when you do a game and let's say you have Joe Mixon in the Bengals. I don't think we have a Bengal game this year on Sunday Night Football, do we?
There's one on Thursday.
Thursday Night Football.
In our package, yeah.
But how much does Joe Mixon, what happened at Oklahoma, come into play? A lot of these guys, Garyon Conley, accused of rape, not charged with rape, but accused of that. Like, how much do you work this in? How important is that to the broadcast?
Well, number one, as you well know, and you and I have discussed this, the game itself, remember, you have a play, and then you might have 30 seconds of inaction, and there's normally a replay involved. So that's the only time you can kind of weave things in and out. Look, Fred Godelli is our producer. He does a masterful job. We had a game this year. I missed that game, but Mike Tirico did it with Chris and Michelle Tafoya. Tyreek Hill had a big game, so you had to deal with Tyreek Hill. So what do? I think it was woven in and out as well as you could possibly do it, perfectly. But those stories are stories that you can develop on the pregame show or halftime.
Yeah.
Because during the game itself, people are kind of half listening to the stories. You have to really be careful. And you can't, you just can't go away from the game. People have tuned in to watch the game. They don't want to be lectured, but clearly if you're dealing with a Mixon or somebody like that or a Greg Hardy when he was with Dallas, you had to deal with it. But you have to do it very deftly and carefully and make your points cogently and very quickly, too. And, Godelli's the greatest at making sure we kind of weave that in without taking it away from the game because people want to watch the game.
Would Michael Jordan be lovable, embraceable now with today's social media? Because I look at LeBron, I don't think he's embraceable. I don't think fans love him. I think there's respect. I don't know if there's love. Where there's so much admiration for Jordan, but do you think we would treat him the same today?
Well, if you go back to that time when Michael was playing, I mean, there were nations. There are always going to be nations. Know that we live in this world of, I call it anti-social media, right? Where people just want to blast people around the clock. This is what it is.
Yeah.
So no matter, Mother Teresa is still going to get ripped on anti-social media. You know that.
Yeah.
So nobody's perfect. No, envy and jealousy are incurable. And so there are people who just want to blast you. And now in today's world, you have this little forum where you can sit, in your basement and rip the hell out of somebody and feel good about it because you see it back on your computer screen. So, I think LeBron is recognized generally extremely favorably and should be. He had that one, that one misstep with the decision was, horrible concept, terribly produced situation. I'm sure if he had to do it all over again. But you can't. So that's one thing in this gigantic career, in this great body of work, and he's a phenomenal player. And I know him a little bit, and he seems like a really good guy to me. And I just think, when it's all over and done with, 20 years from now, we'll think about LeBron in the same manner that we think about Jordan right now.
What if you were asked to host The Decision? And by LeBron or ESPN, and they want you to drag it out because they wanted to drag it out, and Jim Gray was the host there.
Right. Wouldn't put myself in that position.
You wouldn't.
No, because that's not that's not journalism. That's whatever the hell it is. It's fake news.
Yeah,
is what it basically is. Right. There's a whole bunch of garbage that went around to I'm going to take my talents to South Beach.
Yeah.
And even whoever came up with that phrase for him. What the hell is that? What was that? I'm going to Miami, period. I'm taking.
Well, you couldn't have had an hour-long special, Al, if they just
Correct.
say, and LeBron, what's your decision? I'm going to Miami.
Right.
All right.
Right.
Thank you for joining us.
Instead of you bite your nails and all that other nonsense that preceded it.
I like that it was the Boys and Girls Club of Greenwich, Connecticut.
Right.
I'm going to go hardcore.
Right.
It's really tough times at the Boys and Girls Club of Greenwich, Connecticut.
Right. All these sons and daughters of hedge fund managers, right? Yeah. Exactly.
Can you stick around?
Of course I can.
I want to ask you a Kentucky Derby story. How many derbies were you involved in?
15 in a row, between 86 and 2000.
All right. We'll come back with Al Michaels, Adam Sandler, a little under the weather, but he's a gamer. He'll join us top of the hour here at Dan Patrick Show.
I'm Tim Ferriss, author, entrepreneur, angel investor, and now TV host. I've spent my entire adult life asking questions, then scouring the globe to find the answers. Now, on this stage, we'll sit down with world-class performers of all types to dissect the strategies that they use to ultimately succeed. The goal isn't to be fearless. The goal is to learn to fear less.
Fearless with Tim Ferriss premieres Tuesday, May 30th on Audience. Another monumental season comes to life with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Catch the biggest moments from baseball's best all season long. Follow your teams, favorite players, no matter where you are. And with MLB.tv included, you can watch nearly 90 live games a week on your favorite devices. That's every milestone and miracle on the screen of your choice. Order MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
If you say his name, or even think it, he'll come for you. He makes us see things.
Don't say it, don't think it.
He makes us do things.
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
No, it's a trick!
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
Bye-bye, man.
The Bye Bye Man, unrated. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Movies starting channel 125.
Your business burned down. Kids busy with lives of their own. Brother-in-law like a parasite. You haven't been laid in God knows how long. What are you doing? I'm fine.
This is Hydro. It's the promised land of pot.
Badass.
I know you're a drug dealer.
I'm just getting started.
Keep you entertained.
That was great.
Your LA Kings.
Oh, God. We fired the coach and the GM. You know that.
I don't understand that team. 3 years ago, they were sure.
We were a dynasty.
I don't get it. Same with the Blackhawks.
Couldn't score this year. Couldn't score. Well, the Blackhawks, but they played well until...
Yeah.
Bruins knocked out already.
How do you think our company feels about the Ottawa-Edmonton final?
Couldn't score.
You talk about passes. At least with Nashville, you get Carrie Underwood maybe to sing the national anthem, with Mike Fisher.
Yeah. McLovin's become a Predator fan here.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Predators are fun.
The last 24 hours, he became a Predator fan.
I did a spot. Nashville Radio had me on yesterday to talk about my fandom.
He bought a shirt.
Yeah, a Predator shirt. It's amazing. They're really hungry for hockey down there.
I went to a game. I took Dennis Miller to a game there in 2000. We actually saw a Hurricane game.
Wow.
One of the few people in history to have seen a Predator Hurricane game.
Fritzy wants to catch a Predator and get Chris Hansen, do something with the Predator.
You guys a Predator night?
I said, I don't know if you really...
a section for them in the mezzanine.
Right.
They don't have
like
to
you have a Predator section there.
Right.
Starring all the people Chris Hansen
or do a film.
Yeah.
That's a good title for a movie starring Pekka
Media
Rinne.
relations, they weren't that good on it. They did get back to me. So
They did?
You know what? Let another team do it.
We're going to skip that. Catch a Predator.
They appreciated the thought.
We did have a discussion about Sports Jeopardy. If you went against Costas, is anybody else on that?
I've forgotten more than I know. Trust me.
I don't know.
That's the problem.
Who else would be in that conversation with you and Bob? Sports trivia.
Trivia?
Yeah.
George Bush 43. Trust me.
Wow. That's
43 is
baseball. He insane, but he knows a lot about all sports.
Dan, the I-Team has something real quick.
Dave? Sorry I'm late, Steve. I got something.
The I-Team has been working on a story since Al Michaels came on the program, and he was on an episode of Hawaii Five-0. This is the original Hawaii Five-0, 1970. Was Cam Fong as Chin Ho on there? Isn't that weird that I'm young and I just remember the credits there? Cam Fong as Chin Ho, Jack Lord, Hawaii Five-0. And, look at Al Michaels there, 1970.
I don't know. Like I said, I was just trying to stop him from shooting me. I never meant to shoot that guy.
You never meant to shoot?
Well, that's a dramatic scene right there.
Fantastic, man.
Look at you.
Prosecutor, public attorney Dave Bronstein, played by Al Michaels.
And Jack Lord said to the convict that I was the best out there, so he should listen to me. He's the guy. He wanted Lord to get me out of there, and that's the whole scene here. So then I got the Academy Award nomination.
Oh, you did get that.
Actor,
You did,
but
yeah.
I couldn't go. I had a football game that night.
We brought this up yesterday.
Yeah. You see? He needed more hand makeup.
You know what's really sad right now? Is Adam Sandler can't sit alone in a room by yourself.
I like Al Michaels, man.
I left you some locks, and there's a half a bagel in there for you, too.
I'll be back. Thank you.
Sandman, do you want to work a shift and take my seat here?
No.
But I'm worried for you.
I feel fine.
Like he's back in the green room all by himself because he normally pays people to stay with him and laugh at all of his jokes. And he couldn't get anybody to get up this early, right?
I had my wife halfway here. She got out.
Sandler, you'll get your airtime, okay?
Okay, no. I just Netflix wanted me to get on as much as possible.
Right. Yeah. Well
Sorry,
done.
Al.
Well done. We were talking about Sports Jeopardy, and I was wondering if you went head-to-head with Bob Costas, how would you do?
I think he'd win right now. I think I've forgotten more than I remember.
But you've done more events than Bob, different events than Bob.
I have. But Bob still, I think, he retains as much as anybody. But you had asked me in the break.
Yeah.
Who would also be, I'll tell you what, if you played baseball trivia.
If I put Costas against who?
George Bush 43. Seriously.
And who would you take?
Close.
Really?
I got to tell you something. I mean, speaking of LA Country Club, I had the great pleasure of playing with 43 about 2 months ago.
Did you see Ronald Reagan's locker there?
I did.
Yeah.
I did.
I had the
whole
two
thing.
lockers down.
But I played the South Course with 43, and we, for 4 hours, went back and forth like two kids with baseball cards, because I remember, and he remembers, almost every player from the 60s and some from the 50s. So I would go to him, Chico Carrasquel. He went, great. He'd go, Gus Zernial, went outfielder, Philadelphia. And then I said to him, this is the man who was the president of the United States for 8 years. I went, Walt Dropo. He goes, Moose from Connecticut. He remembered everything. So we only stumped each other, I think, once or twice over 4 hours, but we were like a couple of kids with their baseball cards throwing names back and forth at each other. Andy Pafko, you name it. And I mean, this is the, out the caca version of playing baseball trivia. But I would put George Bush in a contest with anybody on baseball.
Well, I got 90 seconds left.
Yep.
Your favorite Kentucky Derby story is what?
First one I did, 1986. Bill Shoemaker, one of the all-time greats, is on an 18-1 shot on the rail. Ferdinand won it. And, baby, when you got 18-1 on Shoemaker, you better load up. I'll never forget
Did you bet on it?
That was the first. And I did the Sunday Silence Easy Goer series. I did 44 Triple Crown races in a row. And Tirico gets to do his first.
Oh, yeah.
Mike's making his debut. It's a lot of fun. But he was right. I listened to what he said. If you're sitting in Millionaires Row, get dressed up. Guys, you love the infield. You'd love the infield.
Hal didn't answer if he had any money on Ferdinand there with Bill Shoemaker. Hal didn't answer if he had any money on Ferdinand there with Bill Shoemaker.
$10.
Only 10.
At that point, wasn't making anything at that point.
Al Michaels, NBC Sunday Night Football. Thank you for stopping by, Al. Great to see you as always. Adam Sandler. What a lonely, lonely man he is. Sandman finally gets some airtime. Poor guy, starved for attention. He'll join us coming up here. Seton Pauly, Fritzy McLovin, yours truly, The Dan Patrick Show.
The first and most important rule of gun running.
Why'd you do that?
Is never get shot with your own merchandise.
So now you're gonna have to buy it. It's a used gun.
You get rich by giving the poorest people on the planet the means to continue killing each other.
We sell by the kilo.
There are men going through our garbage cans. Is there anything I should be worried about?
She doesn't know how you pay for all this.
Gun!
How many car salesmen talk about their work? Their products kill more people every year than mine. At least mine has a safety switch.
I would tell you to go to hell, but I think you're already there.
Door open. Just a friendly heads up. Charming is now under the jurisdiction of the San Joaquin Sheriff's Department. Welcome home, gentlemen.
You're not gonna get this sheriff on your payroll. This boy's a straight-up cop.
Jax, Romero Parada. Friends call me Romeo.
Get in business with the Galendo cartel. Yay or nay?
Yay. They're pissed off about their guns. leadership is compromising this club. I want to vote.
We vote tonight. I will cripple you.
You ever try to end run me again, I'll slit your throat.
Here's to a long and profitable relationship.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
The vampire and lichen clans had been at war for centuries, turning our world into a battlefield. Now a new war is being waged.
If you want to win this war, you will have to go further than any warrior has ever ventured before.
Looking for someone?
Underworld Blood Wars. Movies start at Channel 125. Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
British Secret Service have an agent in the area. Al Hitler. Picked up coded radio transmissions from the vicinity. Could be a kidnap attempt, most likely an assassination.
I gave my life to the fatherland, and this is my thanks!
Trust me. She did. Did you expect me to betray my oath?
No!
The Exception. Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV.
Amazing! Where's the chip? I want to speak to the person in charge. The clock is ticking. We need to figure out who these people are.
And how do we do that?
We give them back the chip.
With only 3 episodes left until the series finale.
We do this the old-fashioned way. Build a case, play the long game.
You got the wrong word. So you're Ethan Kelly.
Sure you want to do this?
No. But you got a better angle.
Rogue. All new. Wednesday at 9 on Audience.
Day 4 of the LA Taco Tour. Paps and Perloff here in Echo Park at Guisado's.
I hear it gets big time crowded, a line around the block. I got that all fixed.
We're going to use our DP show poll?
Nope. We're in Dodger country, and I'm going to just go up to the front and say, hey, I'm Paul Paps, close personal friend of Dodger legend Fernando Valenzuela.
You know Fernando?
Not at all, no. I got chicken tacos, I got pork tacos, I got fish tacos, I got shrimp, I got vegetable tacos, which I don't know what do you do with those.
I hear all the meat here is braised and stewed.
Correct, and it's going to be very tender. Now, there's one out there, steak picado. It has bacon in it.
Whoa!
Now you got me. Now, Armando, I'm sure you have different guys from the Dodgers come in here, different celebrities, bigwigs. Have you ever given anyone the dumpster mural, their own table treatment?
No, you're the first, actually. Over Adrian Gonzalez, over Puig, all of them. So here you got the fish taco, the shrimp taco, steak picado, and the chorizo.
What's that sauce right there?
That's a chipotle cream.
Ollie, I will pay you $100 for that shrimp taco.
Absolutely not.
Oh. It's our secret menu item. It's a quesadilla with chorizo. So it's a grilled piece of panela queso that we put on the grill, sear both sides, and then throw chorizo into it. I brought you a knife so you guys can cut it in half.
Well, that's great. No, I got it. I got it.
I'll hold on.
I know.
I'll cut it for you.
Yeah.
All the meat is very tender and doesn't feel like it's just thrown together. It feels like it's been like braised, like you said.
Correct, exactly. Which is what guisados means, to be braised or stewed. So that's why all of the meats we serve are juicy.
Okay, Paulie, what'd you think of guisados?
Fantastic. Braised. It was very tender. All the meats were tender. A lot of varieties of tacos here.
You okay?
I don't know, dude. I've had a long week. I've eaten a lot of tacos, and I've doubled my weight probably, and I don't know if I have any more in me. I mean, it's just, I don't think I could do it.
Get it together, Paulie. This is Taco Tour, man.
Okay.
Yeah?
I'm back.
All right.
I'm back.
Let's go get some more tacos.
Yeah.
You haven't stopped working since you were 8.
I think it looks more like that than it actually is. I was always raised with the concept of not being dilettante, that you had to get good at what you did. Even then, you may not make it. The whole fantasy of going to NYU was something exciting to me, but I think it was just, I wanted to play somebody who went to college. This has been so fun. I could totally do this all day.
Let's turn off the camera.
Perfect.
Moving a 295-pound refrigerator is not easy. Moving your wife's 17th century colonial stemware collection is rarely easy. Moving Mr. Smooches is never easy. Fortunately, moving your favorite entertainment with DirecTV is always easy. Just one call before you move is all it takes. Done. The DirecTV Movers deal. Easy Now comes with bundles and equipment upgrades too. Call and ask about all the benefits today.
Rock and roll.
People in Hollywood are talking about the only thing that matters.
Broadcasting live from our Los Angeles man cave, this is the Dan Patrick Show.
Dan Patrick.
Eric Stone Street from Modern Family. Can you clear up this controversy here? That I read the Dodgers were playing the Cardinals.
Yes.
Were you escorted / thrown out?
I was not escorted out of the game. I was allowed to return to my seat later.
Because you're famous.
You're about to find out who I am.
Don't you know who you are?
Yeah.
Sometimes I have to be reminded.
He was heckling Matt Kemp. I said, hey man, how awesome would it have been if Matt Kemp would have just knocked you the F out? And then in the middle of it, this big Dodgers fan with a lot of tattoos and a bald head and a goatee comes down and he taps me on the shoulder and he's like, yo, Cam, we got your back, bro.
Here he is, joined by the Danettes. It's Dan Patrick.
Final hour on this Thursday, Dan and the Danettes, Dan Patrick Show, a man who needs some attention. Man, is he starved. He is starved for some airtime.
Not at all.
Adam Sandler, playing hurt, but you're gritty and gutty.
I have the voice of a true man today.
Yeah.
All right? It sounds cool.
You sound like Demi Moore.
That's a good one.
So there's a lot of things to get to today with you. First of all,
Al Michaels was great.
Yeah.
Tough
But
one
you
to
kept
follow.
trying to come in
Well,
while
I got
he was
nervous.
on. I know, but why?
I wanted to talk to him. He never talks to me. And I knew on air he had to at least stare at me.
I noticed when the camera went off, then he did not talk to you.
He looked the other way.
What is
He's always nice to me with his wife. They come over I've been to that restaurant, a lot.
That he goes to.
Yeah, I've been there maybe 5 times a day, 8 times. And every time Al's there, and Al and his wife come over to the table, and they're amazing. Nice people.
What's the best way to approach you when you're having dinner?
Anyway.
With your family.
Yeah.
And somebody wants to, because they always say, I don't mean to interrupt, or sorry to bother you.
Right.
So how does it work where you don't get angry?
I never get angry. I go, hey, you want to do it after we eat? And then they go, but we're done. That's usually how it happens.
But do you stand up and then?
No, I go, come on. Because if
they
I
have to
stood
leave.
up, then that's announcing
No,
to the whole restaurant, let's do this, man. I go, come here, let's pretend we hang out.
So
and
sort of like you announcing yourself by coming in and interrupting Al Michaels.
That wasn't an interruption. That was out of respect.
Oh, is that what it was?
I gave you a big laugh, man. I gave you a big laugh.
When's the last time you asked for a picture with this celebrity?
Man, that's a good question. I think it's happened this year. I don't remember. I do that with sports guys. I go, can I?
Like who?
Scottie Pippen. Maybe 2 years ago, I saw Scottie Pippen. I was like, hey, I got to do that. Yeah, guys, I love.
What about Jordan?
Well, I screwed up. He hosted Saturday Night Live. I was with him a whole week, and it was nuts. I remember when Jordan hosted SNL. Lauren was telling everybody, just stop with the autographs. Stop. Leave him alone. And I remember seeing Schneider with a basketball like this. I was like, I thought we're not allowed to do that. He's like, it's Jordan.
So everybody got to get their autograph, and you were the one that didn't get it on.
Cool, and now I regret it.
How good was Jordan on Saturday Night Live?
He was a stud. We all were in love with him. He was the greatest. Hung out with us, laughed like the Jordan you love. when he hits a shot and smiles, that's who we had on the show. He was hanging out. We became tight with for the week. Did
he want to be great? Like, you could see what makes him great as a basketball player. Did he apply that same?
I don't think he had that much pressure on himself because he's genuinely lovable, and he wanted to do it right for the show's sake. I don't think he was like, I want to be a great host, but he was just cool, man, handsome dude, just great, just owned the whole place. It was the most you stared at somebody wherever he went. Him and Springsteen, when he did the show too, was very much like that.
But you do a Springsteen impersonation?
I could do him right now pretty good.
Okay.
With this voice?
Yeah.
You want to hear it?
Yeah, sure.
Hey, baby.
that doesn't, Fritzy doesn't like Springsteen.
Well, I'd say I don't like Springsteen.
Okay, he doesn't. You don't like Springsteen.
No, I think he's extremely overrated.
Okay.
Oh, no.
Well, okay. But he likes him. He just thinks he's extremely overrated.
I got you.
Give Sandman your Springsteen medley.
Well, all right, come on now. After she put a kiss to bed, all right. Santa Claus is coming to town. Hey, little girl, is your daddy home?
That's good. So, all right, yeah. No, he does get I got to say, seeing Springsteen as you saw him live ever?
I've never seen him live.
Well, there you go.
So Billy Joel a bunch of times.
That's a great one.
Okay,
Billy
but Springsteen,
Joel.
when you see Springsteen, is it the same way with Jordan, that kind of look, don't touch?
No. Both of those guys were friendly, like we hung out.
But you couldn't get pictures.
Buddy, we did a skit with Jordan where we were like it was like a Globetrotter skit, right? I don't remember the whole thing, but we shot at a YMCA in New York City with Jordan, and we were on the same team as him, and we got to pass him the ball, and he'd take a shot, and he was in a wig, though, right? He had some old-time wig. Yeah. But it was he was just cool and laughing.
What's his character?
Was that the one where he's Motorboat Jones or something?
Maybe.
Yeah, he was doing like a spoof where he had a wig.
Right.
Sweet River Baines.
Oh, yes. That's what it was, yeah.
River Baines.
Motorboat.
There's a different thing. That's close.
I think Paulie's revealing something about his home life there. I got a motorboat. The Sandman is here. These guys, for some reason, we keep coming back to this where we hear snippets of when you auditioned for Saturday Night Live.
What?
Did you do crazy stuff when you auditioned for Saturday Night Live?
No.
You didn't do something?
I didn't have any weird voices to do. I didn't have nothing. I just did stand-up. I did stand-up at the Chicago Improv.
But when you finished, what did you think?
Didn't get it. Thought I wasn't. I kept going, oh, man, I was so cocky. I was like, those guys are going to blow it. They're not going to get me. That's what I thought.
Oh, it was on them.
What's the matter with this? Oh, wow, those guys are going to choke, man. The Sandman's right here. They don't even know it.
How funny did you think you were back then?
I thought I didn't think I was the funniest guy. I just thought I was meant for that show. And I just thought I was ready to pop. I was ready to do something. I don't know why I thought I was so great. But
what were you going to do if that didn't work? Like, do you have a backup plan?
Literally zero even thought that I wasn't going to pop. I was psychotic as a
like you knew that this was going to happen.
My brother said to me when I was 17, I said, what do I want to do? When I was filling out my college applications, what major should I do? He goes, why don't you be an actor? And I said, yeah. He goes, be a comedian. You're as funny as Eddie Murphy. I go, yeah. Swear to God, I was like that. I go, yeah, you're right. Like, yeah, I'm as funny as Eddie. Okay, I'll do that.
Who did you look up to?
As a comedian, I loved Rodney. I loved Eddie.
What was Rodney Dangerfield like being around?
He was as Rodney as you would think.
But later in his life, didn't he wear a bathrobe and nothing underneath?
A lot of times,
yeah. Which is funny, but I don't know if he was trying to be funny.
I don't know. He was a good dude. Like when you were, I remember eating lunch with Rodney during Little Nicky. It was just me and Rodney sitting in my trailer and just talking, relaxed. And he was just a sweet guy. He did feel like he wasn't like no respect from the industry. He just felt like he was a no respect guy in life. He was just like, oh, this. he felt like he always had bad luck in all those stories. And but he was a genuine sweet guy. I do remember when the Hanukkah song. I don't remember exactly.
And why would you? How many times have I asked you? In lieu of getting paid to be in your movies, I said, "Would you come on the show and do Happy Hanukkah?" The Hanukkah song.
Yeah.
And you refused to do it.
Well, you don't just do the Hanukkah song.
Why?
You just don't. You don't bring that one out. That's like asking Elvis, "Come on, man, Jailhouse Rock me, Jailhouse Rock right now." You know. But
I was asking for Fritzy and McLovin, who are Jewish.
They've heard it before. They don't need it live, man. But Rodney, anyways, Rodney said to me, boys, he goes, "What are you doing there, announcing to everybody you're a Jew?" I go, "I know what you don't like." He goes, "I wouldn't tell that. No, I don't. Just let it. If they know, they know. But don't." It was so funny.
Did you hear from anybody that you name dropped in the Hanukkah song?
Oh yeah. A few. I got a few.
Or were there people saying, "Why did you leave me out of the Hanukkah song?"
Yeah, sometimes I've heard that, and I go, "Well, you're too obvious. Everybody knows you're a Jew."
But you got in Rod Carew.
That was a great one. Oh my God! When I was a kid and I saw Rod Carew with I think he had a high necklace on. My God, was that a big day for me?
Even though he converted to Judaism.
Fine. Anybody who was cool with the Jews, I was like, let's go, baby.
But do you do what these guys do? Fritzy and McLovin will look at somebody like Josh Rosen at UCLA.
Right.
So they're like,
That's
this
exciting.
guy, we can't wait for this. Yes, McLovin.
We'll take Zach LaVine from the Minnesota Timberwolves.
Yes.
If even a Jewish-sounding name, that's good.
Exactly.
Yeah. We want to claim somebody.
Yeah.
It's hard. It's not X9 when we found out that he wasn't Jewish.
Doesn't matter. We looked the other way on those ones.
It's not a long list, by the way.
Sam, if you guys could have acquired Herschel Walker, that would have been a great acquisition.
That's good, yeah. Heshy. How many push-ups are you going to do, Herschel? It's enough. Stop with the squats.
The movie is Sandy Wexler, where Sandman is a talent manager working in Los Angeles in the 1990s.
Yes.
I've been around Sandy before.
You have.
I have been
He's
around.
been here.
Yes, he has. He is a real person there.
Yeah.
But he's a fascinating guy because he used to represent Evel Knievel.
Right.
I mean, he did a lot of things back in the 70s.
Yeah. All those stories.
Didn't he represent the cast from Friends?
Oh, yeah.
Because that's the big thing. He says, you know how much money I got the people from Friends.
I got him $1 million in that show. I know, yeah, he did. But come on, the Evel Knievel stuff is great.
Yeah, he tells those stories about Evel Knievel.
Wow, did you? He's had a lot of greats. He's had. He did Saturday. I think he did the deal for Saturday Night Live, the first Lawrence deal, like at the beginning.
And he's your agent.
He's my manager. Yeah,
he's your manager.
He's my.
What does he do, by the way?
He's just all day long dealing with them, asking questions about me and sending scripts and making sure life goes smooth for me. But most of the time, he just handles me yelling at him on the phone.
Because I've seen him, I never knew what he did.
Yeah, he says he does what I just said, but he's a good man.
The movie is Sandy Wexler, and it's on Netflix.
Danny,
now available.
You were going to be in it.
I was. I had to do the Olympics.
I had to do the Olympics.
Got in the way. But there's a movie and a movie offer that is coming up here after the break.
It's coming.
Right? See, that's a tease.
That's a teaser.
See, this is what you do. It's like Ryan Seacrest does this stuff.
That's right.
After the break. All right, so Sandman has a movie offer for me after the break. Dan Patrick Show. Hotels.com proves that life isn't always rewarding, but Hotels.com is. This is called a live read here. That's what I'm going to do. All right, here we go. Hotels.com, their rewards program. You unlock instant savings and earn free nights. Hotels.com. I'm not intimidated that you're watching me read this.
I've already tuned out.
When you book with Hotels.com, every 10 nights you stay, you get one free with the rewards program. Hundreds of thousands of properties around the world. Your next destination could be anywhere your favorite team is. By the way, Sandman has Carmelo Anthony shoes on today.
He's a great.
Would you want him on the Clippers?
It'd be fun for him. He'd have a good time out.
And that's not all.
What Carmel had.
Hotels.com. Well, he could help himself by not going to a strip club there. Rewards program. You can unlock instant savings on hotel chain. I just said that, didn't I?
Sometimes you get lured into those situations.
You do.
It's hard. You're bored in a town.
I know.
The only thing open.
and you'll take fake love. If it's love, even if it's fake love.
I get yeah.
Rewards program at Hotels.com. You can unlock instant savings on hotel chains, boutiques, resorts, and a whole lot more. Saves you up to 50% on rooms. And remember, with that rewards program, every 10 nights you stay, you get one free. Hotels.com, the slam dunk of hotel booking sites.
I played at a talent show. Harry was also in the talent show. My dad came and he said, "You should jam with him." And I'm like, "No, what? No." We just started writing. It took a long time to feel like we were doing something good that we could actually be proud of.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark?
No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited. Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Join the crowd for their musical masterpiece.
Come on. Okay. It'll be fun.
That won 6 Academy Awards.
Guess I'll see you in the movies.
Rated PG-13. Movies start at Channel 125.
You watch stuff on that thing?
Yes. Well, have you heard about Full Screen? Sounds familiar.
Full Screen is a subscription video on-demand platform and app available right now on your phone.
We got comedy.
We've got dramas.
Whoa, that's a lot.
It is a lot. It's over 1,500 hours of content.
And you can browse by mood. Stop.
Eligible AT&T wireless customers can get Full Screen on us for 1 year. Plus, stream an app without using your data.
Nastiest.
Great.
Yeah. It's funny, some kid came up to me at a yogurt stand yesterday and said, "You turned me on to John Fogerty." He was like 20 because of the water boy. I said, "Oh, okay." And he goes, "I'm a big Fogerty fan now."
But when John came out with his wife, didn't he say you always want him to do a show for free or something?
Yeah,
it was like,
you got to pay me.
Your Christmas party? Is that what he wanted, something for free?
Yeah.
You wanted something for free.
Hey, man, you just show up when the Sandman calls. You say no.
You just move on to another artist.
Next
you
thing
just move on to Bob Seger.
Exactly.
But I think he's got a show in Vegas now, Fogerty does.
That's good.
Like residency there.
That's good.
Yeah.
Would you do that? A residency? Why not? 10 weekends a year, they pay you some cash.
What am I doing there when I get there?
You're hanging out with Mello.
Star Mello?
Couple things up there.
With Mello.
Explain the neighbor draft. He'll be fun on this.
That's called a nervous hum.
You're back.
Adam Sandler joining us.
Yeah.
The movie is Sandy Wexler. It's on Netflix. It's available now on Netflix. So you had The Do-Over, Ridiculous 6, Blended, Grown Ups 2. Well, the Netflix deal, it was The Do-Over, Ridiculous 6.
And Sandy Wexler so far.
And Sandy Wexler.
5 to go.
5 to go?
5 more to go.
And then that's it?
Well, that's for now. You never know.
What are you going to do when you're old? Are you going to... So you might stop doing...
My father retired at 54. That's what I was thinking.
54?
Yeah, but every time I say I'm going to retire, my kids go, "And you'll be home?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah. Is that bad?" Yeah. Don't, Daddy.
But as a comedian, you wouldn't retire.
I can do stand-up my whole life. I don't know about... We'll see. I don't know what the hell I'm supposed to do. How about you? You like doing it every day?
Yeah.
It's fun. I think I keep going.
But you'd be bored if you're at home, right? Like
at home, yeah, I'd be.
Yeah, you don't do anything, or like you don't have a hobby.
I basketball.
Yeah,
that's an hour.
Yeah.
And then it's over. And then I'm sore. And
you come home and you got that big house and you're all alone.
You know what? It's either the jacuzzi or pool. That's my big decision. I don't know. Maybe the pool today.
Do you do laundry?
When it happens, it's awesome. Usually when I visit New Hampshire, I feel guilty when my mother has to see my underwear. So I go, let me get that, Mom.
That's the only thing you'll do is your underwear?
Let me, Ma, you do the shirts. I got the underwear.
When you get, do you read reviews?
No. Even when they call me up and say, so-and-so said a good thing, I'm like, I don't care, man. He said 40 bad things about him. I'm not going to take the one
But when did you
one.
get to, you had to have people who complimented you.
Not
earlier in your career?
You mean in the press?
Yeah.
I don't know. I pretty quick, they went against me. That's why I stopped reading it. Billy Madison, they slammed, and I didn't expect it. I was like, oh, these guys are going to see I'm trying to do something, I don't know, connecting to my generation, blah, blah, blah. And then I read how bad it was. I was like, oh, my God, I didn't know they were going to hate this.
But Happy Gilmore...
Same thing. They hated it.
How do you hate Happy Gilmore?
I don't know. I know. But it doesn't matter. I keep going. And then I'm not thinking that... every time I do a movie, like the director or somebody new on it's going to go, hey, Sandman, reviews are going to be good on this one. I'm like, no, they're not, dude. Don't even think about it.
You know it's not going to be good.
They're going to hate it.
And even if it is good, you don't care.
Even if it's good, I can't accept a good one when the 10 before were so nasty, and we're not on the same, we're not connecting me and those guys.
How old is your sense of humor? Like what age? Like are you a 15-year-old or 21? Like where's your sense of humor right now?
I don't know. Right, this new one, me and Smigel are putting together, and Hurley and Chris Rock. It seems a little more. I'm playing an older guy because I have a daughter. I'm doing a movie with Rock that my daughter's going to marry Rock's son. So I guess I'm playing an older guy in that one, and the humor. I don't know. I always go for everybody. In the beginning, I was talking just to my age or a little younger, and now I try to include everybody.
What's the last movie you saw? Not yours that you went, wow.
I don't know. I watched a Bowie documentary the other night. I liked
did you watch La La Land?
I think that movie was awesome. Yeah, I didn't see it for a long time, and then I saw it in my hotel like 2 weeks ago, and I couldn't believe how great it was. I loved it.
So you're in
but I'm not in the know, man. I don't. When everybody's getting nominated and everybody's talking about who's the greatest this year, I never know what they're talking about. I never see any movies at the time, and I don't put them in during the, when we get all the DVDs and stuff. I don't watch them then either. I hang out with and do my own thing mostly, and then like a couple years later, I see it and I go, oh, that's why they were going nuts for that. No, but that La La Land, that was incredible. I loved it.
What TV shows do you watch?
I don't do I just watch sports. Like I just watched playoffs last night, NBA playoffs. I watch every Yankee game. I'd say about 90% of them. I skip some innings because my kids think I'm, I got to deal with life. But I love the Yankees this year. My God, it's fun.
Would you want to own a sports team?
I think of that sometimes. Like when Jeter is doing his stuff, I start going, that could be cool. And then I'm such a. It's funny. Like I meet these guys, and then I don't like. I don't know. I don't want to root against anybody. I don't want to. And I know if I owned a team, I'd be more bananas.
What if you let's say hypothetically you could be part owner of the Red Sox?
I couldn't do it
because you're a Yankee fan.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, and they wouldn't want me.
How'd you become a Yankee fan growing up in New Hampshire?
I from New York, and my father was a Yankee fan, so I stuck with him. Yeah.
And you go to Yankee Stadium, you throw out the first pitch, you've done all those things.
I'm shooting a movie in Long Island this summer, so I'll get to go to Yankee games all summer. Yes, I'm going to call them and ask if I can throw out a pitch.
So you're going to call and ask?
I'm going to ask. Get me in there, man. I want to get out there again.
And you've done that before, haven't you?
I threw a pitch with Chris Rock one time.
Yeah, but Rock can't throw.
He didn't throw well that day.
you make it seem like if it had been the next day, like
he had an off day.
Yeah, he missed it.
CC had an off day yesterday, but he's still CC.
Yeah, Rock missed a start right after that.
Yeah.
All right, you have a movie offer for me? Is this an official presentation of a movie offer this summer?
Can you play Irish?
I can play Irish.
Can you play East Coast Irish? With
I got to go accent again?
No. You got to be. It's got to be in your accent. But
now you did this to me with Zohan, where you wanted me to play a Middle East. you said, can you do a Middle East accent?
Let's hear it. Can you?
I didn't think of it.
No, all right.
But were you messing with me? Because I felt like Rob Schneider got that role as the taxi driver. Be honest with me. Did Schneider get that role instead of me?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so I just have to be Irish this summer.
I think you just got to look like you. We're going to get it done.
Am I a bartender?
We're working on it all. We're working on the details. We're going to get it all straight, and it's going to be a great time. I can't give you everything yet.
But you said
But I want you there. We're going to have fun. It's going to be no trip for you. Like usually you got to fly hours and hours.
Yeah.
And I want to get the boys in there, too. So
Whoa. Wait a minute.
I don't want them to have to fly. I want them to have a nice afternoon on the set of a Sandler movie.
Oh, so you're just inviting them to the movie?
No, I want them in it. I wouldn't just do that. I wouldn't want them to watch us.
You just said they weren't Jewish enough to be in the movie. What happened?
They won me over. Something about it.
Yes, Paul.
Offer accepted on behalf of the crew.
Thank you.
All right. We don't want to run it past anybody.
My pleasure. That's fantastic.
Scale.
Would they have been extended the offer if you didn't extend the offer to me?
Is
it a package deal?
The love I have for all five of you guys is the same.
It is.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I've done a ton of stuff for you.
But
they don't.
Well, but I guarantee when you hang up the phone with me, you look at them and you go, "Should I?" And they go, "Yeah." Get it over with there.
We'll continue with the Sandman. Your voice is sounding a little bit better.
Stronger, right?
Yeah,
Thank you.
You're bringing
better.
You're bringing it, yeah. Sandy Wexler is the movie. It's available right now on Netflix, along with the Do-Over, Ridiculous Six.
Yes.
How's Drew Barrymore doing?
She's doing good. Her show's doing great.
Yeah. Drew and I co-starred in Blended.
I miss Africa. I thought of that this morning.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I didn't make that trip. No, I didn't.
You would have liked.
Did you get recognized in South Africa?
Yeah. Pretty funny. Yeah. Yes, absolutely.
What do they ask you in South Africa on the street?
What's the matter with your head shape? Why does it look like that?
Okay. So the same things I would ask.
Your daughter was fantastic in Blended, by the way.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
She's blossomed into a young beauty, too. And I like the boyfriend. Dana Point's own.
Yeah.
Respect.
Intimidate him a little bit.
He knows.
Because you got daughters.
Oh, yeah, but he seems like a gentleman. That's the best
I know, but
part.
what's going to happen when guys come over and they...
I don't think I'm going to handle it good. I'm not going to be good. You're solid, right?
Yeah.
I can't handle it. I get mad.
But I trust my daughters.
I trust them.
So,
Yeah.
but it just feels
What's that feel like, that they're not loving, they're allowing their feelings for somebody else? That doesn't hurt?
Well, she still loves me more than she loves him.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I mean,
he knows that.
Yes,
yeah.
absolutely. But your daughters, I think you'll hire somebody to be the enforcer.
I think it'll be me. I'm telling you, I got a crazy temper with it. I think those guys are in trouble. Those guys are in trouble, whoever comes over.
That sounds like a movie.
It could be a funny movie or a very sad movie.
Yes.
Sad movie for the kid. Daddy, stop! It's called Daddy, Stop.
Next on Netflix, Stop Daddy. Stop, ... Daddy. We'll continue with Adam Sandler right after this. Dan Patrick Show.
Before the season premiere, the stars of Kingdom got ready for their close-ups.
Working with Scott McDermott is fantastic, and he's really captured the tone of the show.
Yeah, it's good. To be a model, channel top model, channel Tyra Banks, her fine wisdom.
All the hours of work, this is the moment where it all pays off. It's gonna be fat times tonight, baby.
Kingdom, the final season, Wednesday, May 31st, only on Audience.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark?
No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited. Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
We gotta go, Mike. We gotta go, Mike. This is when Washo Mike becomes a player.
These people are using you.
If it's mine, I found it. These people are killers.
How did 17 billion disappear overnight?
Rated R. Movies start at Channel 125.
Looking good.
Wow, I've been tanning all day, every day.
I think we have the video of the Jordan ad.
Steve Martin.
Is this off?
Good evening, America. I'm Steve Martin. A few months ago, the world was shocked by Michael Jordan's retirement.
It's time for me to move away from the game of basketball.
3 weeks later, I received a mysterious package from a fan of the Billings Bandits.
Dear Steve, this guy Motorboat Jones looks a lot like Michael Jordan.
When I spoke of this on a national talk show,
at first I think it's just another kook, but then I realized it actually could be Michael Jordan.
The floodgates opened. Incredible stories of exceptional basketball players who all uncannily resembled Michael Jordan.
He's wearing 23.
This audio tape turned up.
Yeah, I faked my retirement, so what? I don't think that was him. He didn't come back yet, but he's thinking about it. I don't think he faked his retirement.
You know, with that guy, you never know what he's gonna do next. You can't blame the man. The man just wanna play the game.
Did Michael Jordan fake his retirement? In the second half, I will show you the popcorn tape.
That's pretty cool.
That's so good.
Funny, dude.
I forgot all about that.
See, you made sense.
Steve bailed myself out.
Challenge.
Great.
Oh, dude, I gotta tell you, Chris Mullen. I was in Hawaii one time, and Chris Mullen. I was doing a Zumba class with my wife to be nice to her, and I'm in there with me and my wife and this lady, and I'm like, I can't believe I'm doing a Zumba class, and then I'm doing it, and I'm so off time and all this stuff, and then I feel this energy. I'm like, what's going on? And Chris Mullen's videoing me.
No.
Hey, man, give it back. He goes, no, and he walked away. He like walked away. I couldn't get it back from that big man.
That's all it's taping it.
And you love it when you're videotaped.
That's horrible.
You really love that.
Huge violation.
That's a toughie. What? Sit up? What? What are you saying? What the hell happened? This?
You are back.
He showed up early and he won't leave. Adam Sandler.
What are you talking about? I would have left 40 minutes ago.
No, you wouldn't have. Oh, you just came in to meet Al Michaels and then you were going to go home?
Man.
What's your schedule the rest of the day?
Oh, today's rough. I got a
pool or jacuzzi? What do you got today?
Today's a toughie. I go home.
Yeah.
And then I say, who's getting me soup? Somebody gets it. And then after the soup, I got decisions to make. Which bed do I lay in? There's like 12 of them in the house.
Do you ever yell like?
Yes.
You'll just be in your TV room and then you'll just yell, "I want a sandwich," or like, "I want something."
I hit all page.
You have an all page.
All page. And I go, hey, who's here? I'm in the bedroom. Call back. And then I wait. No one calls. And then I hit it again. I go, hey, come on. Somebody answer. So if someone's there, get me some. I'll take a Quest bar.
Stat of the day here. 2 days. Give me the music for stat of the day, please.
Stat of the day, stat of the day, stat of the day, stat of the day. Here comes that what? Stat of the day.
LeBron James had his 40th career 35-plus point playoff game last night. Wow. The all-time leader, 35 or more points in a playoff game, Michael Jordan. Mike had 75.
What? Stat of the day, stat of the day, stat of the day. Here comes that what? Stat of the day.
Continental Tire stat of the day. If you're in need of replacing 2 tires, always ensure the new tires are placed on the rear of the vehicle, not the front, Sandman. That helps prevent fishtailing when braking in wet conditions.
Got to be careful.
What car did you drive today?
I got the Kevin James Cadillac. He bought me one, but I do have a new Challenger.
Wait, Kevin James bought you a car?
He bought me a car to be nice because I threw out the Maseratis to everybody, so he got me a Caddy.
So did Kevin James get a Maserati?
Yeah.
Chris Rock got a Maserati?
Yes.
Rob Schneider got a Maserati?
No, Schneider got an electric car. He got the Tesla.
Tesla.
Yeah.
Spade got a...
Spade got the Maserati, yeah. And you got what?
I didn't get Diddley.
Buick Century.
Damn, we're getting mopeds.
But it's tricked out, though.
3 on a tree. Yeah,
I like that. For more information, visit ContinentalTire.com. Continental Tire for what you do. Multiple reports here. Tony Parker is done for the season.
Terrible. Wow,
season-ending surgery. And if you watch that injury, like it didn't look like it was one of those.
It came down.
Yeah.
It didn't even come down weird. It just went out, huh?
Yeah. So he's done. Worst injury you ever had?
Oh, that's terrible.
What?
He was. Oh, my worst.
Yeah.
I broke a lot of bones.
Playing basketball?
Broke my ankle playing basketball, slipping on an acorn.
On an acorn?
Yes.
Nobody sweeps off your driveway?
I played with my nephew Tyler.
Yeah.
I stepped on an acorn, slid, felt it break, tried to continue play because I kept saying I don't have enough time I don't have time. I was shooting a movie, shooting bedtime stories. I broke my ankle in the middle of that, and then I had to hop around every scene. Stupid.
I saw where you're playing at Duke. You're playing with Luke Kennard?
Yes.
Okay, now, I have a real
What a shot!
Oh, he's a great shooter.
Oh, my God.
But I have a problem with this, that you're playing a pickup game at Duke.
Yeah.
And it felt like the defense was pretty lax on you, that it felt like they were giving you a foul line extended.
Lochran was guarding.
So a guy who's on your payroll is guarding you.
Lochran, when he wants to beat me, goes 1,000%.
Yeah.
And he was angry that day because I was playing pretty well, and Lochran was lugging around extra weight. He was in a bad mood. So it was easy to separate from Lochran. All I had to do was run.
Meet Coach K?
I didn't see Coach K, but I think I met him maybe years ago.
You don't even remember what you've done.
I don't know. Maybe I did. Maybe I didn't. I like Coach K. But that was a pretty great day there at Duke, man. Thank you.
How was your jumper?
Fellas. I was hitting okay. I was passing a lot to Luke.
Luke can shoot.
My God, and he can get up there. He's just great.
Yeah.
Great.
We had a neighbors draft recently where you...
Yeah.
So you
I
draft...
heard you picked Brady.
Yeah. Brady and Giselle.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a package deal. Seton picked Chris Pratt and Anna Faris. Remember Anna Faris in House Bunny, how great she was?
Loved her. Great call.
I didn't know.
That's a good call.
I had no idea who she was.
Yeah.
When I did my policeman scene.
Right.
And all of a sudden, I'm like, this woman, she's really funny.
So funny.
And she had no
I saw
idea
her in the
who I was.
Scary Movies, and I knew she was great.
Oh, is that what it was?
Everybody knew. She was great. She's funny as hell. She's a nice girl.
Yes, very talented. Very talented. All right, so who would you pick?
As a neighbor?
Ideal neighbor.
I don't know, man. I don't even think about that. Let's see. I love Nicholson and Brando being neighbors. That was funny.
Now they were actually neighbors.
They were neighbors, yeah. And Jack always had fun with Brando. Those guys were tight.
Does Nicholson does he tell you stories?
Yes, tells me great stories.
But do you tell others those great stories?
When it's not exposing anything.
Okay.
Yes.
Is there a Jack Nicholson story you can tell?
I think I don't remember. There's something about Jack saying I can't. Oh, Brando used to screw with him with not letting him in the gate. Like they shared an intercom or something to buzz into a gate, and I think
they shared a driveway.
A driveway,
yeah.
And yeah, they had I think there's something about Jack. It was late at night, and he buzzed Brando, and Brando kept saying, "Who is this?" and it wouldn't buzz him in, and Nicholson was going, "Come on, all right, open." I was like, "You have to. I don't know who this is." I don't know. I don't remember the whole thing, but something like that.
Did you meet Brando?
No. Okay. That would have been a good one, huh?
Yeah, but all of a sudden, at what point do you go, my life has changed? Like you're hanging out with Jack Nicholson. Like you move into a neighborhood. Like
that's
like when did it change?
20 years ago or something changed.
But what was it?
I liked. I think Henry Winkler was like that. Waterboy. That was where I became friends with Henry Winkler. That's when I started. Me and my friends were like, "Wow, this is insane that we're getting to hang out with the guys we worshipped growing up."
Really?
Yeah, I like that moment.
Because that was the first movie I was in. Was Waterboy.
You brought it to me. You brought me luck.
But also, clear this up.
Yes.
In Happy Gilmore.
Yeah.
Was Keith Olbermann cast to be the golf announcer? You put Vern Lundquist in. But because I thought this is how our conversation started being in your movies, that Keith didn't make it to the film shoot in Vancouver.
I don't know. I thought maybe. I remember you said I met you somewhere.
We were at a Knicks game.
A Knicks game.
And you said, I said, "Hey, Sandman." And you go, Danny, your boy, he effed me.
Oh, yeah.
And I go,
right.
What? What are you talking about?
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
And then you said,
I'm always here.
I'm always there.
Yeah.
And then we were like, oh, my God, yeah, let's get Danny.
And then you said you're going to be a cop. You're going to be Danny McEffin-Patrick. And I said, okay. And then you
brought you to another level.
Yeah, you did.
And you can't walk down the streets now.
I cannot. What if your kids want to be actresses?
Yeah, if they whatever was going to make them happy. I have no idea. I don't want them to. I like having control of their lives now and like helping them figure out if it's fun or not. But whatever they want to do, I'll be happy with, as long as they stay happy, off drugs, and that's about it.
This is a goofy town, though.
It's a goofy town. Yeah.
How would you have done if you grew up here?
I don't think I would have been the same guy. Yeah, it's a.
But you're not a partier.
No.
Would you have been a partier?
I would have probably lived the same way I did growing up with that stuff. But I don't know. I miss this. When I just did like a week's tour of comedy, and man, when I was in North Carolina and Oklahoma and Nashville, all that stuff, I was like, man, it's nice here. I like the smell of the grass. Reminds me of growing up. Reminds me of New England, and I miss New England. I would love to live there. Anyways, but everything.
Look at you getting kind of sentimental.
Well, I'm getting older, dude.
That sounded like a Springsteen song.
You know, that's an intro to my. I was sitting there and I was thinking.
All right, come on now.
Yes.
Would you move back to New York?
Yeah, I would like to do that too. I don't know. Every time I'm anywhere, I'm like, I got to live it. Hey, Muscles, good to see you, buddy. Love you. Every time I honestly, those quick 8-day tours that me and the guys have been doing, every place I'm in, I'm like, I got to move here, man. This is the greatest town ever.
But you love casting and going to Hawaii.
Love that. Love Hawaii. Yes. Oh my.
Because you did 50 First Dates.
Yes. Punch Drunk, 50 First Dates, and just go with it. With you. And I was in that old place. I was at Mama's Fish House like a month ago.
Isn't that where I spilled the beer on Dave Matthews?
Yeah, man. That was funny.
Sandman puts me across from Dave Matthews. He's like, Danny, you and Dave are going to be good friends here. I think you get along.
You did?
Both can drink. And then I went to shake his hand, and I spilled my pint of beer all over him.
You did.
Yeah, well, he's all right. He's a good guy, funny guy.
Very funny guy.
He's Adam Sandler playing Hurt. Sandy Wexler is available on Netflix. You can see the other movies there. The Do-Over, Ridiculous Six, where I play Abe Lincoln.
That's funny.
Isn't it kind of sad that when they're going to have all the people who played Abe Lincoln, like Daniel Day-Lewis, and then all of a sudden my name is in there and played Abe Lincoln?
That's going to be good, man. You were great in that.
All right, so we have a movie role this summer with the Danettes and myself.
Get you in there. It's going to be good. You probably have to wear a suit.
Okay.
All of you.
And location will be Long Island.
Long Island, Strong Island.
Okay.
We're going to hang out. But seeing that I'm going to be East Coast all summer, maybe we can go to a Yankee game together.
All right. I'll go watch you throw out the first pitch.
That'd be fun.
He's Adam Sandler. Always great to see you, Sandman. Thank you very much for coming in.
Excited.
We'll come back. We'll close up shop here. What we learned, what's in store tomorrow, and we'll do so right after this. Dan Patrick Show.
Thank you.
Just tuning in? Well, here's what you missed.
Al Michaels is with us. How many movies have you been in? Besides Basketball, Jerry Maguire.
Don't ever forget
Oh, my God.
This thing was a monster hit. That movie, I can only tell you, was so bad. So bad, it was good. You know, when things are so bad, it's good? Because it was so crazy.
Kind of like this show.
We had a lot of fun.
The Dan Patrick Show app. Daily interviews, archives, and much more. Download it now.
2 Oregon ranchers must go back to prison for starting fires that burned on federal land.
They say that there was an armed standoff. That is a total lie.
They flat out told me these people are not going back to prison.
We're going to make a hard stand.
And unless you say they're not ruling out violence if police try to remove them.
This is not 240 years ago. You cannot go to war against the federal government.
Oh my God!
Something's seriously wrong in this country.
Another monumental season comes to life with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. Catch the biggest moments from baseball's best all season long. Follow your teams, favorite players, no matter where you are. And with MLB.tv included, you can watch nearly 90 live games a week on your favorite devices. That's every milestone and miracle on the screen of your choice. Order MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. If you say his name, or even think it, he'll come for you. He makes us see things.
Don't say it, don't think it.
He makes us do things.
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
No, it's a trick!
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
Bye-bye, man.
Bye-bye Man, unrated. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Movie starting channel 125.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
The vampire and lichen clans had been at war for centuries, turning our world into a battlefield. Now a new war is being waged.
If you want to win this war, you will have to go further than any warrior has ever ventured before.
Looking for someone?
Underworld Blood Wars. Movies start at channel 125.
This Sandman. I thought he was kind of milking the voice thing.
Think so?
Yeah.
It's starting to get better.
It did. I think he forgot that he was supposed to be acting like he had a sore throat. I know. He's like smelling the grass. And
This is New England, man. Yeah. Well, how do you retire from being a comedian? You can't. You don't just stop. That's got no way. No way. You can't. Maybe movies.
I don't know. Got that big house, probably just sitting alone.
Hot tub.
Somebody bring me a
I like
bar.
Soup. Just yell soup.
They'll all call.
Pool and jacuzzi. Tough choice.
Remember you guys were saying that he did something really outrageous at his audition for Saturday Night Live?
What, Ferrell with the roof thing?
No.
I thought Will Ferrell told you that. That Sandler. I gotta go back here.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't recall that one.
So what? Will
I don't
Ferrell
have the best memory these days either, but.
Yeah, I thought it was something off color that Sandler did in his audition.
I like it. He's like, man, they're gonna blow it. Sandman's sitting right here. They don't even know it yet.
I feel bad for these guys.
As funny as Eddie Murphy.
They can't see it.
Fun show today. Got a new primetime documentary, and it starts tonight. It's American Standoff, and it's on DirecTV's Audience Network. Very proud of it. They did a great job with this. American Standoff features the ongoing fight for land rights in the western U.S. It's a documentary, a story of the Hammonds, an Oregon ranching family, their 20-year fight with government agencies over land and water. It's beautifully filmed and produced. Never-before-seen footage, exclusive interviews. The documentary tells the story pretty much as incredible as the American West itself. It's called American Standoff. At 8 Eastern, 8 Pacific, available exclusively on Audience DirecTV, Channel 239. Tony Parker done for the rest of the playoffs. Now, he had missed like 16 games during the regular season. His minutes limited the entire season, around 25. Patty Mills, I guess, will be the guy to take over for him. Yeah, Paulie?
But doesn't this seem like an opportunity for Greg Popovich to show his skills even more and up his resume if they pull this off?
Well, Kawhi Leonard stepped up big last night, really big, and James Harden didn't have a great game. But we want to jump to conclusions after one game. Houston wins big. Oh, they're gonna win this series, right, McLovin?
I had anointed James Harden as the king of the West, and now I'm ready to anoint this Spurs.
Just saw this story. I brought this to your attention. I don't know if it was a week ago or 2 weeks ago. According to multiple television sources, people with knowledge of Jay Cutler's thinking. Jay Cutler, that's a weird way to come up with something.
That sounds a lot like Flo Anthony right there. People with knowledge of Cutler's thinking.
Yeah. He's received little interest from teams and is now looking at a career in broadcasting. Now, I had heard that he was shopping around. Maybe Fox was a destination for Jay Cutler, but I don't know if anybody's got any other sources on this.
It says he auditioned for one network.
Yeah. I was told that was Fox. That was 2 weeks ago. But at age 34, doesn't look like he's going to get an opportunity to be a starting quarterback again. Yes, Fritzy.
The job posting said must have an enthusiastic complexion and approach to his job.
Yeah, explain this. How does he go from...
That delivery could have been a little better.
Yeah.
Let me try it again. Fritzy, yeah.
The posting for that job said you must have an The delivery for that job...
No, let me try it again. Hey, Fritzy, what?
I heard the posting for that job said that you have to have an unenthusiastic...
He's got the yips.
Yep. You want to try it again?
Fritzy, yeah, one more time.
Hey, Todd, what's up?
I heard the posting for that job said you have to have an unenthusiastic approach to your job and expression. That one took like 6 times.
That's funny.
Any time left in the show there?
Let's see. Reggie Aloysius Miller in studio tomorrow. And Liev Schreiber?
How about that?
Oh, boy. Now
great voice.
That's a dude with a great voice.
Great voice. He's a bit of a serious actor. Do we have to tidy it up?
Ray Donovan?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do we have to tidy it up?
Liev Schreiber.
Voice of Hard Knocks?
Oh, yeah. Do we get into a voice-off tomorrow?
Yes.
Oh, you want to go there?
Now, I think I should make him wear headphones just so he's going to hear just how deep this voice is. Yes, Paul.
Do you want me to get the whiskey and cigarettes to get you ready?
Yeah, whiskey and cigarettes all day today. What did you learn today, McLovin?
I learned we're going to Long Island and we're doing a movie.
I told you I'd get you in one more movie before I was all done. Fritzy.
NBC's Mike Tirico makes his Triple Crown horse racing debut this weekend.
It's going to be incredible. Seton O'Connor.
Todd went to the Kentucky Derby and people made fun of him for the way he was dressed.
Yeah, go figure. Paulie.
Todd wore sweatpants at the Kentucky Derby.
What we learned brought to you by LegalZoom.
The Gold's gym shirt.
Don't have to worry about choosing between a Wirral Living Trust on your own. Instead, independent attorneys will customize a plan just for you. You get billed, not by the hour. LegalZoom. We love them. Use Patrick at checkout, LegalZoom.com. I went to a restaurant, an Italian restaurant, that's really, really hard to get into.
The Olive Garden isn't that hard to get
It's
into.
not.
I'm not sure which
You're
one.
right.
Maybe you went to the Beverly Hills one. I don't know.
Give me some Sandman.
Oh, Danny, I got that Danny Wexler thing. It's on Netflix. You're going to love it.
Netflix wanted me to get on as much as possible.
Hi, Al. That's when Al waves.
He's having roast beef, I think.
Adam Sandler.
If you guys could have acquired Herschel Walker, that would have been a great acquisition.
How many push-ups are you going to do, Herschel? It's enough.
This is DirecTV, now part of the AT&T family and home of the Red Zone, the Fantasy Zone, the Dan Patrick Show, 20 years of NFL Sunday Ticket, Rich Eisen, and America's premier source for sports entertainment.
Just a friendly heads up. Charming is now under the jurisdiction of the San Joaquin Sheriff's Department. Welcome home, gentlemen.
You're not gonna get this sheriff on your payroll. This boy's a straight-up cop.
Jax, Romero Parada.
Friends call me Romeo.
You get in business with the Galendo cartel. Yay or nay?
Yay.
They're pissed off about their guns.
His leadership is compromising this club. I want to vote.
We vote tonight.
I will cripple you.
You ever try to end around me again, I'll slit your throat.
Here's to a long and profitable relationship.
Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
British Secret Service have an agent in the area. Al Hitler. Picked up coded radio transmissions from the vicinity. Could be a kidnap attempt, most likely an assassination.
I gave my life to the fatherland, and this is my thanks!
Trust me. She did. Did you expect me to betray my oath?
No!
The Exception. Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV.
I'm very sorry, Mr. Altman. The result showed a brain aneurysm.
How long do I have?
I don't know.
How long?
I don't know!
Give me a number! A number!
90 minutes!
Go home, make love to your wife one last time.
We have to have sex immediately.
We are not having sex.
We can do it in the kitchen if you like.
Reconciliation in 90 minutes.
You and Bet have done nothing but fight for 2 years. And Tommy?
Is Tommy there?
Take a message.
No.
Make sure that he remains calm. Nothing that raises his blood pressure.
Like?
Anger.
And you've met my brother?
Anger is my birthright! Yeah!
How much time they give you?
Hour and a half.
Oh, buddy, that sucks.
Yeah.
This is DirecTV, now part of the AT&T family and home of the Red Zone, the Fantasy Zone, the Dan Patrick Show, 20 years of NFL Sunday Ticket, Rich Eisen, and America's premier source for sports entertainment.
Live from Los Angeles, it's the Rich Eisen Show. Today's guests, Turner Sports NBA reporter David Aldridge. From the hit Fox drama Gotham, actor Ben McKenzie. Plus, your phone calls, poll results, and more. And now, deliver hot takes today, he will, with the command center entertain you. Let them. It's Rich Eisen.
Hey, everybody, welcome to this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. I'll finish that for you. It's the Rich Eisen Show here at the AT&T studios.
I mean, Aaron nailed that Yoda.
She did, huh?
May the fourth be with you, Rich.
May the fourth be with all of us here on the Rich Eisen Show. It is Star Wars Day. I am your humble host. I guess, Rich Skywalker Eisen? Because I'm a force of good. I'm a force of good.
Is there a Star Wars name generator like we had with John Travolta?
There's got to be one.
Years ago?
I mean, I'm Han Solo.
Well,
so
I was. If this was the Travolta name generator, welcome to the Reese Edgens show. That was my Travolta name. Welcome to the Reese Edgens show.
There's a Star Wars name generator. Stand by.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on this day. Holy cow. What do we talk about first? Let's talk NBA playoffs first. Let's do that, especially since Tony Parker may be done for the playoffs, which is a major blow to the San Antonio Spurs. It's amazing how these things work. One day, the Spurs, when they're down 0-1 to the Rockets, and they're They're basically portrayed amongst many in our business as Kawhi Leonard, a bunch of old guys with no shot of beating the Warriors. And even I just looked at the Rockets in Game 1, and I thought, you know what? I think maybe the one chance to unseat the Warriors in the Western Conference, if not prevent them from winning it all, is a team that can not only play physical, but obviously go up-tempo and maybe outscore them. And the Rockets could be that. So one day we're talking about the Spurs as it's Kawhi Leonard, a bunch of old guys, and now Tony Parker. It's like, well, he was having a renaissance playoffs, and he's now maybe done. And where does that leave the San Antonio Spurs? Patty Mills may be the starting point guard for the Spurs for Game 3, and for the rest of it, if the word that it is a torn quad tendon for Tony Parker is true, the MRI coming today after the game last night, which the Spurs did win 121-96 handily. Kawhi Leonard was stellar. Once again, Kawhi Leonard, after Parker just goes up in the lane and then comes down and lands, doesn't even seem to land awkwardly, but it's a torn quad tendon, feared. We'll see if it becomes confirmed during this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. Had to be carried off last night. And Kawhi Leonard with a career-high 8 assists, trying to pick up some slack during the game last night. And he has, through the first 8 games of the Spurs playoff run, with the 6 games against, take that for data, and now 2 games against the Rockets, he is averaging 30.3 points per game. That is the most through the first 8 games of a Spurs playoff season. Almost 2 points per game better than the Iceman back in 1982. So what he's doing is terrific. It's fun to watch. Kawhi Leonard last night leading the Spurs to victory. And we're wondering about what to deal with Tony Parker. Again, the left leg in an MRI tube, supposedly as we speak, as we converse on this show. And David Aldridge of Turner will be joining us. And D.A. had a moving one-on-one post-game conversation with Isaiah Thomas after he scored 53 in the Celtics' Game 2 victory over Washington on the night that his sister would have been 23 years old. And we all know what's going on in the private life of the personal life of Isaiah Thomas. Game 3 is tonight on ESPN, but DA will be joining us in the middle of this first hour to talk about everything going on in the NBA playoffs. Also, last night, Cleveland just hit Toronto in the mouth. And, you know, LeBron James, we make fun of it because so many people love to bash him in our business. All right, Skip does. And you know, LeBron with 39 points last night. He was unbelievable. Played less than 40 minutes in a playoff game. It's the most points scored by anybody in a playoff game when they've played less than 40 minutes in it. 39 points in 37 minutes. He, with his 39 points, passed none other than Kareem for the second most points in NBA playoff history. He needs 211 to pass Michael Jordan, which he will do in these playoffs. And I'm thinking he's going to do it in the Eastern Conference Finals based on what we're seeing. Now, again, last year we saw in the Eastern Conference Finals last year that the Cavs couldn't do anything in Toronto. We'll see what happens when the series moves there on Friday night. Next 4 games, as a matter of fact, are on the ESPN family of networks. Tonight's doubleheader and Friday's doubleheader, and then Saturday's game, Golden State at Utah, is on ABC, so next 5 games. He passed Kobe for most 30-point games in an NBA playoff history. Only Jordan, he trails Jordan in 20 such games, so he won't do that this year. 4th player in NBA playoff history with 300 or more made three-pointers. How about them apples? You know who the other 3 are? You can guess one of them right off the bat.
Reggie?
That's one, and then
Ray Allen.
That's correct.
Okay.
The third one I'll just...
Jason Kidd?
Incorrect. He is active in these playoffs.
Active in these playoffs. 3 points.
You will not guess it.
Is it Steph?
Nope.
LeBron James?
Nope. Manu Ginobili.
Oh, wow.
Your future basketball Hall of Famer, Manu Ginobili. And that's what, everybody's talking about with Parker going down, that this is the end of the era, that Ginobili, this is going to be his last playoffs. Tony Parker at 34, who knows what he's going to do. Tim Duncan's gone. blah, blah, blah. You're hearing about a lot of torch passing in San Antonio. Don't sleep on them yet. I still think the Rockets are going to take this series, but maybe I'll be proven incorrect.
I love that pick, by the way.
Which one?
The Rockets. I love it.
I just, but they're hot and cold. I mean, Harden was 3 of 17 last night. 18% from the floor, James Harden. 13 points, that's it. 10 assists, but, if they're going to be living and dying by the three, they need to make some more. But at any rate, that's the NBA playoffs. 844-204, which is the number to dial. Let's hit the poll question, Brockman. Go for it. Here on our show.
Yeah, I mean, you said you like the Rockets. You were, pounding your chest for them the other day. Good chance to top the Warriors to prevent them from reaching the finals. Well, of the teams left, who does have the best chance to prevent an NBA Finals rematch?
Okay.
So we're going to eliminate the Jazz and the Raptors. We assume they have no chance to beat the Warriors and Cavs. So of the teams left, Celtics, Wizards, Rockets, Spurs. Best chance to prevent NBA Finals rematch.
Okay. So why don't you log on to our app, open up the app or download the Apple App Store, Google Play, or at the top of our Twitter handle, you hit the link on the @RichEisen handle. And then I didn't see last night the lineup cards being brought out to Fenway Park. I didn't see that part. Okay. Now you heard at the top of our show, I suggested yesterday the home plate umpire, what was his name last night? Sam Holbrook was the home plate umpire last night in Fenway Park. Yep. Okay, that Sam would turn to both managers as they hand out the lineup cards. Okay, here's what happens tonight. Zero tolerance this evening. All right, zero tolerance this evening. We are assuming intent. Any ball that hits somebody, we're assuming intent, and I'm out. Consider this your warning. That was one choice. Two is Sam Holbrook then turns to both managers and says, "We'll just measure the individual who you designate has the largest Johnson, and we'll just dispense with all of this chest beating, and let's just measure it on home plate." Now, I didn't see the opening. I don't believe there was any public nudity last night in Fenway Park. Correct?
I didn't see any.
Didn't see it.
So it seems like Holbrook chose choice A. He chose choice A. And this has now reached the level of total, utter stupidity. And we're going to take a break here. And when we come back, I'm going to unpack all of my thoughts on this subject, including what I think the commissioner of Major League Baseball needs to do right here and right now. I think Rob Manfred needs to take a plane and go to Fenway Park tonight for the fourth and final game of this series. I think he needs to show up. Now, did the Red Sox invite, or does the New England team have to invite the commissioner to come?
We don't have any issue with Rob
just
Manfred.
Checking on that.
No, he's good. He's good.
Okay. On the show, the Patriots are just a trademark requesting machine.
Oh, boy.
Let's put it this way. Their latest trademark request cannot fit on a T-shirt, I don't think. I don't think this is T-shirt worthy.
Okay.
That's on this show. There's a new member of the list that I would have loved for this person to have joined the list.
Not on the list.
Not on the list. But this would have sealed the list. This would have sealed the Christian Hackenberg list for Law, or for me. And that's revealed on the show. Ben McKenzie is a big Longhorn fan, big Dodger fan. It was a nice night in Dodger Stadium last night with Vince Scully having his microphone retired. Ben McKenzie, the star of Gotham, he plays Jim Gordon on Fox. We love it when he stops by our studio. He will do that in hour number 3. Dan Plesac of the MLB Network will join us to discuss what I'm about to, if you will, unpack on this edition of the Rich Eisen Show. I'm just disappointed, to say the least, of what happened last night in Fenway Park. But everybody has made their bed. Major League Baseball, the Orioles, the Red Sox, the umpires, everybody's made their bed, and we all had a lie in it last night. And it's just unfortunate, because this could be avoided. This is all dumb crap that I would think in the 21st century we should be through with. We'll take a break. When we come back, we'll reveal our Star Wars names. There is a Star Wars generator?
Yeah, they're posted at Rich Eisen Show right now.
What's the name of the show then, would you say? The what show? What's the...
People should hang in through the break.
What's the name of the show? Okay, we'll hang in through the break.
It's that good.
Is it really that good? All right, spoken by a guy that I've heard doesn't even watch Star Wars.
Yeah, I'm not a Star Wars
Oh my gosh.
You're out.
Man, is there so much to discuss on this edition of the Rich Eisen Show here on this busy Wednesday. The perfect Accord sales event. We've been talking about it. Basically, Honda is throwing open its doors at your local Honda dealer, and they're just sure you can go in and there's the Pilot, and there's the HRV, there's the CRV, there's the Fit. My family drives around in the Odyssey in particular. We love it. Kids dig it. It's great when you turn to them and say, hey, you want to get in the minivan? And they run. It's awesome. This is all about the Accord, though. The Honda Accord, the exterior is completely new and revamped. It's stylish. The special Sport Edition has racing pedals, paddle shifters, and red stitched leather interior.
That red stitched leather interior, by the way, offsets so nicely. On the black leather with the red stitch.
You dropping the word offset. Spacious, comfortable, and sophisticated is what the interior is being described as. The available smart entry with a remote start engine, available rain sensing windshield wipers, the available Honda sensing equipment helps the car stop for you, keep you on the road in your lane. Race into your local Honda dealer and see how easy it is to get the perfect Accord for you, and tell them the Rich Eisen Show sent you.
Lie down now, I'm gonna have to bust you up.
Think I want to shoot a damn cop?
That's a nice interview. You'd like to see what kind of left he's got. Where are we going with this, Romeo?
I'm a rageaholic. You disrespect me, I'm gonna react. Work the case. Now you're telling me how to do my job.
12 years on the job, I never seen nothing like this.
He's gonna put himself in jail for a case no one's even looking at.
Every one of those guys knew exactly what we looked like.
Oh, jeez. He's a cop. You didn't go through his pockets? Your father killed that girl.
He wouldn't do something like that.
You let this be a lesson. Those that don't learn from history are condemned to repeat it, pal.
I'm not going to college. I'm going to be a rock star.
Just always beautiful to create stuff.
Moving a 295-pound refrigerator is not easy. Moving your wife's 17th century colonial stemware collection is rarely easy. Moving Mr. Smooches is never easy. Fortunately, moving your favorite entertainment with DirecTV is always easy. Just one call before you move is all it takes. Done. The DirecTV Movers deal. Easy Now comes with bundles and equipment upgrades too. Call and ask about all the benefits today.
You don't have to worry. I'm not going to tell you a pack of lies to make you look good.
What is it that you want, buddy?
The pleasure of your company.
You give me the courage to live my own life. Have you seen or felt anything strange?
Where's our daughter?
Where is she?
The most important rule of gun running is never get shot with your own merchandise.
I don't know. She's neurotic.
Are you breaking up with me?
Don't lie to me!
Hey, Floyd Mayweather's tweeting. Can we put the tweets up? Maybe we should talk about this when the radio
These
audience
are
returns. Okay,
fantastic.
let's see what we got here. I bet on Isaiah Thomas today, as he has all that money.
Okay, so Fear scoring, that's $400,000 in cash.
Okay. He's real class. Now, let's see the next one. Okay, just had a great meeting with Magic Johnson. It's about time for me to buy an NBA team. Okay, so let's put up the first tweet now. Can we put up the first tweet now? How do you think this would go over in the Board of Governors? I bet on Isaiah Thomas today, and there is all that money.
There's a photo
right
of
there.
Mark Cuban with the NBA trophy
great.
standing at a urinal, going to the bathroom after they won the championship.
Well, I mean, there's how is that even compared?
I mean,
how do you even compare that? So you're bringing the trophy into
and then tweeting out the photo of you with a cigar in your mouth.
That's funny. I mean, that's like you're celebrating. You're bringing a trophy into a bathroom is one thing. You're betting on an NBA star, and you're flaunting all the cash that you've just won, and you think you want to buy an NBA team. I mean, let's be honest here. And on top of all of it, I think we found the one guy who could be a worse owner than James Dolan. Congratulations, Floyd Mayweather. Congratulations.
I'm Tim Ferriss, author, entrepreneur, angel investor, and now TV host. I've spent my entire adult life asking questions, then scouring the globe to find the answers. Now, on this stage, we'll sit down with world-class performers of all types to dissect the strategies that they use to ultimately succeed. The goal isn't to be fearless. The goal is to learn to fear less.
Fearless with Tim Ferriss premieres Tuesday, May 30th on Audience.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark?
No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited. Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Join the crowd for their musical masterpiece.
Come on. Okay. It'll be fun.
That won 6 Academy Awards.
Guess I'll see you in the movies.
Rated PG-13. Movies start at Channel 125.
Our poll question is brought to you by our friends at TrueCar. You can find out what other people in your area paid for the same car you're looking for, and on average save over $3,000 off MSRP. Whether you're looking for a new or used car, visit TrueCar to enjoy a more confident car buying experience. And the quote you get correlates to a VIN number, so the car actually exists on the lot. All good stuff from TrueCar. What's the poll question? First blush results when people downloading our app or launching our app if they've already downloaded it, which we appreciate. Brockman?
Yeah, Rich, check out the StoopyClusterblast.com show website.
Is that really what my
yes.
Star Wars?
Yeah.
What's my Star Wars name?
Stoopy Clusterblast.
Stoopy?
How do you
Cluster
think
Blast?
Stoopy is spelled?
STOUPI.
Yeah, that's where I go with.
Yes, Stoopy Clusterblast. You're a slave from Mimban. So rough go, Rich. Sorry about that.
Well, I mean, maybe I've got a bright future ahead of me.
Do you want to know what Del Tufo is?
That's what I'm saying.
Well,
you want to do this now? Let's do. Hold on. Here's the poll results real quick. Which team has the best chance to prevent the NBA Finals rematch? They're with you, Rich. Houston Rockets, 45%.
Yeah,
Boston Celtics, 37%. Only 16% think the Spurs have a shot. 2% for the Wizards.
Let's not look. Tony Parker is excellent and a Hall of Famer. He is correct. I'm not.
Correct.
He's a Hall of Famer.
Correct.
Okay, he's going to go into Springfield one day. But I would not sleep, if you will, on the Spurs and say that this is over. This series is definitely not over. I think this series it goes at least 6. At least 6. I think the Rockets in 6. That's what I kind of like right now, is what I'll say.
I kind of feel that.
But I wouldn't be surprised this thing goes 7 also. All right? And I think the Rockets still win this series. I just like their up-tempo style. I think that's what the NBA is all about these days. But Popovich is an all-time great, and Kawhi Leonard is playing it at a ridiculous level right now. Ridiculous top 5 in the NBA level, and don't sleep on it. Now, I'm Stoopy Clusterblast.
Stoopy Clusterblast, a slave from Mimban.
And who are you, Brockman?
I am Hatehu Dawnwatcher, a rebel leader from Bogdan.
Okay.
Law is Enidor Stormflight, an ambassador from Meriden.
Ambassador.
And this is the best one, actually.
Del Tufo?
Del Tufo.
So wait, basically, you went to the Star Wars name
and
generator.
I put in all of our names.
Put in Mike Del Tufo or Michael Del Tufo?
I put in Mike Del Tufo.
Okay, and what spits out?
At Fudd Mock, a troublemaker from Mobus.
Pretty much on point.
Pretty much on point.
Wouldn't it have been the greatest, like an Emmy Award winner from Mobus? If they give out Emmys.
Speaking of, look what this guy brought in today.
Why'd you bring in your Emmy Award today, Mike?
We're shooting something with it.
Oh, okay, great. Terrific. Yeah, see, a very funny piece coming to it, the Rich Eisen show near you on Monday.
Oh, I kissed it. All of them.
He did kiss it, and he raised it to the sky like he was Big Papi coming home after a home run.
How many of those do you have, Mike?
4 trophies and 2 certificates.
Right.
Which are the certificates?
Speaking of Fenway Park and Big Papi and all that sort of business. Okay, so last night, it was, I guess this is now like the 3rd straight night. It's a 4-game set in Fenway Park between these teams. It was the 3rd straight night. I go to my Twitter feed, and I'm like, no way.
Right.
Somebody got hit in this game. Like, it happened again.
I couldn't believe it either,
okay?
man.
For anybody who needs the backstory, let's just lay it all out there one more time. So this was last week in Camden Yards. Manny Machado slides into second base about 2 weeks ago, and it's late. He spikes up, and it hits Dustin Pedroia, his spike in the knee. Pedroia leaves, and we haven't seen him on a baseball diamond since then, correct?
He played last night.
Oh, he did play last night. Okay, very good. So he's back. At any rate, so Machado is apologetic, and Pedroia is upset. I think, personally, he was upset that it happened on the knee that is most vulnerable for him. He's surgically repaired, the whole thing. And when Machado gets thrown at by Matt Barnes in the next game, you could see, even from the dugout, you could see what Pedroia is yelling at Machado. It wasn't me. Meaning, he didn't order this code red. This is just chest-beating stuff. Either Barnes taking it upon himself to do it, or John Farrell says, let's go and throw at Manny Machado, and the ball went behind his head to the point it hit his bat. It was a foul ball. It looked like it could have hit him in the head easily. And stupid, dangerous. Barnes gets 6 games. He appeals, which means he gets to play until this thing is upheld, which I don't understand. And 6 games is ridiculous. You really want to get rid of it. Make it 20, 25 serious amounts of games here, if you really want to get rid of it here. So then comes Monday night, Fenway Park, 2 teams reconvene. Mookie Betts gets one fastball right in the hip in the middle of the game, in which, by the way, Machado homers twice, and he's a demon. He's a monster. They win the game, Baltimore. Now, Betts gets hit in the hip. Even if you think, let's just say, Machado let's just do the whole chest beating, unwritten rule, caveman stuff. Okay. Let's walk through it. Machado slide, Machado thrown at, we're even.
Even.
Unless you think if you're Baltimore, the Machado slide was completely accidental, and thus the throwing at Machado was out of bounds and needs retaliation, and there's the retaliation in Mookie Betts. Throw him right in the hip. That's a stretch. You have to strain credulity to actually believe that, but still, it's in the realm of somehow, some way, the universe of unwritten rules. Next night, 2 nights ago, Chris Sale sails one damn near 100 miles an hour behind Manny Machado. Immediate warnings. Home plate umpire points at Sale, points at both dugouts. Manny Machado has, after the game, an Eddie Murphy Raw type moment.
Nice.
Okay, where he has so many bleeps in his soundbite, it sounds like a truck backing up in Fenway Park.
Only missing the leather jumpsuit.
And so I said yesterday that the home plate umpire needs to make a warning before the game. I also joked, I don't need to repeat it anymore. It's going to be in the show open every single hour, apparently, of today's show. That Sam Holbrook, home plate umpire, basically said, we're assuming intent tonight, boys, okay? So don't do anything stupid. Second inning, last night, Kevin Gausman, the starting pitcher of the Baltimore Orioles, off-speed pitch hits right into the left hip of Xander Bogaerts. And right away, Holbrook throws out Gausman, and Gausman says some unmentionables, as does the catcher, screaming. Gausman just screaming at him. Screaming. And then he's out in the second inning. Buck Showalter's just nodding, just shaking his head. Like, can't believe it. And here's Gausman after the game.
To throw me out in that situation after what Sale did yesterday, throwing 98 behind a guy on purpose, everybody knew it, and you're going to throw me out for hitting a guy on a curveball, 0-0, in the second inning? I mean, it's pretty bush league.
Pretty bush league. So I don't understand. It's not, the intent's not there because he didn't throw it fast. The intent's not there because it's a cold night, it's an off-speed pitch, got away. The intent's not there? Fine. But guess what? After all the stupid crap that's gone on over the previous nights, we're assuming you're hitting him. And yeah, pitch maybe gets away or what have you, but it hit the guy directly in the hip. That's exactly where the unwritten rules say you're supposed to hit somebody, right in the buttock or nearby it. So yeah, you're going to get ejected. It's going to happen. And you could say, "Oh, it's not intent because he didn't throw it very hard." That's when you're making the point. Is like, I'm not going to throw it hard. I'm going to throw it in the spot I'm supposed to throw it. But guess what? That to me is intent. I saw that. I thought this kid intends it, but then the reaction came off, and I thought maybe he didn't. But too bad, because somebody hit bets on Monday night, and Sale did his stupid thing on Tuesday, and then Matt Barnes did his stupid thing last week. When does it end? When does it end? And if I'm Rob Manfred, I'm getting on a shuttle or whatever flight you want, and I'm showing up in Fenway Park tonight, and I'm taking both managers aside. I'm like, tonight, guys, I'm telling you right now, double-digit suspension games for you and for your pitching coach and for whoever does it tonight. Cut the crap. And somehow, some way, both sides, Union and Major League Baseball, has to get together and agree 20, 25 games for this sort of thing. Somebody is going to get seriously hurt, and it's stupid. I want to see in a big game between two teams that are second and third place in the American League East right now. I want to see these two teams go at it with every possible complement of top-notch players. I don't want to see this guy get ejected in the second inning. I don't want to see Buck Showalter fashion together 7 and change from his bullpen, knowing there's another game tomorrow between these teams. I don't want to see this. This is not the type of baseball I want to see as a fan or as a fan of either of these teams. It's stupid. It is unnecessary. What happens tonight?
We talked yesterday, Rich, about penalty for hitting. What would you rather the penalty be if they did it? You beanball someone. I just intentionally or not, though.
Chris.
But in-game penalty, like not ejection. You put the runner on second base in scoring position.
No.
Or you take away a fielder.
No, and I know that we had somebody yesterday call in with that. I mean, it's fun to discuss on a sports talk radio show. Yeah, you play 9-on-8 like it's soccer. You're somebody's red carded.
But that's hockey. I mean, that's the penalty.
But that's hockey. It's not baseball. That's hockey. That's hockey. It's a different sport. That's what hockey does. And I know sometimes we can have these conversations for interest, but baseball's not going to do that. Baseball's not going to remove a player totally. It's tough enough to try and come up with Keith Law was sitting here yesterday. Keith Law was sitting here yesterday saying, the ESPN senior writer for baseball, former front office executive with the Blue Jays, that baseball won't come out and give Barnes or Gausman or Sale 10, 15-game suspensions because it's not a precedent. Well, set the precedent. I'd rather they spend the time to do something like that and make a deterrent than some sort of crazy rule about you get to remove a fielder or something, and now suddenly there's a ball in the gap. I just said I'd rather see a game between a pitcher pitch as much as he can because it's an important game than some sort of, silly rule that nobody's ever going to vote for. What do you think? 844-204-RICH is the number to dial here on this show. David Aldridge is hanging on. We'll get to him and talk some NBA hoops next.
Your business burned down. Kids busy with lives of their own. Brother-in-law like a parasite. You haven't been laid in God knows how long. What are you doing? I'm fine.
This is Hydro. It's the promised land of pot.
Badass.
I know you're a drug dealer.
I'm just getting started.
You watch stuff on that thing?
Yes. Well, have you heard about Fullscreen? Sounds familiar.
Fullscreen is a subscription video on-demand platform and app available right now on your phone.
We got comedy.
We've got dramas.
Whoa, that's a lot.
It is a lot. It's over 1,500 hours of content.
And you can browse by mood. Stop.
Eligible AT&T wireless customers can get Fullscreen on us for 1 year, plus stream an app without using your data.
He's been an insider for Inside the NBA on TNT since 2004, and we love having him on the show. David Aldridge back here. How are you, David?
Rich, I'm good. How are you, sir?
I am doing well. Before we get to Isaiah Thomas and the Celtics, who you saw have an incredible performance the other night, what can you tell me about Tony Parker, and if the worst is confirmed, the chances of the Spurs without him?
Well, nothing official yet. Obviously didn't look good last night. I don't think anybody expects it to be anything other than a very significant knee injury that will keep him out the rest of this series for sure, and almost certainly the rest of the playoffs, but nothing official yet from him. I don't know how they beat them without Tony Parker. It was going to be hard enough with Tony. But his scoring binge that he had been on the last few games, you could at least make a case that San Antonio could score enough points so that maybe they could slow Houston down and win some games in the low hundreds, without that, and without his ability to create for other people, he tends to tilt the floor even now at his advanced age with his ability to get in the paint. Without all those things, I just think it's going to become, if not impossible, it's going to become extremely difficult for San Antonio to be able to match pace with Houston offensively. I just don't know that they can get enough stops to keep them under a certain amount of points. It just becomes very, very difficult. I'm not going to write them off and say there's no chance, but I think it gets really difficult now for them, because now you have to start Patty Mills, who's really your spark plug off the bench offensively now. Ginobili is not an offensive threat at this stage. So it gets really hard for San Antonio without Tony Parker.
David Aldridge in the Honda Insider Report here on the Rich Eisen Show. The Spurs did just, as you and I had this conversation, David, announced that it's a ruptured left quad tendon. He's done for the playoffs. So it will be it will be Patty Mills. And what else? I mean, how does that affect the rest of Popovich's rotation? Best you could tell first blush upon the news, David.
The simple math is you have anywhere between 28 and 32 minutes that you're expecting Tony Parker to play. And you're expecting all of those things that Tony Parker does to take place in those 32 minutes. Now you're going to ask Patty Mills to do that in 32 to 36 minutes a game, starting at the point guard, which means you don't have Patty Mills coming off the bench. You don't have that energy coming off the bench. You don't have that scoring coming off the bench. And now somebody is going to have to do something in those 20, 24 minutes that Patty Mills would normally play. They've got to now do what he does. And so there's a cumulative effect, and there's a cumulative wear and tear, and there just isn't anybody else on their bench that can do that. I just don't think. I think it would be grossly unfair to expect Jonathan Simmons to now all of a sudden score 18 points. It's just not what he does. It's not his role on this team. And so you can't just, that's why, it's not an excuse. You can't just lose Tony Parker and have everything be fine. It's not fine, They're a diminished team, and their margin for error, which was already small, becomes very small, even if Patty Mills plays well, and I expect he will play well. But you just lose another piece that you have to have to beat a team as good as Houston.
David Aldridge, Turner Sports, joining me here, my former colleague at the Worldwide Leader in Sports from back in the day in ESPN. And David, you have been covering this sport for quite some time. Where does the Isaiah Thomas 53-point performance that you witnessed the other night for coverage of the playoff game on TNT, where does that rank for you in terms of performances you've witnessed?
Top five, and maybe top three. I mean, it just, it was the flu game, the Jordan flu game, I think is always the one that I kind of look at as kind of the gold standard for playoff performances. Jordan had a Mother's Day game where he scored 54 against the Knicks. And I tell people all the time, it's the greatest defensive performance I've ever seen by John Starks. It was the best defensive game I've ever seen anybody play against a great player, and he gave up 54 points. That's how good Jordan was. So those are kind of two of the top ones. But this certainly is top 5, Rich. I mean, we all know the circumstances that under which he's played the last 2 weeks. For him to be able to fly back from delivering the eulogy at his sister's funeral on Saturday and then land at 3 a.m., get, to sleep maybe by 4 a.m., and then play at 1 p.m., and score 31 was crazy enough, but to do what he did the other night was just otherworldly on what would have been his sister's 23rd birthday. It's just if you were there in the building, it just felt like something else was going on that wasn't basketball related. There was some other force, there was some other thing happening, and that's what I was trying to ask him, because you're not doing it to be maudlin, you're doing it because it just felt so different. It just felt like there was something else happening in that building that allowed him to play at a level that you just can't believe you're seeing even after all these years. It was remarkable. A testament to the will of what a great athlete can do with their will. That was a will game. That wasn't a skill game. That was a will game by Isaiah Thomas. And it just reminds you how great the greatest athletes are in sports.
And then, you could just feel it through the television, David, and watching the game. And then watching your interview with him afterwards, it was really moving. I'm wondering what it was like standing directly next to him.
It was tough, Rich. I mean, it was very difficult because you want to be respectful, and I tried very hard to be respectful of the fact I didn't want to just ask him question after question about his sister, because I thought that would be grossly unfair in an emotional situation like that. But you have to ask him about it. You can't not ask him about it. That's the job. My old boss, Lenny Shapiro at the Washington Post, when I first started working, said, if you're afraid to ask the question, you can't do this job. That's the job. You got to ask the questions that are uncomfortable and that make people squeamish and squirm, and that's what we do for a living, So I knew I had to ask it. I just wanted to ask it respectfully. So, but I also wanted to acknowledge to him that I felt something different in that building too, and I can't describe it, and I can't explain to you what it was. And so, he said it was the presence of his sister or the feelings of his sister, but something lifted him to another level because John Wall played great. I mean, he was sensational in Game 2. And, the Wizards very easily could have won that game, but Isaiah Thomas didn't let them. And that's what I was trying to get from him, and I hope I delivered it. I hope his words were moving to people, because they were certainly moving to me.
Oh, David, you're incredible. I was sitting there with my wife, Susie, and I were watching this. We looked at each other while we're like, DA just crushed that. I mean, and again, obviously we're in the business, and it's just not easy to do what you did, and I just wanted to give you, kudos on that. Last one for you. Put Isaiah Thomas in perspective. I mean, here's a guy who is listed at 5'9", if he's that. 60th overall choice, Mr. Irrelevant of the draft, to use an NFL phrase for the NBA draft. And what he has turned into, a guy who was supposed to be that spark off the bench, and that's where he should have been, a lot of people thought. Now he's become an all-star in this league with an opportunity to put the Celtics in some pretty special company this playoffs. Is there anyone you could compare him to that you've seen play before, David?
Iverson certainly comes to mind. I mean, I think you think of the way Allen impacted games. Even though he may have nights where he didn't shoot the ball well, you felt him the whole game. You felt the pressure he put on the other team the whole game, and it creates not only opportunities for his team, but it creates fissures on the other team. It creates disruption, and you don't trust each other because he's putting so much pressure on your defense the entire game, and that's what Isaiah Thomas does. He was a great offensive player and a lethal player in college at Washington. I mean, he did a lot of these things in college, but no, I don't think anybody expected him to be able to continue to do them in the NBA. Is he the beneficiary of new rules and small ball? Yeah, sure, of course, but that doesn't explain all of this. I mean, there's lots of little guys who want to play in the NBA, and they don't do what he's doing. He's got a unique skill set, Rich, of not just being able to use his speed and quickness, but he is a master of angles. He is as good playing angles as anybody I've seen in a long time. He knows not only how to get into a team's defense, but then to use his body in a way to create angles where the defense can't help but foul him. And that's what all great offensive players do. They know how to draw fouls, and he knows how to draw fouls. And not only does he know how to do that, he knows how to finish through contact. He's strong, and he shoots the three well enough that you've got to honor that. And if you come out, you're dead. So I mean, he's a great offensive player. They hide him defensively enough so that he doesn't get in foul trouble. And so I mean, it's a remarkable, again, testament to a guy's will. To a guy who's saying, no, I'm more than just a sixth man. I'm more than just an energy guy. You know, I can be an elite level player, and he's showing it to you in these playoffs. And again, under the most horrible of circumstances. And so you just are endless admiration for a guy who can do that and do it not just play, but dominate. You know, I mean, just dominate a team that's actually not playing bad in Washington.
David, thanks for the call. Always appreciate it. Great job.
Okay, Rich. My pleasure. Thank you.
You bet. That's David Aldridge of Turner Sports bringing you the Honda Insider Report. The Honda Perfect Accord sales event is going on right now. It is the perfect time to get a deal on the Honda Accord. Don't miss this chance to own the car that combines eye-catching style with enviable power and comfort. Race into the Honda Perfect Accord sales event at your local Honda dealer today. Back with a going yard from last night that might bring about an old Gen stat or two. That's next on The Rich Eisen Show.
The first and most important rule of gun running.
Why'd you do that?
Is never get shot with your own merchandise.
So now you're gonna have to buy it. It's a used gun.
You get rich by giving the poorest people on the planet the means to continue killing each other.
We sell by the kilo.
There are men going through our garbage cans. Is there anything I should be worried about?
She doesn't know how you pay for all this.
How many car salesmen talk about their work? Their products kill more people every year than mine. At least mine has a safety switch.
I would tell you to go to hell, but I think you're already there.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark?
No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited. Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
Just a friendly heads up. Charming is now under the jurisdiction of the San Joaquin Sheriff's Department. Welcome home, gentlemen.
You're not gonna get this sheriff on your payroll. This boy's a straight-up cop.
Jax, Romero Parada.
Friends call me Romeo.
Get in business with the Galendo cartel. Yay or nay?
Yay. They're pissed off about their guns.
His leadership is compromising this club. I want to vote.
We vote tonight.
I will cripple you. You ever try to end run me again, I'll slit your throat.
Here's to a long and profitable relationship.
Missed yesterday's show? Here's the recap.
What went down at TD Garden is why we watch sports. We all know he lost his sister, 22 years of age, and he lit it up for 53 points. Boston Sports has got another guy coming out of nowhere with something on his shoulder and something that beats inside the chest that is so rare in the sports world. When a great player locks in, there's no way you can stop him. Bleacher Report's Howard Beck back here on the Rich Eisen Show. Put into perspective what we saw from Isaiah Thomas.
I think it's fair to start with him having been the 60th overall pick in that 2011 draft. Fact that two pretty lousy teams didn't even see enough value to keep him. He is now performing at MVP level, and then you throw on top of all of that, of course, what he's been through personally. It's incredible. We're seeing one of the most inspiring playoff performances in a long time.
What the hell is it for people who don't know what WAR is?
You're trying to add up everything a player does. So for a hitter, it's his value of his bat, value of his base running, value of his fielding, and compare it to a standard baseline.
Taking the fill-in hosts of the Rich Eisen show.
Right.
So we would take the ratings that I would get sitting in this chair, and that would be my win above replacement
relative to their ratings.
Right. Is that what it's essentially?
They don't rate better than you do.
I'm assuming they do. That every single time that my key card works, I come to work every day. I'm so
maybe
thrilled.
you're below replacement.
I just don't know. And the host of Meet the Press Daily on MSNBC, Chuck Todd. Good to see you, Chuck.
Good to see you. Did I check the little WNBC? Was that a little?
WNBC. Got to go
to New York that first time. What's WNBC?
How did you take in the NFL draft?
You start feeling sorry for the guys that you feel like they're getting overlooked.
Right.
I feel that way about Deshaun Watson. Of those three quarterbacks, he's going to be in the playoffs first. How's he done against Nick Saban?
I know that. Exactly. Titans Adoree Jackson joining me here on the Rich Eisen Show. Do you know how many career interceptions Dick LeBeau had?
All right, I'm going to go with 43.
Oh, you are way under. Give you one more shot.
I'm going to go with 62.
Whoa, no, come on, somebody's giving you that answer. You couldn't nail it on the head second chance. Come on now.
No, not at all. I just want to beat you up 60-second pick. That's the only thing I had in mind.
Fantastic. Adoree knows. That's what you are on Twitter. That's your handle. Adoree knows.
The Rich Eisen Show app, daily interviews, the recap, and much more. Download it now.
Where's the chip?
I want to speak to the person in charge.
The clock is ticking.
We need to figure out who these people are.
And how do we do that?
Give them back the chip.
With only 3 episodes left until the series finale.
We do this the old-fashioned way. Build a case, play the long game.
You got the wrong rule.
So you're Ethan Kelly.
Sure you want to do this?
No. But you got a better idea.
Rogue. All new. Wednesday at 9 on Audience.
You haven't stopped working since you were 8.
I think it looks more like that than it actually is. I was always raised with the concept of not being dilettante, that you had to get good at what you did. Even then, you may not make it. The whole fantasy of going to NYU was something exciting to me, but I think it was just, I wanted to play somebody who went to college. This has been so fun. I could totally do this all day.
Let's turn off the camera.
Perfect.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV.
Amazing.
Swing it and drive! Get the
baseball. Going yard.
Swung on and hit in the air to deep center field. That ball is high. It is far. It is gone. Monument Park. All rise. Here comes the judge. And baby, once again, it's Judgment Day.
Going yard.
All rise. It's Judgment Day. Here comes the judge. It is high, it is far, it is gone. He got it all in.
He got them
John
all in.
Sterling, touch them all, just like Aaron Judge and the Yankees come from behind. Victory over Toronto last night. They take the 3-game set, 2-1. They've got the best record in the AL East. They've got the best record in the American League is Houston at 19-9. The Yankees are 17-9, a game lead over Baltimore, 2.5 over Boston.
Modern day Derek Jeter on your roster.
Well, hold on a minute. No. I think you need to go more old gen for a description for Aaron Judge.
Old gen stats.
Aaron Judge, most home runs hit by a rookie in the first 26 games of a season. Period. End of story. Youngest player in Major League history to hit 13 home runs in his team's first 26 games of the season. Period. End of story. He's a current gen stat on those.
Ever.
However, if you want to go with 13 or more home runs in a team's first 26 games and just make sure it's a right-handed hitter, somebody's done that before. Aaron Judge is the second right-handed hitter in Major League Baseball history with 13 or more home runs in his team's first 26 games since Willie Mays in 1964. Wow. So, sir, Aaron Judge is like Willie Mays. And if you want to say, and take a look at the most home runs in Yankee history through the first 25 games played. He has one more than Babe Ruth and two more than the Mickey Mantle. Yes, New York Yankee Aaron Judge, maybe Derek Jeter-like, but also Willie Mays-like.
So he'll be stumbling
Babe
around the outfield
Ruth-like.
for the Mets soon?
Mickey Mantle-like. Troll all you wish, sir. Troll all you wish.
Facts.
But all I know is there's an object in the rearview mirror with an old English B on the cap, and I didn't see that coming on May the 4th, 2017. That's your old Gen Stat.
Old Gen Stats.
Troll all you wish, sir. Troll all you wish.
Just facts.
844-204-RICH is the number to dial. We will take your phone calls as we head to hour number 2. Dan Plesac of MLB Network will join us to discuss everything that went down in Fenway Park last night. The Chris Command Center also will join us with a news update. If you're just joining us, Tony Parker is indeed out for the playoffs. Check out our app. Which team will prevent a possible rematch in the NBA Finals? Hour 2 coming up.
All right, let's take you to Oregon now, where armed protesters have taken over the headquarters of the Malheur National Wildlife Refuge.
Some protesters blame the Harney County Sheriff for not protecting the residents from the federal government.
The militia say they're not ruling out violence if police try to remove them from the federal premises.
You know, they say that there was an armed standoff in Harney County. That is a total lie.
Militia groups from out of state came to show support for 2 Oregon ranchers who must go back to prison for starting fires that burned on federal land.
What Dwight and Steve did isn't in the same category as arson.
I don't know how you could put a charge like terrorism and compare that to ranch life in Eastern Oregon.
They flat out told me, you tell the federal government these people are not going back to prison, or we're going to bring thousands of people to town and do that for you.
There becomes a time when people are ignored. They see an injustice, but all levels of government are ignoring that.
People started approaching me going, hey, Emma's going out the refuge. He says he's going to take it over.
You cannot go to war against the federal government. This is not 240 years ago.
If the FBI did come here, nobody would be leaving alive.
Call me an occupier, call me a terrorist, I don't care. I am here for Dwight Hammond, and they had better get out of that prison.
The overall majority of this movement is peaceful, but there are extremely dangerous threads which, when the time comes, will yield towards confrontation as opposed to reason.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
We got a gold mine. We got a gold mine. This is where Wash Your Money becomes a player.
These people are using you.
If it's mine, I found it. These people are killers. How did 17 billion disappear overnight?
Rated R. Movies start at Channel 125.
I played at a talent show. Harry was also in the talent show. My dad came and he said, you should jam with him. And I'm like, no, what? No. We just started writing. It took a long time to feel like we were doing something good that we could actually be proud of.
Another monumental season comes to life with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. Catch the biggest moments from baseball's best all season long. Follow your teams, favorite players, no matter where you are. And with MLB.tv included, you can watch nearly 90 live games a week on your favorite devices. That's every milestone and miracle on the screen of your choice. Order MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Before the season premiere, the stars of Kingdom got ready for their close-ups.
We're shooting with Scott McDermott. He's fantastic, and he's really captured the tone of the show.
To be a model, channel top model, channel Tyra Banks, her fine wisdom.
All the hours of work, this is the moment where it all pays off. It's going to be fat times tonight, baby.
Kingdom, the final season, Wednesday, May 31st, only on Audience. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
If you say his name, or even think it, he'll come for you. He makes us see things.
Don't say it, don't think it.
He makes us do things.
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
No, it's a trick!
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
Bye-bye, man.
The Bye-Bye Man, unrated. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Movie starting channel 125. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
The vampire and lichen clans had been at war for centuries, turning our world into a battlefield. Now a new war is being waged.
If you want to win this war, you will have to go further than any warrior has ever ventured before.
Looking for someone?
Underworld Blood Wars. Movie start at channel 125.
This is the expression of like who I am.
I don't know that you ever saw evolving.
Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
British Secret Service have an agent in the area. Earl Hitler. Picked up coded radio transmissions from the vicinity. Could be a kidnap attempt, most likely an assassination.
I gave my life to the fatherland, and this is my thanks! Trust me. She did. Did you expect me to betray my oath? No!
The Exception. Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV.
Amazing.
This morning on The Dan Patrick Show. Weekdays on Audience.
He's Adam Sandler. As a comedian, you wouldn't retire.
I can do stand-up. How about you? You like doing it every day.
Yeah, but you'd be bored. You don't do anything, or like you don't have a hobby.
Basketball.
Yeah.
That's an hour.
Come home and got that big house and you're all alone.
You know what? It's either jacuzzi or pool. That's my big decision. I don't know. Maybe the pool today.
The Dan Patrick Show. Weekday mornings on Audience.
Live from Los Angeles, it's the Rich Eisen Show. Still to come, MLB Network analyst Dan Plesac. From the hit Fox drama Gotham, actor Ben McKenzie. Plus, your phone calls, poll results, and more. And now, he's the only talk show host west of Tatooine to successfully navigate the 405 in less than 12 parsecs. It's Rich Eisen.
Hour number 2 here on May the 4th. Be with you.
I'm on fire this morning.
Edition of the Rich Eisen Show. Dan Plesac to join us from the MLB Network in the middle of this hour. Longtime Major League Baseball pitcher, one of the top analysts on television, to say the least. And he's going to give us his 2 cents on what he thinks is going down between the Orioles and the Red Sox. When will it end? When will it end? Because after Bogarts got hit in the hip last night with an off-speed pitch, and the umpire ejects Kevin Gausman. I mean, why shouldn't the umpire do it? I understand it's an off-speed pitch, and it's a cold night, can get away, all that sort of stuff. But can you blame the umpire? Can you blame the umpire last night for ejecting a pitcher in the second inning of a series where we've seen one beanball after another and Chris Sale throwing behind Manny Machado? I mean, and I understand Gausman said, look, Sale got a warning and he threw it 1,000,000 miles an hour behind somebody. I threw an off-speed pitch. I hit the guy and I get ejected immediately. Yeah, because between the Sale pitch and your pitch, the circumstances changed. Unless I'm misreading the situation, I don't think I am. I think the Commissioner of Baseball should get on a plane tonight and look these managers in the eye and say, this is ridiculous. We're stopping it. And threaten suspensions of multiple weeks to both managers, both organizations, even if these code reds haven't been ordered from the top. Dan Plesac's going to join us. Your phone calls, 844-204-RICH, number to dial. Hour number 3, Ben McKenzie. Maybe we need we've got a commissioner in studio, but he's not commissioner yet on Gotham. He's just a detective,
Sergeant,
Jim Gordon.
detective,
Yeah, Jim
lieutenant,
Gordon. Yeah. Now, Law, you have not seen Star Wars at all? Like, you've never seen A New Hope? You've never seen the original Star Wars?
I've seen the original, I think 2 out of the 3, but I was so young I don't fully recall. I'm not big into sci-fi. It's why I did not get into Game of Thrones until.
But Game of Thrones is not sci-fi. Game of Thrones is medieval stuff. You're lumping.
I've never seen Star Trek. It's just not my thing.
You've never seen an episode of Star Trek?
No.
You've never seen the movie Star Trek?
Never.
Wow. I don't even know how to handle that one. So when people say Happy Star Wars Day to you, it means nothing. You're dead inside.
Yeah, I'm pretty much dead inside on that.
When it comes to that,
the guy that plays Chewbacca now, the new Chewbacca, a former Penn State basketball player.
That's ridiculous.
And
I mean, what?
Now he plays Chewbacca.
Do you know his name?
I'm somewhat interested in it. Yeah, actually, it's. I don't really know how to pronounce it because he is from Finland, but it's Joonas Suotamo.
What Penn State team was he on?
He's a 6'10". He was a center / power forward.
When?
He played for Penn State in. It was post me. I think he's young. He's younger.
Post you.
Yeah,
me.
He's super
law.
young.
He was PL.
He looks like Avon
He was post law. He's 30, so he was right after I left. Because we had a little bit of a foreign pipeline there for a while with Jan Jagla and some other biggins. John Amaechi from across the pond, as you know.
Yes. Wow. I mean, I have not seen. I haven't seen Rogue One, which I really want to see.
That's the one that just came out.
Yes,
right?
Which is a Star Wars story. It's not part of the trilogy now. What is it? 7 of them, right? I didn't see the first. I saw. See,
Rogue One's pretty good.
I have not seen.
Last 5 minutes.
Empire Strikes Back is the best of them all. Period. End of story. Okay.
Which one is that?
That's Star Wars. That's the second Star Wars movie, but it's the episode 5.
Right.
Okay.
Okay, because the Star Wars story starts with episode 4, but it's the first one,
which is called what?
A New Hope.
A New Hope.
And then what's 3? Return of the Jedi.
Return of the Jedi.
Okay.
Yeah, but that was really episode 6, and then they decided to years later do episodes 1, 2, and 3, which is I never saw. I've been told I'm not missing anything.
1, 2, 3?
I've been told I'm not missing anything.
So you missed the Jar Jar Binks experience?
No, I heard about it.
Yeah.
You know, Mike Freeman of the Bleacher Report, who's a big Star Trek
Star Trek guy.
He's a big Star Trek guy.
Right.
Always be concerned about the big Star Trek guy.
He tweeted out Happy Jar Jar Binks Day.
He did.
He's trolling. He's trolling on the Star Wars people.
And then someone posted a picture of one of the famous scenes is Darth Vader, doing the rising choke, and he's rising choking Captain Kirk,
which is
blasphemous to Trekkies.
Now look, just in the same way that we celebrate nuance here on the Rich Eisen Show, we find the gray area. Whereas a world, you can be an all-time great player on one hand and then suck in a particular way on a certain night and another. And it's the same world. We're fine. We're fine. We'll call out poor play if it's necessary when we see it. I don't know why you're holding your hand up, Del Tufo. I'm referring to athletes.
Oh, okay.
The world's big enough for people to love Star Wars and Star Trek.
Sure.
The Star Trek movies are terrific. And as a matter of fact, when the Star Wars can't even call it a trilogy anymore. When they made Star Wars 7, and they decided to reboot it again for a second time, they reached into the world of technically Star Trek directors and J.J. Abrams and say, it's your floor here, sir.
And my problem is I'm anti-CGI. I like it when things are shot naturally. Like Lord of the Rings.
Have you ever heard another individual say that?
No,
anti-CGI.
Okay, so I was a fan
in space.
I was a fan of the Indiana Jones series. I love Indiana Jones.
Okay.
When they did the Crystal Skull of the Doom or whatever, the one that came out, every chase scene was all green screened on CGI. Give me natural. I don't need the major theatrics. It's like Jurassic Park. Like the first original one was the dinosaurs were animatronic and they were there and in the scenes with them. I don't want the green screen.
You want real movies.
I want natural.
The Sandlot.
I like natural things.
Yeah, like Anaconda.
Yeah, like Anaconda.
Right.
Well, the Anaconda snake, as we know, was $10 million and was actually there. It wasn't CGI'd.
Let's go to the phone lines. Jason in Colorado. You're here on the Rich Eisen Show. Jason?
Hey, thanks, Rich. I would put Rogue One right behind Empire. So
okay. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing it. I've heard nothing but great things about that. But, if a movie comes out during the football season, it's just tough for me. And I want to see it on the big screen in some way, shape. I don't know how the heck I'm going to be able to pull that one off. But
well, Rich, you have a big screen at your house.
Okay, thanks. All right, thanks. Thanks, bro. What's on your mind, Jason?
Well, I was just going to talk about the baseball thing. One of the things I disagree with, if you come in with the mindset that you have where there's zero tolerance, you tell these guys before the game, it doesn't matter intent one way or another. If you hit somebody, it's going to be multi-game suspension. Basically, you're going to take away half of the strike zone because no one's going to pitch inside. I mean, I was watching a couple games last night, half a dozen to a dozen off-speed pitches got away from people. Back foot sliders, front door curveballs, things like that. It happens. It's part of the game. When I coach baseball, when I teach these kids, when they start learning how to throw curveballs and stuff like that, I'll teach them to throw right at the guy and get it to break right on the inside part of the plate. And sometimes, like last night, you could see the spin on the ball. It just didn't catch. It just didn't break. And I thought last night, as professionals, I think everybody in that stadium, everybody in both dugouts knew that wasn't intentional, and that has to be a judgment on the umpire.
After all of this, you think the umpire should have just stepped out and done the pointing thing to both dugouts? Because he would have had to have done that at the very least, Jason. I mean,
right.
What do you expect this guy to do in that? Really? I mean, because I think after the first couple of days with this series that anybody who gets hit, even though you might be expert enough to know that the ball doesn't break, you are still having to play to a much larger audience of baseball fans. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, no, I absolutely get that. I understand what you're saying. Trust me, I'm sick of all the BS, too, and besides the fact that the last couple of years we've been talking about this, and everybody happens to be throwing at Machado. Maybe there's a pattern there. I don't know. Mm-hmm. But, I do get what you're saying, but at the same time, like I said, if you have a zero tolerance, you're going to take away half of that plate. So now either it's going to be they're going to throw meatballs because they're not going to get suspended to even throw inside, or everything's going to be outside and you're just going to be walking everybody.
Jason, appreciate. Hey, look, I appreciate the 2 cents. That's an awesome phone call right there, Jason in Colorado. Nick in South Bend, Indiana, home of Mike Del Tufo's 4-8 Notre Dame Fighting Irish, joining us here on the Rich Eisen Show. What's up, Nick?
Hey, it's Doopy. Thanks for taking my call.
Nice. Good one. Very well done, Nick. What's on your mind?
What if we did a progressive penalty for hitting batters? So start off the beginning of the season. Now, these guys are professionals. They should be able to stay away anyways. So your first time you hit, you get, say, 6 games. The second one you hit, you get 10, and so on and so forth, and maybe that'll keep them away from the batter.
So like a flagrant foul type scale in Major League Baseball?
Yeah, something like that.
All right. Thanks for the call, Nick. I appreciate that. But then, again, part of this is intent, as Jason just mentioned. He, being a baseball coach and what he knows about pitching, sitting on his couch can see that that's not intent. And you could sit here and tell me the minute you see that ball wasn't 90 miles an hour, you know that it's not intent. Ball hit you right in the spot where the unwritten rules say you should hit somebody. And after everything that we've seen, the fact that somebody hasn't been suspended for a long amount of time means let's just keep doing it. You know what? Here's another thing, too, that baseball tolerates that no other sport does. No other sport tolerates this. When somebody is ejected, you get to go out face-to-face with the person who ejects you and yell at that individual.
And berate them.
Give them a piece of your mind.
Right. That's accepted in baseball. Could you imagine somebody gets ejected in football and the referee that does the whole thumb thing is subjected to that player taking off his helmet or coach taking off his headset and yelling directly in the face of the zebra for a certain, and then it's up to the zebra to turn and walk away. Joe Girardi got ejected in the Yankees Blue Jays game. But both dugouts were chirping at the home plate umpire in that game too. Adam Jones got ejected in the game in Fenway Park,
arguing balls and strikes.
And once the ejection happens, you're allowed to just have your say. Baseball, that I guess is part of the tradition. And you don't bat an eyelash. But what if tonight Brad Stevens gets ejected in Washington D.C. because of arguing something? He gets two technicals. Is he allowed to go up to that ref and just give the ref a thorough piece of his mind before he's got to go into the locker room?
I guess maybe you could.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like it's so bizarre how that's allowed.
Baseball's the only sport, though, where when you commit a malicious act, your team is not penalized within the game. Like you chop block somebody, you pass interference, you affect a play, your team is penalized. Same with basketball. You hack somebody, they go to the line, intentional foul. Hockey.
So what's the foul in baseball?
That's why I'm proposing or saying these things where you bean somebody. Yeah, you might get ejected, but there's no on-the-field repercussions for your actions other than you now being out of the game, which some would say is an on-the-field repercussion. But you're not also automatically ejected for doing it.
And you take a base.
So when you're not ejected, but when you're not ejected, there's no penalty essentially. So why not say if you want to bean someone, if you're gonna bean someone because of a lack of control, they get second base.
But first base is not enough of a penalty?
No, because you're doing it. Whether intent is not, when you do pass interference or a chop block, intent is typically never discussed.
Because
we're talking about intent on these beanballs.
Well, I mean, that's the problem. Is you have to figure out whether somebody's intended. So in the same way, so what you're proposing,
intent.
What you're proposing is
eliminating intent.
What football used to do was have a face mask penalty either be 5 or 15 yards, depending on the intent.
And
football eliminated that because they just didn't want their referees to be judges.
Intent.
Right.
Yeah,
and
exactly. That's a great analogy.
And here in baseball, though, I mean, the ejection is the indication of we believe intent. And what is more of an on-field penalty law than kicking a starting pitcher out of a game in his second inning?
But when the pitcher hit Mookie Betts, was he ejected? When the pitcher threw at Machado, was he ejected? No. So there was no ramification. An umpire going like this to this dugout and like this to this dugout, and then a bunch of people puffing chests.
Well, I just respectfully disagree that I think that ejecting a player is the ultimate of an on-field penalty, and somebody taking first base, they're on first base. You know, it's just, I don't know. I mean, I think that is what you're seeing in baseball, at least within the game. I would proffer to say if you interviewed Buck Showalter today that he would feel that they were penalized enough during the game last night.
When you eject a player for targeting now in the NFL or college football, though, they also get the 15-yard penalty. There's on-field ramifications.
And that's the problem. Well, that's the problem. Targeting is a horribly officiated rule in NCAA football right now. Right now, you know, targeting, half the time you're like, where was the intent for that? You know, and now they're also going underneath the hood to try and figure out what intent is. They're not doing it in real time half the time. They're calling 15-yard penalty and saying, well, let's view it again. And you can't notice intent in instant replay. Take a break. Come back. Take more of your phone calls. Dan Plesac will make heads or tails of all this. That's coming up here on The Rich Eisen Show. The only way to get 100 balloons from Mom right now including a free glass vase, is by going to proflowers.com. 100 blooms for Mom Bouquet. ProFlowers is offering right now with a free glass vase for just $19.99 plus shipping and handling. And if you want to toss in chocolates for just $10 more and upgrade to a premium vase, they'll allow you to do that too. And on top of it all, you can go right now, right here on May the 4th, and lock in a delivery date short of Mother's Day. Let's say your mom is traveling for Mother's Day. Your spouse is traveling very soon, and you want to get something before. You want to front load the flowers, if you will. ProFlowers can do that for you. You lock in your delivery date right now, and ProFlowers locks in a guarantee that the flowers will arrive fresh and beautiful and stay that way for at least 7 days or your money back. Don't forget all the moms in your life. Mom, grandma, wife, other figures that are mom figures in your life. Don't forget them. The only way to get 100 blooms for Mom with a free glass vase starting at $19.99 is to visit proflowers.com. Click on the mic in the top right corner and use my code EISEN. That's proflowers.com, code EISEN. When you click on the mic, this stunning bouquet sells out fast, so order today.
Tim Ferriss, author, entrepreneur, angel investor, and now TV host. I've spent my entire adult life asking questions, then scouring the globe to find the answers. Now, on this stage, we'll sit down with world-class performers of all types to dissect the strategies that they use to ultimately succeed. The goal isn't to be fearless. The goal is to learn to fear less.
Fearless with Tim Ferriss premieres Tuesday, May 30th on Audience.
Moving a 295-pound refrigerator is not easy. Moving your wife's 17th century colonial stemware collection is rarely easy. Moving Mr. Smooches is never easy. Fortunately, moving your favorite entertainment with DirecTV is always easy. Just one call before you move is all it takes. Done. The DirecTV Movers deal. Easy Now comes with bundles and equipment upgrades too. Call and ask about all the benefits today.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark?
No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited. Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Join the crowd for their musical masterpiece.
Come on.
Okay, it'll be fun.
That won 6 Academy Awards.
Guess I'll see you in the movies.
Rated PG-13. Movies start at Channel 125.
Is this for real? This story is for real? Do we have video of it? Is there a video of it? That somebody is flushing a friend's remains down the toilets of ballparks around the country?
He's got one place left to go. Not just Major League ballparks. The final one is in North Carolina, where they filmed Bull Durham.
Is his friend did agree to this before he passed away?
Yeah, and the friend is going around to 15 different ballparks.
Yeah, they were friends from Queens, which is close to Flushing Meadows, which is not really a intended pun, but he's done it at 16 stadiums thus far.
Uh-huh.
And as Brockman said, they got one more to go.
One more to go.
What sports mecca would you?
I wouldn't.
You wouldn't?
No, I would not want to be flushed down any toilets.
Well, I'm saying
not toilets, but
maybe
like
sprinkled on the big house
at a place or Madison Square Garden, one stolen cells.
Yeah, right. You wouldn't want that?
I don't know. I choose life.
Yeah, wait, you're dead. It's over.
No, I'm not. I'm here.
Well, in this hypothetical
I don't want to. No. There's no hypothetical.
It's
I don't
over.
want to. I'm going to live forever, just like fame.
Okay. I'm gonna live.
Your business burned down. Kids busy with lives of their own. Brother-in-law like a parasite. You haven't been laid in God knows how long. What are you doing? I'm fine.
This is Hydro. It's the promised land of Bond. I know you're a drug dealer.
I'm just getting started.
You watch stuff on that thing?
Yes. Well, have you heard about Full Screen? Sounds familiar.
Full Screen is a subscription video on-demand platform and app available right now on your phone.
We got comedy.
We've got dramas.
Whoa, that's a lot.
It is a lot. It's over 1,500 hours of content.
And you can browse by mood. Stop.
Eligible AT&T wireless customers can get Full Screen on us for 1 year, plus stream an app without using your data.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark?
No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited. Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
Welcome back to the Rich Eisen Show. For a limited time, my show listeners can still receive this special offer from MyPillow.com. 4-pack special. 40% off 2 MyPillow premium pillows and 2 Go Anywhere pillows. The promo code is RICH when you call MyPillow.com at 800-613-5974. But go to their website, too. That's how you can see all of the products that MyPillow offers, because it's not just any pillow. It's depending on how you sleep. Side sleeper, back sleeper, stomach sleeper. They have a specific pillow for you. You get it. You put it in the dryer, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
And
fluffs it back up.
It does.
It's amazing.
It's the best night's sleep you're ever going to have. MyPillow.com right now, 4-pack special. Better sleep starts with MyPillow, but drop the promo code RICH at MyPillow.com by hitting on the radio listener special tab or by calling 800-613-5974. Phone lines are lit. I'm telling you, man. This sort of stuff, it is fans don't want to see it. Fans don't want to see it. But Jason, the baseball coach you called in at the top of the hour here, if you make a zero tolerance rule, I'm not saying make a zero tolerance rule, that you can't, that the inside of the plate should be the province of a pitcher should he want to use it and exact it. You can't have like the 6'9s of the world and Aaron Judge just hang in there and know he doesn't have to worry about being backed off the plate. And the ball coming inside you is not intended to hit you. It's intended to make sure you don't lean over the plate, because that entirety of the plate belongs to the pitcher should he want to use the plate. That's what it's there for. But when it's abused and you're trying to send a message like a chest-thumping Simeon, that's where you cross the line. And last night, Major League Baseball had a situation where a home plate umpire, with all the other crap that came before it, because somebody feels where either you say law that somebody being ejected or somebody being put on first base, if he's not ejected, is not enough of a deterrent, then and a 6-game suspension being handed down to a reliever the previous week is not as much of a deterrent, then what is a deterrent? And I'm saying it should be a multiple-week suspension. Tom in San Antonio, you're here on the show. What's up, Tom?
Hey, Rich. Thanks for taking my call. I played baseball in college, and I coached it as well. So, like the other guy said, you can't take away the inside part of the plate. But here's what I think you could do. 2 things.
Go for it.
One, if it's a regular, hey, I happen to hit the guy because I'm pitching inside, no harm, no foul, he gets to first. But if there's intent, and the umpire believes so, like a flagrant foul, that batter gets 2 bases. Give him second base. Anybody on base gets to move up 2 bases. And then thirdly, the team whose pitcher threw that ball, perhaps on purpose as an intent, the next inning, they start the inning with already an out. So now you're really costing your team during the game. And I'm not saying take away suspensions or fines, but make that part of the game, and the umpires rule that, and suddenly you'd be hurting your team in 2 different ways.
So toughen the penalties in game.
In the game, absolutely. Give them 2 bases. And by the way, the first one, and maybe there's a warning, maybe there's not, but we see that there is a problem here. You're going to go right past first base. You're going to get second base. If there happened to be somebody on first, you're getting to third. And in case you're thinking, hey, we'll bypass that and just make sure there's always 2 outs and nobody on, fine, we'll hit you on the next offensive. When it's your turn to bat, you already have an out in the inning, costing your team an out, and that hurts you when you're batting.
So let me wave a wand here and say this is the new Tom from San Antonio rule, okay? Let me wave a wand and say, hold on a minute. Let me say that so let's say it was in effect last night in Fenway Park. Do you exact the Tom and San Antonio rule? Was that intended last night?
No, it was not intended. It's a curveball. All things being equal, second inning, I don't think so. However, the umpire is going, wait a minute, things were so bad last night. So if he decides to make sure, I'm going to make a statement here, we're not going to get out of hand. He's going to second base. You decide whether he decides whether he's going to be thrown out or not, or fine. That guy's getting second base. So you're costing your team a possible run or an extra base for that, and you're costing your team an out. So we're going to make sure and find out right away.
Thanks, Tom. Appreciate it. Excellent call. Our callers are spot on today. Tom in San Antonio. If the home plate umpire didn't do that last night, you know what would happen? There's no question, right? Wouldn't the Red Sox have retaliated last night? If he decides to say, I understand. Even if he'd said, what if he did say before the game that there was zero tolerance tonight, gentlemen, and he allows that to go, but he warns everybody? You don't think the Red Sox would have done anything? They wouldn't have retaliated or waited till tonight to retaliate? By showing that I'm ejecting people right now, regardless of what it is that's coming out of the pitcher's hand, fastball, curve, or anything like that. But maybe we do need to make in-game rules more stringent. Baseball does, as you know, eject you and one base, but as you said, Law, leading to break, maybe we need more. And Tom in San Antonio agrees. Let's take a break. Let's see what Dan Plesac of the MLB Network has to say. That's next on The Rich Eisen Show in just 60 seconds.
Where's the chip?
I want to speak to the person in charge.
The clock is ticking.
We need to figure out who these people are.
And how do we do that?
We give them back the chip.
With only 3 episodes left until the series finale.
We do this the old-fashioned way. Build a case, play the long game.
You got the wrong rule.
So you're even Kelly.
Sure you want to do this?
But you got a better angle.
Rogue, all new, Wednesday at 9 on Audience.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Amazing.
You know, guys, when we go to New York next week and we go to the Emmy Awards, we're up against the defending champ of Best Studio Show. MLB Tonight is Emmy Award winning.
They've won a few in a row.
And nominated again. And one of the analysts on said show, 3-time American League All-Star, 18 seasons on the mound in Major League Baseball, Dan Plesac. How are you, Dan?
Rich, great. Hey, it's nice to be on. I'm a big fan of yours and a big fan of the show.
Appreciate that, Dan. That means a lot. Right back at you. All right, you have the floor. Was that an intended pitch last night? Would you have ejected? I know there's 2 separate questions, but I'm going to give them to you right off the bat. Would you have ejected Gausman last night?
No, Rich. It was, first of all, was a 77-mile-an-hour curveball. I believe Sam Holbrook was the home plate umpire last night. I get it that tensions are at a heightened alert between these two teams, and I know that Commissioner Manfred had spoken to both the teams and Joe Torre, and they had spoken to the managers and the general managers. Listen, I mean, that's where you have to have some common sense. It was a curveball, and listen, there isn't a pitcher alive that is going to hit a batter intentionally with a curveball, a changeup, a slider, or a knuckleball. If you're going to do that, you're going to do it with a fastball. And it was poor judgment on Sam Holbrook's case last night. pure and simple.
Now, but that said, though, I mean, in Fenway Park, based on under the circumstances of the previous days, I know you use that as a caveat, saying that you understand what would happen. How can he just, after that happened, how could he not just walk out and do what he did? What should he have done otherwise?
Well, listen, I don't think the pitch was intended to hit him. It was a curveball that backed up. And listen, I pitched for 18 years, and every once in a while, a slider, it's going to get away from you. And this is the problem that I have with everything, Rich. You go back to the slide, the Manny Machado slide into Dustin Pedroia. Was it a bad slide? Probably. Was it a dirty slide? No. And I think there's a difference between the two. It fundamentally was one of those slides that he probably slid a little bit too late. But I don't know a guy, in my experience covering, watching, playing baseball, where a guy's going to go in and slide hard to take a guy out. He's certainly not going to help the guy up. He felt bad as soon as he slid. He tried to grab Dustin Pedroia and to pull him up and basically hugged him like, hey, I'm sorry, man. You know, it was a late slide. I didn't mean it to be malicious. This is the problem I have, Rich. 2 days later, Rodriguez, the lefty, 3 pitches, they missed him. The bottom line is this. If you want to, go inside the code, Rich, of what goes on in the clubhouse, you don't just keep throwing at a guy till you hit him. You messed up because you missed him 3 times, and then a reliever comes in later and throws one up near his head. It's game over. So this is the problem I have. First of all, if you're the Red Sox, they handled it awfully. You get one chance to hit the guy. You don't just keep throwing at him until you hit him. You get a chance, and Machado, even he had that profanity-laced tirade where he knows what's going on, Rich. He knows he's going to get hit, and he basically said, okay, hit me. But you just can't keep throwing at him until you hit him. Now, this is the issue I have. Dustin Pedroia came out after the game that night and said, hey, and we all saw it on the highlights, hey, that wasn't on me. So it's from somebody. And I don't know if it's John Farrell. I don't know if it's another position player that's saying, hey, you know, we're sick of this happening to us. And so somehow, some way, if it's not coming from Pedroia, it's not coming from John Farrell, it's coming from somebody that as a pitcher, and this is the weird dynamic, Rich. When you're one of those 12 pitchers and you come in after a game and a position player's yelling, this can't keep happening, somebody's got to do something, you feel like you have to do something to protect your guys. So somebody in that clubhouse, either the manager, a player, maybe not Pedroia, or somebody thinks something needs to be done, but it has to stop because they've handled it poorly. Dan
Plesac of the MLB Network joining me here. So I'm trying to follow this here. The expletive-laced tirade that Machado delivered wasn't after the first time he was thrown at almost at his head. It was
Correct.
The second time after Sale threw one behind him.
Yes.
So which is in your mind the worst appropriation of the unwritten rule, okay?
The one up by the head.
Well, no, hold on a second. I'm not there yet. The Barnes throwing after you said Rodriguez missed, or the fact that the Orioles continued it the next week after one would think that once Machado almost got beamed in the head, we're now even, unless the Orioles thought that the Machado slide wasn't bad to begin with and it was wrong to throw at Machado, and we're going to hit Betts. I mean, which is... Because they continued
the game, and I don't think the pitch from Dylan Bundy was at all intended to hit Mookie Betts. The book on Mookie Betts is you want to crowd him. He likes to get his arms extended out over the plate, and he dives a little bit. You know, he kind of goes out there, and he likes to hook balls to take an outside pitch to pull it over that green monster at Fenway. I really don't think that pitch that hit Mookie Betts was an intentional pitch from Dylan Bundy to get them back for what they did to Machado. I would be willing to like make you the largest amount of wager that I could possibly make that wasn't the case. Now, the Red Sox may not have saw that like that, and maybe Chris Sale or the Red Sox thinking was this: whether you threw at Betts on accident, we don't care. You hit him, so you hit our number 3 hitter, so we're going to go hit your number 3 hitter back in return, and that happened to be Manny Machado. That would be my only guess to why Chris Sale threw that ball down and tried to hit him.
Especially since Sale can hit the head of a pin sitting out there on a golf tee right on the block of the plate. So everybody knows that. So here's the thing, too, Dan. Now, because if I'm just a casual fan, all right, and I see Betts is hit in the hip and Bogarts is hit in the hip, but one is a fastball and one is an off-speed pitch. Thus, with the off-speed pitch, we should know that that's not intentional. And the fastball is not intentional because you as an expert knows he dives across the plate. But for me as a casual fan, I'm thinking the Orioles are throwing at the Red Sox, and Chris Sale throws one behind Manny Machado. What the hell am I putting money down for? To see this stuff? All honesty.
And you know, really, if you want to go back to that Chris Sale start, with tensions as high as they were that night, Rich, I mean, he went for the first 7-8 pitches of the game, and you touched on it. He could throw a ball within a 1-inch square right now. He is so locked in.
He's awesome.
He is, right. He's the best pitcher in baseball. Right now, he's better than Clayton Kershaw. Right now. Now, that may not last all year, but he is the best pitcher right now. And it really, if you want to get into it, if the umpires really wanted to make a case, they should have thrown Sale out as soon as he threw that ball at Manny Machado, right?
Yeah.
You just should have thrown him out. Now you put the Red Sox behind the 8 ball, right? Whether it was intentional or not, a guy just threw 8 pitches, and he was basically toying with the first 2 hitters, and all of a sudden, mysteriously, he throws 196 behind Manny Machado. Now, if that isn't intentional, I don't know what is. So he gets to stay in the game, and then last night Kevin Gausman throws a first pitch curveball, and he gets tossed from the game, and it turns into a bullpen game for the Orioles. It really was disadvantage to the Orioles last night.
Sure. So what do we do here? I mean, what is the issue then? The fact that that there's no real in-game penalty because somebody just takes first base. We had a caller say, let's have him take second base. One of my colleagues here on the show says, let's have a player removed from the field for the rest of the inning, sort of like a penalty box in hockey. Or I'm saying it should be multiple week suspension if it is ruled to be an intentful pitch. Or how about this? We remove the whole thing that we got to warn everybody because Sale didn't get ejected because he wasn't warned yet.
Correct.
So
absolutely.
What do you do, Dan?
And you know what? And it's a little bit more, you see this a little bit more frequently in the American League because, now I'm not saying I don't know, I can't look in and be inside Chris Sale's body, but I think if you're a National League pitcher, you're going to think twice before you're going to go out there and start throwing at people because your butt's going to have to go stand in that batter's box an inning or 2 later. And you see it, and I really think, Rich, I played in both leagues, and in the American League, you almost have a free pass to go ahead and throw at somebody because, first of all, unless there are warnings out, you're pretty much going to get away with it. And I think the more seniority you have as a pitcher, the more you're allowed a little bit more borders. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, sure. I played with Roger Clemens and Randy Johnson and Curt Schilling, and if Roger Clemens dusted somebody up and in, and he would do it a lot, you know, there's a lot of times, you know, the umpire would come out and teams would be screaming, you know, it should warn them, and that was intentional, and they tend to get away with that a little bit more. I just thought this whole Red Sox thing, it was handled poorly by the Red Sox. If they were going to hit Machado, you hit him, and you don't get 3, you don't get 4 chances to hit him. You get 1 chance, and if you miss them, and it's end of story. They kept this going longer than it should have been.
So it's the Red Sox that have done it, not the Orioles.
I believe so. If you were to ask me the guilty party, I thought after Rodriguez took 3 shots and couldn't hit Manny Machado, it's game over. Forget about it. You missed your chance to hit him.
So let's just review with Dan Plesac of the MLB Network. The initial slide that started this whole thing you don't think was dirty, right?
I don't.
Okay. The retaliation on Manny Machado was dirty because the pitcher who had his first cracks at hitting him first took 3 shots at it, couldn't do it, and the reliever did it.
Correct.
Okay. The
100%.
Mookie Betts hit that happened the following week to continue this whole thing really wasn't intentional from the Orioles.
I don't think it was.
The Sale pitch was absolutely intentional on part of the Red Sox. Okay. And last night's pitch from Gausman was unintentional.
100%.
Thank you, Dan.
It's crazy.
Can we get Tom Brady factored into this somehow?
We're confusing ourselves, and we're supposed to be the experts at this, right?
So what happens today? What happens tonight, Dan? Your prediction?
I don't think anything's going to happen tonight.
They should pitch underhanded. Pitch underhanded.
Yeah, you know what? They're going to get a pitcher screen, and they're going to I don't anticipate anything happening tonight. I really don't. And I thought the reaction from Sam Holbrook may have been, he was on heightened alert. He saw the pitch, and maybe, just being in the moment, he didn't really, until he ejected him. And I would be willing to bet you that, 30 seconds after or a minute after or the next inning, he probably was like, I can't believe I just threw this guy out of a game and he threw a curveball, right?
Maybe so, Dan, but this is not in a vacuum here of the whole concept of unwritten rules say that curveball means not intent. You just pointed out the commissioner called both managers. Right. Joe Torre, who's the chief of police, essentially, of Major League Baseball, called both organizations. All of these things is all over MLB Network, all over ESPN, all over my Twitter feed and my app notifications. I'm getting all that stuff, and he's supposed to sit there and point and warn everybody to maybe have tonight be a retaliation night before everyone's warned? Is really what he's going to do?
No, but I think Sam Holbrook has to have a lot more common sense. I can tell you this, Rich, if you ordered me and you were the manager of the Milwaukee Brewers in 1986 and you ordered me hey, we have to protect Robin Yount, the first guy that comes up, you got to hit him. And if I hit him with a curveball, I couldn't even walk into that clubhouse and show my face.
Huh.
I'm telling you, if you are ordered to throw a ball at somebody, there's only you don't throw a curveball, you don't throw a slider, you don't throw a changeup, and you don't throw a knuckleball. You throw it as hard. If you throw 94, you throw it 94. There's no curveballs, changeups, knuckleballs, or sliders. And if you hit somebody that you're supposed to hit with one of those pitches, everybody inside that clubhouse will be like, "Really? You hit him with a curveball?" I'm Rich. I am so 100,000% sure that Kevin Gausman, if he was going to hit somebody, there is no way in hell he's hitting him with a curveball. That I can guarantee you.
All right, Dan. So
100%.
Which manager would I be in '86? Bamberger,
yes, you're right.
George? Am I George right. Bamberger or Treblehorn? Which one? Which one am I?
George Bamberger.
Okay, very good.
You were right on the money.
Thanks, Dan.
Wow, fantastic.
You got it. Thanks. You take care, Dan.
You got it, Rich. Thanks. Anytime.
Love it. Dan Plesac at Plesac19.
That was great. That's not going to resonate too well in the New England area, but
we'll get Chris Brockman's take
it's
when
not
we return.
Resonating well at this desk.
Boy, we've got to take a break. We do. We're up against it, but we'll get your 2 cents on it. Brockman, you'll have the stage when we return.
Thank you.
Door open. Just a friendly heads up. Charming is now under the jurisdiction of the San Joaquin Sheriff's Department. Welcome home, gentlemen.
You're not gonna get this sheriff on your payroll. This boy's a straight-up cop.
Jax, Romero Parada.
Friends call me Romeo.
You get in business with the Galendo cartel. Yay or nay?
Yay. They're pissed off about their guns.
His leadership is compromising this club. I want to vote.
We vote tonight.
I will cripple you. You ever try to end around me again, I'll slit your throat.
Here's to a long and profitable relationship.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
We gotta go mine. We gotta go mine. This is when Washo Mine becomes player.
These people are using you.
If it's mine, I found it. These people are killers. How did 17 billion disappear overnight?
Rated R. Movies start at Channel 125.
The first and most important rule of gun running. Why'd you do that? Is never get shot with your own merchandise. So now you're gonna have to buy it. It's a used gun. You get rich by giving the poorest people on the planet the means to continue killing each other.
We sell by the kilo.
There are men going through our garbage cans. Is there anything I should be worried about?
She doesn't know how you pay for all this.
How many car salesmen talk about their work? Their products kill more people every year than mine. At least mine has a safety switch.
I would tell you to go to hell, but I think you're already there.
So did you see the news about Jay Cutler? Maybe trying to go into television?
Yeah. News item.
Is that a news item?
Yeah.
Okay, very good.
Yep.
So we'll back off the rest of that for the follow-up question. By the way, it's one of those great moments when we know there's steam coming out of your ears, and we all can see it.
You
have been for the last 3 days. This is the Orioles' fault.
Yeah.
They hit Mookie Betts. This is ridiculous.
They kept it going.
This is not a Red Sox problem. It's an Oriole problem. And we just heard from an 18-year veteran,
Tim Plesac not having it,
who's basically saying,
"Well, I have some evidence
that if there's anybody who's at fault here."
Brockman looked up Plesac's splits against the Red Sox during your interview.
That means nothing.
He feels like there's something.
Come on.
What do you mean?
Run amok, led astray.
What do you mean?
You know that means nothing. You have been around. You have been around damn near 20-year veterans of the NFL working at the NFL Network.
He played 5 years for Toronto.
You know that means nothing.
And he has some of his worst career stats against Boston.
Well, there are stats
you know that means nothing.
Gotta be fair.
You know that means nothing times zero. That's what that means. You know that.
What I'm saying is
the only thing is you have been around some all-time great football players. You even you segment produced one of the all-time greats.
Correct.
Okay. Short of somewhat part of him thinking he got cheated out of something.
Well, he definitely thinks it.
Okay, yeah. But
short of him hating
Marshall Faulk, if there was a team that he had a bad career stats against, do you think he would then go on game day morning and have a bias against them? Well, Seriously,
he still talks jive about the Patriots.
That's a different. We're removing the Patriots from the equation.
You're on to Cincinnati.
Wait, another Boston team getting talked about negatively for nefarious activities. Shocking.
What else is in the news items? So I know what the tea is coming up.
I think we should talk about the Ashes guy.
Okay. What else?
I think that's a good one. The list.
Oh, the list. That's
An important member of the football community.
How about the trademarks for the Patriots?
You haven't stopped working since you were 8.
I think it looks more like that than it actually is. I was always raised with the concept of not being dilettante, that you had to get good at what you did. Even then, you may not make it. The whole fantasy of going to NYU was something exciting to me, but I think it was just I wanted to play somebody who went to college. This has been so fun. I could totally do this all day.
Let's turn off the camera.
Perfect.
Another monumental season comes to life with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. Catch the biggest moments from baseball's best all season long. Follow your teams, favorite players, no matter where you are. And with MLB.tv included, you can watch nearly 90 live games a week on your favorite devices. That's every milestone and miracle on the screen of your choice. Order MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. If you say his name, or even think it, he'll come for you. He makes us see things.
Don't say it, don't think it.
He makes us do things.
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
No, it's a trick!
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
Bye-bye, man. Bye-bye, man. Unrated. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Movie starting channel 125.
American Standoff is a new primetime documentary on DirecTV's Audience Network, ripped from today's headlines. It debuts tonight at 8 Eastern and Pacific. Everybody around here has been raving about it. We're excited to share it with you right here on Audience Channel 239 on DirecTV. AT&T Uverse 1114 about the Hammonds, an Oregon ranching family, and their 20-year fight with government agencies over land and water. It's also available on DirecTV now. That's tonight. American League Standoff. We just got an update on that from Dan Plesac from the MLB Network. It's funny. I mean, Brockman, you've been like, Buck Showalter hit Mookie Betts. This thing was already done and over. And he's saying he doesn't believe Mookie Betts was hit intentionally. Plesac. And said it was the Red Sox
really
fault.
Can't buy that.
That Matt Barnes hit Machado. That was the fourth attempt at trying to hit him in that game,
Buck
and how weak that was.
Old school as old school comes. You cannot tell me that it wasn't on purpose, Mookie Betts. You cannot tell me.
Dan Plesac just did. Well, he's an 18-year veteran. Now,
great. I've been watching the Red Sox for 30 years.
25 of those from your mom's basement?
Yeah, so
attic.
But how many? In all honesty, how many of them were in standard definition? Right? I mean,
HD probably only the last 5 or 6.
See, you didn't see it so clearly, though.
Yeah. Here's another thing. Dan Plesac played 5 years for the Toronto Blue Jays.
Oh my gosh!
Went to Dan Plesac's page on Baseball Reference. His split against the Sox, not great.
Oh my gosh!
Not great. Most career home runs allowed.
Wow.
270 batting average. Most career hits allowed.
So is that why Pedro doesn't like the Yankees? Is that why?
Well, Pedro owns the Yankees.
Is that right? I didn't know that.
Pedro owns them. Just ask Don Zimmer.
I remember him staying. I just remember him being in the game too long.
This all does go back, though, to the Machado.
Once upon a time, when it was all down,
ask Karim Garcia.
All the chips are down.
The Machado slide, though.
Karim Garcia.
There's no ill intent on that Machado slide. Maybe it was a bad slide and he was late.
Man,
he could have extended his leg.
Did you play
further.
Baseball growing up, Wall?
Yeah, I played
How
baseball.
long? Did you play for 18 years like I did? That was a terrible slide.
You can't talk about
late and
18-year-old
spikes
baseball versus 15-year-old baseball. Like, there's a difference.
It's the same.
That's exactly my point. There's no difference between stopping at the teenager league level or playing through high school.
Well, the good thing we've got a third hour to discuss this. This is going to be great.
Machado's so mad. He started this whole thing.
He tried to help Pedroia up.
He tried to help him up.
Because he knew that he was a bad slide and he injured him.
It was a bad slide.
So it was an accident.
Hour number 3, Ben McKenzie and you coming up.
You don't have to worry. I'm not going to tell you a pack of lies to make me look good.
What is it that you want, buddy?
The pleasure of your company.
You give me the courage to live my own life. Have you seen or felt anything strange?
Where's our daughter? Where is she? The most important rule of gun running is never get shot with your own merchandise.
I don't know. She's neurotic.
Are you breaking up with me?
Don't lie to me!
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
The vampire and Lycan clans had been at war for centuries, turning our world into a battlefield. Now a new war is being waged.
If you want to win this war, you will have to go further than any warrior has ever ventured before.
Looking for someone?
Underworld Blood Wars. Movies start at Channel 125.
Lie down now, I'm going to have to bust you up.
Think I want to shoot a damn cop?
That's a nice interview.
You'd like to see what kind of left he's got.
Where are we going with this, Romeo? I'm a rageaholic. You disrespect me, I'm going to react. Work the case. Now you're telling me how to do my job.
12 years on the job, I never seen nothing like this.
He's going to put himself in jail for a case no one's even looking at.
Every one of those guys knew exactly what we looked like.
Oh, jeez. He's a cop. He didn't go through his pockets.
Your father killed that girl. He wouldn't do something like that.
You let this be a lesson. Those that don't learn from history are condemned to repeat it, pal.
Now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
British Secret Service have an agent in the area. Al Hitler. We picked up coded radio transmissions from the vicinity.
Could be a kidnap attempt, most likely an assassination.
I gave my life to the fatherland, and this is my thanks!
Trust me. Is he dead? Did you expect me to betray my oath?
No!
The Exception, now playing exclusively on DirecTV Cinema.
I'm not going to college. I'm going to be a rock star.
Just always beautiful to create stuff.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Amazing.
I played at a talent show. Harry was also in the talent show. My dad came and he said, "You should jam with him." And I'm like, "No, what? No." We just started writing. It took a long time to feel like we were doing something good that we could actually be proud of.
Moving a 295-pound refrigerator is not easy. Moving your wife's 17th century colonial stemware collection is rarely easy. Moving Mr. Smooches is never easy. Fortunately, moving your favorite entertainment with DirecTV is always easy. Just one call before you move is all it takes. Done. The DirecTV Movers deal. Easy Now comes with bundles and equipment upgrades too. Call and ask about all the benefits today.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark? No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited.
Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
Join the crowd for their musical masterpiece.
Come on.
Okay. It'll be fun.
That won 6 Academy Awards.
Guess I'll see you in the movies.
Rated PG-13. Movies start at Channel 125.
Do you watch stuff on that thing?
Yes. Well, have you heard about Fullscreen? Sounds familiar.
Fullscreen is a subscription video on-demand platform and app available right now on your phone.
We got comedy.
We've got dramas.
Whoa, that's a lot.
It is a lot. It's over 1,500 hours of content.
And you can browse by mood. Stop.
Eligible AT&T wireless customers can get Fullscreen on us for 1 year, plus stream an app without using your data.
We, the device-loving people, want more than just unlimited data. We want unlimited entertainment, so we can stream unlimited action, punch unlimited robots, watch unlimited romance, if you're into that. But we also want more, like unlimited HBO.
Can I stop dying now, Mark? No can do, mi amigo. It's unlimited.
Besides, you're really good at it, James.
Don't settle for any unlimited data plan. Only the AT&T Unlimited Plus plan comes with HBO included at no extra charge.
This morning on The Dan Patrick Show. Weekdays on Audience.
He's Adam Sandler. As a comedian, you wouldn't retire.
I can do stand-up. How about you? You like doing it every day.
Yeah, but you'd be bored. You don't do anything, or like you don't have a hobby.
Basketball.
Yeah.
That's an hour.
Come home, and got that big house, and you're all alone.
You know what? It's either jacuzzi or pool. That's my big decision. I don't know. Maybe the pool today.
The Dan Patrick Show. Weekday mornings on Audience.
Live from Los Angeles, it's the Rich Eisen Show. He spends 3 hours a day with a Wookiee and a cocky smuggler who frequents the Mos Eisley Cantina. It's Rich Eisen.
I got that one. I got it. Very good. It's very good. It's very good. Very good. And you did that with a mouthful of what? What are you eating?
Oh, a cookie.
You are aware that your job is to talk starting right now.
I didn't think we'd be back.
Oh, you did?
As soon as we were.
At the same time, we're back from every.
You should be quiet, Law. I saw you pop something in your mouth at the top of the show. All right. I notice everything. See, you guys are truly like my children. You think I don't notice things? I notice them all. I'm accused of treating you differently, like my children accuse me of treating them differently. These things happen all the time. See, now they say nothing.
It's not our turn to speak.
Oh, is that right?
I don't know what you want us to say to that.
I just accuse you of being children. You have the floor.
You just want collective hands up over here?
You just have the floor.
Command center foul. All the way around.
Ben McKenzie, we've got a commissioner coming in, or a future commissioner coming in. Ben McKenzie plays Jim Gordon on Gotham on Fox. Always fun when he stops by. David Aldridge and Dan Plesac on in the last hour, pointing the finger directly at the Red Sox for perpetuating and making a mess of the beanball war that's going on between the Orioles and the Red Sox right now. Not the Orioles. That was an interesting take. He said that the Mookie Betts hit on Monday night that seemed to bring this bad blood from the previous week's series in Baltimore to Fenway, that he did not think that was an intentional HBP by Bundy on Betts. Sale, he definitely thought was intentional. And he didn't think Gausman's pitch last night was intentional either. He goes, why would anybody hit somebody with an off-speed pitch?
I don't think last night was intentional either, but given the
circumstances.
Yeah, given the temperature of the series, he's gone hot immediately.
So let's get to a Chris Command Center news update post-haste, since Ben McKenzie is about to walk in the door, presented by Honda.
And now, Law and Brockman with the news.
Brought to you by the Honda Perfect Accord sales event. The perfect time right now to get a deal on the Honda Accord. Don't miss this chance to own the car that combines eye-catching style with enviable power and comfort. Race into the Honda Perfect Accord sales event at your local Honda dealer today.
Rich, you're a large Jets fan. You've been a supporter of the team, a New York native.
Yes.
Who's the greatest Jet in Jet history?
It is Joe Willie Namath.
In your mind.
It is. I know where you're going with this. Yep. It is okay.
Okay. Well, the Super Bowl III champion quarterback that made a famous guarantee said yesterday at a charity event that Josh McCown is a good leader, but second-year player Christian Hackenberg should be behind center.
Oh, jeez.
Quote, I know what Josh can do. He's solid. Never had a real good team to play with. Hopefully the team can step up and give him support. But I'd like to see Hackenberg get a shot. I'd like to see him win the job if possible. I'm not wishing Josh any bad luck, but I certainly would like to see Hackenberg blossom.
Now, let me say this. Wow. Let me say this. Okay? Let me say this. I echo every word that Joe Namath just said. I echo every word that he said. And with the fact that the Jets not drafting a quarterback whatsoever in this year's draft for the first time in forever, to use the Frozen phrase, it's no question in my mind Christian Hackenberg will get a chance to win this job. And if he cannot beat out Bryce Petty, and he cannot beat out a veteran in Josh McCown,
turns 38 July 4th,
who the Jets would love to have as a guy to tutor Christian Hackenberg and Bryce Petty on what it's like to be a professional, in a manner that I guess Ryan Fitzpatrick was doing last year. And if Josh McCown is that backup, just in case Hackenberg isn't ready, I'm for it. I'm 1,000% for it, because there is no way the Jets are going to beat Tom Brady and the Patriots, even a 43-year-old Tom Brady, if he's so fortunate to be playing 3 years from now. There's no way they beat them with Josh McCown. Josh McCown could be Rich Gannon to the nth degree, but Rich Gannon was able to blossom because he had a Super Bowl-ready team around him. The Jets are not even close to being Super Bowl-ready. And if they want to go, they have to kick the tires on Hackenberg. My point was they should have done it last year. But he was so unready they wouldn't even dress him until week 17.
Does that tie into what Lombardi said in that seat earlier this week about the situation with Chicago and Trubisky and reps? It came down to reps for Hackett. He got 0 reps in camp. He played a little bit in that preseason game.
Yes.
Shined early.
Without a doubt, every single person that I've heard with an insider position with the Jets or players who I've gotten to know and be around and ask them off the air all said the fact that Hackenberg didn't play last year was a rep issue. That's what they all said. If he only had the reps. Every last one of them. Wait a minute. Hold on a second.
So we're in agreement.
No, they didn't say that.
Oh.
That he was thoroughly unready for the reps, even. That they had to give the reps to Petty when the reps were at all being divvied up. That they had to give it to Geno Smith before he got hurt. That is what I was hearing. And I was hearing a team that was ready to try and roll and try and follow up on the previous season's blossoming with all of the 30-year-olds around them.
Blossoming, good word.
Correct, it was.
Joe Namath's word.
It was. No. The Jets the previous year almost made the playoffs, and they needed to follow up on it. And when it faltered, when it was faltering, it would have been great to turn to a second-round selection that could have either gotten on the field or been the quarterback in waiting right then and there. I don't want to relitigate this thing, other than to say Joe Namath is hoping for what I'm hoping for. That this kid can lead the Renaissance. What do you have, Brock?
Can I just follow up with one quick...
Ben McKenzie's coming on right now.
Okay.
What do you got?
Our favorite quarterback in the NFL is obviously Jay Cutler, released by the Bears on March 9th.
Unbelievable.
He is a man without a team currently. He's a burgeoning Instagram model, as we've all seen on his wife's account. Well, rumor has it that he has been taking auditions here in Los Angeles with a certain 3-letter sports company.
You seen him around?
Mike, you seen him around?
You seen Cutler around in the Picos lot?
I have nothing to say.
Well, no.
Here's what it is. Can I interpret that?
Sure.
Is he hasn't, and he's making it seem like he knows.
Oh, so I'm lying, is what you're saying.
You're still too far.
No, I'm not saying you're lying. You're saying that you're not commenting.
Yeah.
He may or may not have been near
Sources say Cutler is auditioning at Fox currently. You know, Fox has the NFC package, looking for a replacement for John Lynch alongside Kevin Burkhardt in the booth.
Yeah.
Cutler might be a fit there as he has intimate knowledge of the NFC. What do you make of Jay Cutler, NFL analyst?
I would have thought Sterling Sharp, NFL analyst, would never have had a great career as he had. I have no idea how he would do. He's kind of a low energy guy. I don't know if he would be able to project.
He's handsome, great hair.
Right, and I'm sure he would love to live here in Los Angeles if he's done playing football.
Well, I've had on-screen time with Jay in the television media.
True.
Season 5, Episode 3 of The League at a daycare center featuring the Cutlet.
Yeah.
And his screen presence is something to behold. I may have carried the scene along with Kristen Cavallari, but
yes,
I'm pro Jay Cutler. I think he's going to thrive in this role if he does it.
Talk about guys
Cuddy.
Least likely you would have
Sterling
thought to
Sharp
ever go into the media.
Sterling Sharp was as surly as anybody has ever been with a member of the media. Randy Moss wasn't Mr.
Michael Strahan.
Mr. Brightside too. Stray always could flash that charm. If you just came at him at the wrong time in the New York media, he would chafe a little bit.
Sap Strahan, Sap.
But Strahan always had that ability to charm somebody. Sterling didn't care.
We talk about a guy like Jay who looks so disinterested in every podium we've ever seen him at.
Yeah, wouldn't that be great? So here's a big topic. Last year, let's see if it was in that role. Last year, Tony Romo is going to come back. What do they do when Dak Prescott appears to be ready and Romo comes back? Stray? Well, I'll tell you this. I think, they got to stick with Dak Prescott. They got to stick with the hot hand. Terry, what do you think? I got, yeah, sure. And then, Jay, what do you think?
Don't care.
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm just trying to, Okay, let's sort of break it. Don't care. There's that too.
Could you imagine?
Here's a good one.
I'd love it, but oh man.
Here's a good one. Are you ready to buy your T-shirts that say unequivocally the sweetest.
Oh, God.
Yes.
Are you ready for that?
Yes, I am.
Because, Robert Kraft, when he said after hoisting the Lombardi Trophy for a 5th time, after Deflategate, I want to say our fans, our brilliant coaching staff, our amazing players who are so spectacular, this is unequivocally the sweetest, he said that night. The Patriots have trademarked unequivocally the sweetest. They've also found a trademark no days off and ignore the noise, as well as a trademark for one more, just it's one word, but the M is capitalized, and Blitz for 6.
Oh, some humble pie.
Which one would you wear the T-shirt of?
No days off.
You'd wear that. Not ignore the noise? That's a good one. Apparently, it's for unequivocally the sweetest is apparently for a potential DVD that's coming out soon.
Oh, okay.
I love it, man. I love unequivocally the sweetest. Put me down for a size large. Will you please, Brockman?
You got it.
Thank you so much. Ben McKenzie's coming up next. He's sitting on the Rich Eisen Show green room couch right now. He is one of the stars of Gotham, and we're excited to have him back here. Big Dodger fan and also a big Texas Longhorn guy. Ben McKenzie on Gotham when we come back here on the Rich Eisen Show. So I get back home last night, and kids are running around. We're having a good time. And Suze is tinkering around the Blue Apron box. Blue Apron box comes open. Guess what happens? A beautiful chicken comes out, and it winds up on the plate half hour later. Blue Apron is the spot for all of us in our household to go and get a great home-cooked fresh meal. A great teriyaki chicken dish landed on my dinner plate last night, and it was fantastic. And we had fun cooking it. And it's easy to follow. The ingredients are sitting right there in the box, easily marked. And then it's so easy to follow the recipe. Half hour, 40 minutes tops. You get a specially made home-cooked meal straight from the folks at Blue Apron. And I love it. And I'm able to, thanks to Blue Apron, offer you your first 3 meals free with free shipping. Go to blueapron.com and check out the meals, choose which meals you want, and then put in blueapron.com/Eisen. Haha, that's how you get the 3 meals free with free shipping. You're going to love how good it feels and tastes to create incredible home-cooked meals with Blue Apron, so don't wait. That's blueapron.com/Eisen. Blue Apron, a better way to cook.
Jay, hold on. What is your take on Hackenberg? He sucks.
Before the season premiere, the stars of Kingdom got ready for their close-ups.
We're shooting with Scott McDermott. He's fantastic, and he's really captured the tone of the show.
To be a model, channel top model, channel Tyra Banks, her fine wisdom.
All the hours of work, this is the moment where it all pays off. It's gonna be fat times tonight, baby.
Kingdom, the final season, Wednesday, May 31st, only on Audience.
This season, create your own game day experience with NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV. Watch every out-of-market game every Sunday, no matter where you are, and stream them your way, live on your favorite devices. Never miss a second of the action. Order NFL Sunday Ticket only on DirecTV.
Amazing. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
We gotta go mine. We gotta go mine. This is when Washo Mine becomes a player.
These people are using you.
If it's mine, I found it. These people are killers.
How did 17 billion disappear overnight?
Rated R. Movies start at Channel 125.
2 Oregon ranchers must go back to prison for starting fires that burned on federal land.
They say that there was an armed standoff. That is a total lie.
They flat out told me these people are not going back to prison.
We're going to make a hard stand.
The militia say they're not ruling out violence if police try to remove them.
This is not 240 years ago. You cannot go to war against the federal government.
Something's seriously wrong in this country.
Gotham back on Fox, Season 3, Monday, 8 Eastern. The man who plays Jim Gordon, or James Gordon. Good to see you, Ben McKenzie, once again.
See you, Rich Eisen.
Let's check on the clip right here. This is from Gotham, returning to Fox.
Have you seen Jim?
He's working a case. Or he's walking in the door as we speak. Hey, Jim, come in. We have some bad news for you.
What's going on?
I'm sorry. We found your uncle's body this morning. He was pulled out of the harbor. I did my prelim. The burns on his left temple suggest he was shot at close range. Lab is running ballistics. You saw him at the cemetery yesterday. He seemed on edge. Did he say anything?
No, he just stopped by to pay his respects. But didn't talk much. Thanks, Lee. I'll take it from here.
That's it? That's your reaction?
What do you want me to say?
I know you. You're hiding something. You know something.
Hey, come on. The man just lost his uncle.
Yeah, Harvey, you just keep covering for him. My condolences.
No, boy.
I am hiding something. Spoiler alert.
This just
I mean, I know that was really good acting. You couldn't tell.
Ben McKenzie, he's good.
He's good.
He's coming back here on the show in a moment.
I'm Tim Ferriss, author, entrepreneur, angel investor, and now TV host. I've spent my entire adult life asking questions, then scouring the globe to find the answers. Now, on this stage, we'll sit down with world-class performers of all types to dissect the strategies that they use to ultimately succeed. The goal isn't to be fearless. The goal is to learn to fear less.
Fearless with Tim Ferriss premieres Tuesday, May 30th on Audience.
Another monumental season comes to life with MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV. Catch the biggest moments from baseball's best all season long. Follow your teams, favorite players, no matter where you are. And with MLB.tv included, you can watch nearly 90 live games a week on your favorite devices. That's every milestone and miracle on the screen of your choice. Order MLB Extra Innings on DirecTV.
Now playing on DirecTV Cinema.
If you say his name, or even think it, he'll come for you. He makes us see things.
Don't say it, don't think it.
He makes us do things.
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
No, it's a trick!
Don't say it, don't think it. Don't say it, don't think it.
Bye-bye, man.
The Bye Bye Man, unrated. Now playing on DirecTV Cinema. Movie starting channel 125.
We loved him in Southland and the OC, and now in year 3 of Gotham, returning on Monday on Fox. He is the man who plays Detective James Gordon. Ben McKenzie back here on the show. Good to see you, Ben.
Good to see you.
How are you, sir?
I'm well. How are you?
I'm doing fine. Last we checked, your Texas Longhorns, when we were chatting with one another.
Yes.
Charlie Strong. Not so.
Not anymore.
And well, at the time there was a struggle going on, and I know you were friendly and on terms with him, right? As a big Longhorn guy.
Yeah, growing up in Austin, lifelong UT fan, and I really was excited about his regime taking over, and then, it didn't work out.
Right. Obviously. And now Tom Herman is in. Yeah. What are your thoughts on your new coach for the Longhorns?
Cautiously very excited again.
Right.
He really did a number down in Houston. He did. That was pretty impressive.
Right.
I mean, that's a program that has had a lot of ups and downs, and mainly downs over the years, and he really did a great job there. And he's off to a good start so far. They're picking up recruits already. The spring game was nice. I didn't watch it, but I read the blogs. And, it looks.
No,
good.
are you on the blogs? You're checking out the blogs.
I'll check out some blogs. Do you want me to plug UT blogs? I can plug
you're blogging it up. I love it. Though.
I'm not blogging.
But you're observing the blogs.
When you have
that's
a 3.5-year-old and a 1-year-old. You don't have time to actually sit there. A 3-hour game is never going to happen. So instead, you just check your phone every 3 days and
see what's going on. You got the alerts. They pop up on your phone.
Exactly.
Did you see? I don't know, because again, you're busy. You're a busy man with small children, which means your life is not your own.
Yeah, indeed.
Did you see these new lockers that they had with like holograms, and they're worth like almost like $1 million each or whatever?
Yeah, there's so much controversy. It was on the blogs. I couldn't click on it. I was like, this is going to make me a little sick. So I just need to pretend as though there's some purity left in the sport. Pretend as though, this is not a professional game. This is an amateur college athletics competition.
Yeah, but the bloom's off the rose. I mean, just a couple of days ago, the latest reminder that Nick Saban is now making $11 million this coming year. He signed for an 8-year contract that is going to pay him by 60 some odd million by the time it's all over.
I love when the NFL comes calling on these guys, and it's like, why in the world would you ever leave if you're Nick Saban? Like, just stay in that job for forever.
I know. It's just that
why?
Because in all honesty, from what I am told by those who have jumped back in the game, is just that Lombardi Trophy. Just that's the one.
Sure.
That is the ultimate football prize in their estimation. Or you could be like Nick Saban, make more money.
Yes.
And
just buy
be
one.
Be in charge. And I always think this too, because you're an actor, so I'm sure you saw Officer and a Gentleman from back in the day,
of
right?
Course.
Okay. I always think of, for college coaches, the end of that movie when Richard Gere's driving off and here's Louis Gossett Jr. go through the same spiel with just new recruits.
Right.
And he's now fresh as opposed to him rolling his eyes at this stuff.
Sure.
That's what I think of when I see college coaches.
You think
Louis
Nick Saban is Lou Gossett?
Yes.
Okay. All right.
And he's asking if and telling his recruits that his grandmother wants to fly jets. Does that make sense? Now it's
in a sense, it makes a certain amount of sense. I love that you went there. That's a great.
Yes. Well, I want your DOR. I mean, I think about that stuff all the time.
That's really interesting. I mean, I there is something about the game and the turnover and the idea that these guys aren't just going to sort of become free agents the next year. That they're actually in a place for at least a couple of years. Right. They're actually sort of being theoretically groomed to be young men, not just football players.
Sure.
Perhaps it's a bit of wishful thinking about
Ben McKenzie here on the Rich Eisen Show from Gotham, which is coming back for season 3. We had Chiklis, Michael Chiklis on the show.
I saw that.
He brought his pug. Tom Brady.
Tom Brady.
Has Tom Brady been?
Tom Brady. There's a lot about Tom Brady.
That sounds very good, by the way.
He's good friends with Tom Brady. Did you know that? Did he mention that? I love Chicky. Chicky, I love you. If you're watching this is all set before.
No. Has he brought the pug to the set?
He has not. There have been a lot of pug pictures. A lot of talk of the pug. A lot of text messages revealed between him and the actual Tom Brady, the human Tom Brady.
Do you see there? He came on the show. He actually brought Tom Brady with him.
Because Tom Brady lives in Los Angeles, where Mikey Chicky resides.
Yes,
and he's just going to do a tour.
We were geographically sound location for the pug to come on the show.
Please tell me he did not just do his business.
He did not do his business behind the desk here. By the way, Ben, I'm the only one who's allowed to do business. Not to get all territorial on you here.
There was something in there.
So because I'm assuming the whole season is shot out, right?
Yeah, the whole season's shot out.
Okay.
I directed the episode that aired, this last week.
Fantastic.
Thank you very much.
Very good.
And Chicky's on in a week, I think. I think he comes back in a week or two to sort of wrap up his character, possibly. But he's awesome.
Because I was
great actor and great dude.
He is great, and because I was going to give you the bowl that he left behind. He did actually do a leave behind here, but since you're not going to see him, okay, I'll give it to him next time.
Maybe you can just wait for him to
come back.
Yeah, that's
instead of using you as the conduit to return the dog bowl.
No, I mean, I want to have the dog bowl. Don't get me wrong; it's very tempting.
It's an artifact. It is definitely an artifact.
He is a Boston sports fan
through and
through. And
I know,
I can only imagine, growing up that to be friends with the Patriots quarterback, which has he mentioned that he's is a big deal for him. I have nothing in my life that really sort of.
No, come on now.
I mean, I guess it was when Charlie Strong, he sent me some swag and signed a few things.
I mean, that's gonna be great to have. How about
said he watched Gotham, which I'm not entirely sure was true, but it was flattering of him to say.
Okay,
maybe he did. I don't know.
Maybe.
So if Tom Herman wants to, do that, Tom Herman, if you're out there.
So has Tom Herman?
No,
he hasn't reached.
I don't know. One strike against him.
We do call that a misstep.
We do.
That's a misstep.
And again, Charlie sent it. Looked at him.
Boom, you're in South Florida. Next thing you know, you're in South Florida.
Exactly.
Boom, you turn around. So are you focused on the Dodgers as well still?
Yeah,
you're locked in on that?
I went to I actually took my 3.5-year-old stepson to his first Dodgers game a couple nights ago, a Pittsburgh series. So I guess that was a little last weekend.
So what's a 3-year-old like? I mean, how do you?
We got on the field for BP.
Look at you.
Which was, it's me and my really good friend who also has a 3-year-old son. And so we are having the time of our lives. The 3-year-olds, all they want to do is, climb on the netting.
The seats go up and down.
The seats go up and down, which of course means they trap themselves in the seats. It's like it's a disaster,
no good, right?
But we made it through the third inning, and we watched a little bit of baseball. There was a little bit of baseball that was actually watched between the hot dogs and the popcorn and the cotton candy and the
all
this
that
and the other
stuff.
And it was great.
And the best part about it is you beat the traffic leaving in the third inning.
Exactly.
You just sail out of there in 2 minutes.
Sail out of there.
Because nothing is more of a traffic nightmare than that parking lot in Dodger Stadium. I have never seen anything like it.
It is remarkable in Los Angeles with the amount of space that we have that they can't possibly engineer that thing any better. But when you come for BP at 4 or 5,
cruise right in.
You cruise right in. You stay till 8. You get in. You're at home. You fall asleep and you wake up and hey, they won.
I remember growing up, in New York City and then watching the Kirk Gibson home run and the '88 World Series.
That was what turned me into a Dodger fan.
I'd imagine so, because what a great moment. But when the camera widens out and they follow the flight of the ball, you can see the red taillights of the cars of the people who are trying to beat the traffic and miss that moment. And I was sitting there from my East Coast perch saying, what's soft Dodger fans? Then I went to one Dodger game and stayed to the last out. And then I understood.
You understood. We
I
are
saw
soft.
the lights.
I think Dodger fans are just in bed. We're a little soft.
Oh,
We're a little,
okay.
Well, look, we play good baseball, but as fans, there's a radio, there's TVs, so you can watch most of the game.
Well, there's no Vinny anymore to listen to on the radio.
No, I was so, I'm so sad.
I don't know if you saw this, and then we'll talk about Gotham. On the first day of the year, the LA Times found out what he was doing on opening day. He was getting his car detailed. He should. He should. That's what he was doing on his first non-opening day.
He's probably wanted to have that car detailed for 50 years. 50 years he's been like, and his wife is driving him crazy, and she's like, this car hasn't been washed.
Somebody's like, why is this Sandy Koufax receipt from dry cleaning in your back seat?
That's right.
Ben, where did this come from?
He's got a Sandy Koufax signed ball in the back.
Yeah.
It's worth about
some Dwight Eisenhower paraphernalia stuck in the cushion.
I like Ike.
So what can you tell us about the upcoming Gotham episodes that fans might be keen to know?
There are a lot of returning stars, including Jada Pinkett Smith. Her Fish Mooney returns. Mr. Freeze, Firefly, Michael Chiklis, who comes back in new form with his newfound villainous persona.
Who still loves Tom Brady.
Right. And it features Chiklis in leather, which I think...
Well,
I
think that's the name of his new album, right?
That's what it is.
That's the album he came on to pitch.
That's the next one, which is like the Garth Brooks switch to his rock and roll persona, where he's going to be
Chickless in Leather. Great solo album. It's great. And directing this stuff too.
Yeah, which was a blast. I really, really loved it. Unfortunately, Chicky wasn't in the episode, but we have Donald Logue and James Remar.
Please! We talked about him the other day.
Did you really?
Yes.
Oh, yes.
Because hold on, I was at a charity golf tournament. Where he was there. Celebrity charity golf tournament. Yes, out here in Los Angeles. And also there was Jonathan Banks.
Oh, sure.
And I thought to myself later on, this is just my own twisted mind of pop culture. One of my kids woke me up in the middle of the night and I'm just staring at the ceiling. And I'm like, wait a minute. James Remar's character Gans in 48 Hours killed, shot dead Nick Nolte's partner, who was played by Jonathan Banks. I had like a whole 48 Hours thing going on in front of me. Now I'm freaking you out.
No.
But that's
I feel
why
like I had a conversation with James on set about
48 Hours. Which is...
He has some great stories about all kinds of things, including shooting... God, why am I blanking in the movie? With Al Pacino.
What, Heat?
It's not Cruising.
Cruising. Well,
Cruising?
Yeah, I think he was.
think. Yes, yes,
Right.
that's it. He's got some
That's
great
old
stories.
school right there. That's pre 48 hours. You're
Yeah,
talking
and I'm
about.
just,
Wow. So he's in this. He's in this.
Yeah,
season?
so he's playing my uncle, the uncle that's mentioned in the clip.
Okay.
He died. Spoiler alert. It was not what is an accident or whatever. He killed himself in front of me.
Okay.
He pulled a gun to his head and shot himself.
Dark stuff, man.
Dark stuff.
This Gotham, yeah.
Yeah.
It's not.
That was the episode I directed. That was fun.
Hey, fantastic.
James was fantastic, and he's a real. He's a hero of mine. I love his work.
Well, that's great. Well, congrats again on more great Gotham. Love when you come in here. Come back anytime.
I would love that.
You got it. At Ben_McKenzie, and that's a shout out to Coach Herman to hook this guy up. Come on now. Or hook him up, right? See where I'm doing?
Wow.
See
That
how
came
I'm
naturally.
working?
He didn't even plan that.
It didn't. It flows. Ben McKenzie here on The Rich Eisen Show.
Around me, baby. Put your arms around me, baby. I just want to fly.
Your business burned down. Kids busy with lives of their own. Brother-in-law like a parasite. You haven't been laid in God knows how long. What are you doing? I'm fine.
This is Hydro. It's the promised land of pot.
Badass.
I know you're a drug dealer.
I'm just getting started.
Got another sponsor of the Rich Eisen Show I'm pleased about because I'm a member. Wheels Up. Wheels Up, guys. Wheels Up. This is good stuff. The world and business in particular have become a pretty unpredictable place, as we all know these days. But with Wheels Up, your aviation solution is just the opposite. A guaranteed access to a fleet over 70 aircraft with as little as 24 hours notice. Wheels Up is going to help you optimize your travel budget without sacrificing value, reliability, or comfort. You can count on Wheels Up for dependable, unmatched flexibility and total peace of mind. I personally guarantee it. When you fly the way you fly with Wheels Up, it's the most intelligent private aviation solution. Find out more at wheelsup.com or call 855-FLY-8760. That's 855-FLY-8760. Wheels Up here on The Rich Eisen Show. With Ben McKenzie talking about the Dodgers. You see last night what happened? Vin Scully had his microphone retired. So Vin was back at Dodger Stadium last night for the Los Angeles Dodgers. And here's a little piece of Vin speaking to the adoring crowd. The fans were going crazy when Vin stepped out there.
Those are numbers to many. To me, they are friends of mine throughout my baseball life. From Pee Wee Reese, number 1, to Don Drysdale, number 53. And in between, dear pals. So with all those numbers, I see faces.